beanbags are to be thrown on the ground only. They are not to hit a referee. We also ended up making a rule that had to have two beanbag bag calls by a referee per day. We're not doing that today because we know we have a lot of matches and it's a very important day. But we made that rule because there was a coach in Miami who kept throwing the bag to get out of submission. So like we have to come up with silly rules like that sometimes to protect the tournament. But today, hopefully we don't have to do that. But I just want to say a few things. I'm gonna let it off the hormone real quick. Like you said, we're here to protect the kids. Your kids get checkmated. Their arm is completely extended. Upper belt referees that know what they're doing, that have worked for us before, that have also taken a special kids test that Ramon made up for us. These refs have done more than just work for us one time, okay? When he made them take tests, he's done Zoom meetings, he's made sure people know what's up with the rules, he's done a great job of stepping up. There's one thing that we won't deal with today. I will not deal with disrespect. If you curse at my refs, if you throw side shade at the other kid's competitor, if you do all that stuff, you're just gonna be tossed out. Okay, we can't handle that today. You are on the mats as instructors, you are the example. We are not to be the example. So if you go step out of line, then we have to show your kids the correct example and remove you from the scene. A kid gets hurt, something goes wrong, there's a ref that makes a bad call, that's what the beanbag is for. It's not for you to yell and curse and jump and run across the mat. Be respectful and we'll deal with the situation as soon as possible, okay? That's just the one main thing because we have to draw a line. At regional tournaments and come over, we deal with stuff like that. This is the world title for us. We've built this up. This is why there's multiple brackets with kids from 12 different states in a bracket. People from different countries. We don't have time for the BS today. Okay, so we're gonna skip all that, let you know up front that you will be ejected from the event. Okay? That's just but I want to let you know when it comes to disrespect, yelling or cursing at the referees, talking smack to the other competitor, that's all I'm gonna say on it, okay? If you haven't been here before, recognize that we have the bean bags next to the coach's chair, similar to the brick in wrestling, okay? See a bad call, throw out the bean bag, the referee's gonna stop the match, and when it's able to stop, and then we're going to replay video. You don't need your cell phones anymore, we can do it on the laptop and the TV, so that's really good. And if there's not an angle in which we can see exactly what's going on, then we're gonna go with what the ref calls. It's not gonna go like your argument versus the ref argument. We get all the way to the point where we can't actually see any video, there's a leg in the way or something like that, or something we can't see, then we're gonna go with what the ref calls. Okay? Again, these guys can be trained and stay inside of or outside of the barricade, so it's your time to come in. Remind your kids, please, that I don't want stuff all over the tables. I want pretty pictures. I don't want the tables filled with trash and tripods and all kinds of stuff like that, okay? Pizzas. So make sure you guys keep that off of the tables. Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Just a clarification. Like, that's like an immediate stoppage. Is there a ref's discretion on like so is it saying like if I step over from an arm bar, but then like if I have to go down, if my arm stays there, or is it ref's discretion, or we looking like it's extended like immediate ball?
If there's escaping going on, then there's escaping. That kid back in the arm bar, that's different. If there's escaping going on, that is different. Checkmate, your arm is locked, you're not escaping. So we've gone oh yeah, for sure. We have that's why we're letting the chokes go until the tap, or that kid may go out. But like, some kids fight out of crazy chokes a lot longer, and it's safer for them to do that than it is to fight out of chokes. So yes. Anything else? We haven't been into that, but and then on this mat, I think the camera's kind of far, so we might be able to so that'll be up close as well. This will be the commentating mat, and also recorded. The World Championship podium is also going to be live streamed, so you guys will also be able to go back and look at that. The kids will have their moment where they get announced when that is going on and it's live streamed. These are the guys that are going to, if they're outside of the mat not wrestling, these are going to be the ones that are going to be the refs that look at the challenge calls. These are going to be the most experienced refs, the guys that work all over the country for years. So they're going to be the ones that we call a separate ref for the video. We don't have the same ref who's repping the match. We have a different ref, fresh set of highs and highs. So he puts your head refs off to the side that will look at videos and we have a call. Some people ask if you have 3 referees for the finals match. No, that's why we got video reviewing the break. If the ref makes a bad call, I don't need 2 more refs to disagree with you. Stand up. We got a break. Bag. We got video review. So we won't have 3 refs in the finals. Not meetings, we have video in. Yeah. Pretty much, okay? I appreciate you guys. What time is it? 8:15. One last thing, I'll let him talk about some rules. He's still got some rules he may talk about. I just want to do my thing. I appreciate all of you coming. I can see lots of places, different states and places. Me and Trish built this. This is our baby. You guys know that we super appreciate you, but we always like to be vocal and say thank you. This is how we feed our children. Everybody got to feed the children. We're doing the same thing. We're trying to improve the sport. Not here this first week, but it's the same process. We're trying to improve the sport. We take recommendations, we take ideas, short experiences. It's okay to let us know how you win at the end of the day. I'm sure you guys are going to post on social media and have an ask that. If you don't have anything else, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to send you some other things. I got like less than 5. Okay? All right, thank you guys.
Yeah, man, I watched I mentioned about it.
I like to discuss with all these kids that I know like adults.
And that's my first one. I didn't watch it.
Always like, I'm
Still jumping out of the Yeah, my wife.
I'm not working today. I should help us start.
Perfecto.
The head rest. Yeah, the head rest. It's very clear that
this side because the AGF logo? Or no?
It won't be in the frame.
Hey guys, we're gonna do a photo with the referees, okay?
Just do them left side so I don't have this in the way.
Hey guys, it's gonna be too many people in the picture for shoulder to shoulder. So if I can have one row on the right knee, second row will be standing up. How about this? No guys, blue ties underneath. Nice feather, blue ties underneath. Blue ties.
Oh my God, what is stand on that side and do not let anybody walk across. Do we need to clear the map? Can you stop? We're trying to take a photo.
I don't know.
Okay, just put it back in.
Am I good?
Move the chair. Good job, David.
Better?
Get on the ground.
Yeah, just turn it sideways.
Yeah, and just go down with it.
Lay down with it.
We both have laptops. Everybody a half minute.
Act like you like each other. There you go. Yep, yep.
Just in the beginning. After that, it'll be the first move. Go win! Yeah, I'll do it. And I will go now.
Ryan is super excited about announcing who the champions are. He's like, yes!
Thiago, Diego, Rafão, Vini. Chega aí, por favor.
Grace, you want to announce? Grace? 16. They're going to figure away what we're doing. Brian's going to do the announcement. I mean, like, hey, you do that. Right now? Oh, no, they make the pit announcement. You don't, are you doing that breathing? I want to do that real quick. Dude, it's good to see you. sure you take your shoes, make sure you take all your belongings, and if you have an 8:30 pick report time, it is now time to go to uniform inspection and get your uniform checked and staging. Again, if you have an 8:30 pick report time, go to uniform inspection and staging. It is time to start this party. Good luck and see you on the mat.
What's up, man? I haven't seen you since Tulsa. Wow. December? Is that December? I need to go see if they have it.
That's going out there on the map. That's just one. But it's like they're gonna take it off the wheel and take it out there. So you like manage that as they do it, so they can continue to see it? No, they're gonna have to take that off the tripod.
Part it comes out good enough, you know, but we were getting our tires it is like 2 months ago. And so then, yeah, and so then I'm going to get it today. And I was like, it was funny though, because today's guy was like, hey, Jeremy, or whatever. And like the teacher comes up, he goes, so I'm working on the fade, but I'm like, hopefully he doesn't fuck it up. Because he's like asking questions. And Joe's in and goes, oh yeah, okay. But when he wouldn't scroll, he was so like, he was like afraid to take off too much. So, no, totally. It was just funny. It was like, he straight up asked me, he goes, hey, I'm having trouble with this. And the guy explained how we hold the clipper long or something. So it is actual movement. Like, they're learning. No one wants to have the big screen in his face. How are you doing, bro? We'll get started. No, the tables have been turned. I don't like just because you got camouflage doesn't mean you can walk in here. I know what you were doing too when you went up there. Well, I was thinking that.
Yeah, but I was trying to
Okay, good. That's all I wanted to make sure. All right. Love you, son. Bye. No, I work with my family business, and my godfather's birthday is on the 24th. But I've been out, like, handling personal shit this week. But I'm checking my emails, and they're talking about they all go in and like buy him together, or like an employee. But so I saw it. I'm like, and they're talking about the 15th, and I was like, I like completely like forgot his birthday. Like I've known him like my whole life. I'm like, it's not till the 24th, right? But they're talking about the 15th over and over in this text thing. So I'm like, did I just miss his birthday? And I'm just like, my wife's like, no, it's the 24th. And I'm like, okay. I thought I was like, oh man, am I like being that old that I'm like just like imagining things for him? Much rather have a top watch than a squat. That's not the fans. It's like it doesn't fit, right? I mean, it's like
I'll be here all day on the commentary. So, and then my son can hold the cord. If he doesn't need to hold the cord for the guy, for the cameraman, which would be chaos, then I can still send him off to do some other shit. So we'll figure that out. You know, like a nasty beer from yesterday, I left it on back of the thing. I was like, somebody bring me my... Oh, shit. It was my clothes, because I went skating with Evan and his kids at the skate park in Roanoke for like 2 hours and then straight to the seminar. So I took off all my sweaty stuff, laid it out back to the shower and I did the seminar. And I saw all my clothes. I mean, not at the end of the world, but I'm not doing a U.S. tournament after Rochester next weekend or the rest of the year. I'm all working and it's nice. Nice. So I'm not like that. I know people don't travel. I think it's awesome. I'm like, oh, fuck that. I'm doing turnaround trips every weekend. Have you ever been to Europe?
no.
When you fly on Thursday, no matter what, you can arrive on Friday because of the time change and stuff, right? So like, so no matter what, they're 4 day trips. You know, like even this one's 2 days. Right yesterday, I'm flying tonight at 8:30. You know what I mean? Like, rarely even now do I stay till Sunday. You know, and then now because I have so many tournament directors and people running tournaments, it's Brian Cuts, I'm like, you load the fucking truck and you want to catch the airport. You know, I'm not saying till Sunday so that I can help work the truck. You know what I mean? So like usually I'm gone on Saturday.
So Europe, I leave on Thursday, drive on Friday, and then I'm looking at like it's AGF 2011. I'm loading the truck, one or two other boots. I land, take a rental car or a train from Brussels to Easttown, which is like an hour and a half, depending on the time you land, and then the truck's showing up, we're loading the truck, I'm straight like 20 hours. And then we drive. We're driving to Amsterdam. We're driving to Rotterdam. We're driving to Antwerp. So I spend a you get there, and then you set up, and then you eat, and you find a crash. And then you're jet lag. You wake up, you run the tournament, and then you pack your truck, and then you drive back to your bag. And you're unload. And I don't even go out. Saturday night, I pass out. I can't sleep on my back door. I pass out. I have a piece of sleep. Got up 6 a.m. and flew home on Sunday. So multiple trips are Thursday to Sunday trips. Which sucks. If you're back to back, I'm only home for 3 days.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you flying out set?
Not today. I'm not bro today either. Bro! And actually, if we have space, I'd like to. We have another plug-in. Yes. I want to set up my laptop so I can look at the brackets. I'll do it over there for you. So I can look at the brackets of the kids to be able to talk about them better. There's kids from like, there's 12-man brackets of kids from all different states. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Remember, you got all the stuff in here too, Gavin. It might be an extra. Alright, you ready? Oh, no, hold on. I gotta commentate and stuff. Which one is this? I know these two, though. Take that out of your mouth. Get ready to take the shoes off. Yeah, so you gotta look. You're gonna go floating with the camera. Listen. Oh, live. Oh, we're taking that one. Live stream, yeah. And then if you come off to the cord extension, you can't go too far. But if you can hold the cord behind you, it's here for you. Okay? So you can sit. And then try not to talk or breathe on that, because that's gonna be heard. On this one?
Is the power going to be an issue? Is the power going to be an issue on here? Because I have some FC 100s in my bag.
Yeah, I mean, that's what. So on this excision cord is. You know you're live.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I get this whole excision cord.
Can you grab it?
Okay, so he's on both of these.
If I knew that, then.
Yeah, I'd probably hold it like right where your hands are. And just kind of keep it straight as best you can. Yes, both of them. So the green one has my power, and then the other one has the internet for that part. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly where I'd stay if I were you. That's a good choice.
Are you reffing this, Matt? Okay. You let me know how audio is and if we're live. We're live. You can tell if my audio is good or I need this mic closer or anything. All right, here we go. We're starting the match already. Rob Crosley is the ref on the mat. First match of the day. I actually did, this is Brandon Quick here live with Marshall Troy at the 2023 Kids Jiu Jitsu World Championships. I'm very excited. I actually did the schedule, so I placed certain matches that I wanted to see, out-of-towners and really awesome kids and all that. And this is a green belt match. I know both these kids. They're absolute savages. I don't know if they fought before. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't. Tristan is from San Antonio, out of the Exception Squad, Blue Jiu-Jitsu, Be Quick Jiu-Jitsu, excellent grappler. He actually won our AGF Pro for the kids. And Parker is a green belt out of Oklahoma City. Match is beginning. Here we go. Parker pulls guard. And Tristan starts to jump for it. They are both teams, but they fight in adult divisions at other events and in our events as well too. So I know they're used to leg locks, but they can't use them today. So I'm interested to see what we're going to do here with the leg entanglements. And Tristan refuses to give up those 2 points. And looks like Parker wants to play guard. Oh, Tristan trying to land a knee on belly there off a pass. Using his hands to fight those legs. Looks like he's trying to go to matrix. Parker trying to go to matrix. Get all on back take. Doesn't quite come up for the sweep. Are we keeping this here, Marshall?
Yeah.
This camera?
Yeah, we can switch between matches.
Okay. Still circling for the pass, lifting, good, going to a double underpass, chasing the back. Oh, he goes for a Darce, he's right on it, off the roll. One of my favorite chokes. He's on that Darce, he might sub him. He's looking over to close that arm off. He's still on it. He's still on it. Paul, I don't see Parker get tapped very often, so this tournament's going to be incredible, Marshall. I'm telling you, there's kids from multiple states and countries in the same bracket. It's really, there's a 12-man bracket with kids in all different states. You know, and he gets the tap. There it goes. Excellent match. Tristan actually moved up 15 pounds for that. There was no one in the 145, so he went to the 160. Today's first world champion has been established. And we want to do some, this is just for me to look at the bracket so I can check out the kids. You want to do some side interviews right when they come off or no? So we'll use a headset. Tristan.
No?
Yep. We breathing hard still? Doing all right? Just
Yeah.
Excellent match. Have you fought Parker before?
Yes, I fought him back in February, and it was a super close match. He was actually winning until like the very last second. He stood up, and I got the takedown. So I'm happy to show that like I have improved since then. You know, happy to get the submission, and yeah.
There you go, man. You know, today you're the official first match and first world champion.
That's awesome.
I'm glad that you're from a student of my black belt and a student of my brown belt, man. It's super awesome to have family students up in here. I'm super proud of you on a personal level, and thank you on a business level for being our first world champion, dude. It's so awesome. That's why I scheduled it. You know, green belts first and get it done, man. Congratulations and a good match. Awesome Darce catch off that back roll, off that double under. I've seen that before. Go get your medals, amigos, and go on to the next match. All right, so we're on to the second match here. We already get 2 points scored. I haven't seen these girls in particular. I do know that we are looking at a GB school and a Westside MMA, GFT, so we're looking definitely at a Arkansas girl. I'm about to look up this other one. Right now we're in closed guard, trying to get that guard opened up. Already up on 2. Got the really large mat here. Obviously, we're live streaming. And
Chaos, you can move and stay at the head. That's the whole point. That camera doesn't matter. It's your camera. Yeah, you get freedom of movement, okay, buddy?
Sorry, trying to tell the cameraman he can move around there. Trying to get onto this action up close with the camera. So we have a floating cameraman and my son holding the cables to try and get you guys some close action on this giant mat. Some of these cameras can see from far away, or not see too far away on this gigantic mat. So we got a floating camera guy for you guys. Looks like she's working the pass here. Oh, yep. Rob Crosley, local black belt. Phenomenal guy. Been a black belt for a long time and a ref for a long time, given the points. Get 3 points for the guard pass here. See if she starts to look for an attack from side control or north-south, or if she chases the back as she turtles. She's trying to invert to get some kind of guard going. If she gets her feet in, she might be able to spin and invert. There we go. She retains her guard. Back to the armpit control. West Side MMA girl is trying to get this guard open and get this party started from on top. Ashley gets the knee on the inside. Still not quite. She still is able to get her legs in front of her. Oh, she gets a little bit of tripod sweep. She's got to try and come up after that, though. Hold on to that foot and try and maintain standing up. She's trying to work still, but needs to get around those legs. Yeah, she closed them. She's got to watch that head grab, and hopefully she doesn't get a neck crank call. She can't start doing can openers. And that's the match.
Check here.
All right, we're back at our next match. I know Hunter MMA is out of Biloxi, Mississippi. Good double legs, jumps to the far side. I know that school's got a strong no-gi program. Sarah Hunter's the coach over there. She's been at all of our New Orleans and Biloxi type areas, South Panhandle type events. They have good wrestling, good chokes. Oh, the roll ends up. Is she mounted? No, she's got half guard. Trying to pass that. Oh, she gets her guard closed. See how she chooses to open the guard now. Looks like she's looking for an arm lock with that cross grip on the arm. Yep, here comes face control. She gets that leg over the face. Might be, all right, we got lost control there. Oh, step over passes. And we're looking at 2 points for the blue side. Are we offline? Good to go? All right, we're back live. Sorry about that, folks. We had someone accidentally unplug the cord. when they walk by, so we're back in the action. The girls are still getting after it. Oh, looks like she might attack to the back. What a comeback if she gets the back. Almost has the hook, so ref isn't counting yet. She either got a body triangle. You can body triangle with the AGF. There we go. Rob's now counting for the 4 points. 4 points back control. Looking for an arm lock now out of that. She may or may not. Oh! Calls the match. Gets the submission. That was back and forth. That was definitely back and forth. Sweeps, pass attacks, all that good stuff. Excellent match.
Yeah, but when I was out there, for some reason it was turning off. I don't know. I have some FC 100s if we need them. Two, 3 hours, and then I can switch them. I got a charger with 3 of them on it right now. They're genuine too. Yeah, can we do that real quick? Can we do that real quick? Oh, never mind. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll do it next round. We'll do it next round. Next bout, we'll do it. We'll do it next bout.
All right, so here we are back center mat. Two boys look like they want to start to get after the wrestle. Goes for an arm drag into a triangle. That was pretty freaking slick. That was amazing. He already tapped. Wow, that was a good pull. That was a good pull.
I really like watching the kids, man. They just let it fly.
That was Noel Verduzco out of Maxime Gym. Now I know in this bracket also coming up next is Hayden Diogracias.
Right,
He's a sponsored competitor.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, he wants his battery was the issue. So it kept turning off. So we're going to put actual batteries in there.
Okay.
Yeah, we can get rid of that. Yeah.
He's right here. Is Mason Wilson. Mason Wilson out of Quintella MMA.
And on mat 6, I have 2 more on the charger ready to go.
All right, so this is Mason Wilson from Philadelphia, representing Quintella MMA, versus Hayden Diogracias from New Orleans. Hayden actually went to my seminar. He was just putting it on his ankle. He was putting it on his wrist instead of his ankle. Yeah. Hayden actually went to my octopus seminar last night and got to train with him, and he trained with my son. So I'm interested to see this. I see Hayden win all over. Got good kids in Philly too, though. So I'm interested to see how this bracket plays out. Hayden is persistent on the takedown. Let's see if he holds it. Good. He's going to get 2 by the ref. Ends up in closed guard. Rob brings it back to center. And they commence in full guard here. Looks like Mason's trying to sit up for a form of a bump sweep. He goes back under the leg. There's a lot less ways, Marshall, to open the guard, no gi. So it's interesting to see how the schools regionally train to do it. Some people are super specific about opening on the knees or opening standing a certain way, or arms in the armpit, or holding one arm. But so and it has to be a little bit more precise, otherwise it's a total scramble in the no-gi once you open it. So it's interesting to see how some of these kids can open and then start to advance the pass.
Yeah, he's going to kick is pretty lanky too, so he's got a lot of room for his legs.
Yeah. He's looking around the head. I don't know if he's going for a Nogi Ezekiel there or something, trying to get his arm back. There you go. Maybe he's getting his arm back. The kid's doing a good job. Mason's doing a good job of controlling his posture and controlling the fight from the bottom. But he's got 2 points put on him, so he's got to get after it to defeat Mason's 2 points he got for that takedown. Really got to get after it in these kids divisions because they got 2, 3, 4 minutes depending on their age.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so they don't have they don't have much time to take a breather like us masters senior divisions. We get that takedown, we take a breather.
Earns it.
He's really attacking that arm. Let's see how he plays out with it. Oh, he sweeps him to the mount. Watch out now, Mason. Oh, almost had the mount. Gracias escapes, comes back out, back into a scramble. Looks like he's going to settle into half guard, and Mason may get his close guard. Hayden's trying to not let that happen, trying to make it pass. Steps into the other side half guard. Interesting. Back to closed. We got a 24-foot camera cord for the 40-foot mat, so we're trying to keep it in the center for as much as possible for you guys. Hayden really controlling the arms of his opponent in the guard there as much as he can. And he goes to stand. That's how he got rolled last time. He's got to be careful of that. Yeah, Mason keeps looking for that arm lock, creating an angle. Gracias might pass out of that. It's not much of an arm lock. Going to the back with a front headlock. See how he deals with this here. He could end up getting scored on. See if he finishes his takedown or not. All right, it's 2-2. We're going to have to get after it here this last few seconds to see who's going to win this match. So it's going to end. He was active in his close guard. I think Hayden was trying to pass as well too. Oh, he took the win off the decision. That's what they came here for, though. They came here for the hard matches. I'm going to check out the next division, see what we have up next. So we got Bella Black from Westside MMA Maumelle and Emma from Jiu Jitsu 100 Academy. I'm not sure where Jiu Jitsu 100 is from, the city in particular, but I do know that the Westside MMA is from Maumelle, Arkansas. Starts to pull guard, and she's able to close guard there almost. Oh, there we go. Looks like she really wanted that guard. See how she works it. Looking for an overhook, it seems. These young girls are so savage with their guards. It's scary to be in some of these junior, teenage closed guards of these girls here.
Just attack.
She's getting a really high guard up on her shoulders here. It's not good. She might lock a shoulder. She's looking for an arm too, though. I get so nervous with these kids, though, getting submissions put on them. I'm glad we got someone like Rob Crosley on the mat. Yeah. Oh, I think she worked in a triangle.
She snapped that on so fast.
Oh, she's cranking the arm. Yeah, that triangle, as soon as I said that, you know, that triangle from the arm bar from the triangle is so scary. I think we'll have one more match there for the finals of that girls to come up. Huh? Where it floats? It's a little.
I usually have a tripod. I have my monopod. I hold it on the monopod.
No. A strap?
A little bit, yeah, that's the problem. I don't have a strap.
Now we got Tiny Kids, Gray Belt, Rooster 3. Girls?
I got one, but it's on
The
my
girls.
cage.
Yep, so we're taking the girls match. Looks like we got two. Leanna Bright from Genesis River Oaks, that's a local Fort Worth school, versus Sage Warren. She's out of Bruno Bastos Jiu Jitsu in Midland, Texas. Bruno Bastos always comes with a strong team. They win a lot in our Lubbock, Dallas, Amarillo events out there. They also have affiliates all over the United States, Australia, Brazil, so they are a strong competition school for sure. These little ones. So these girls are going to be 4 to 5 years old. There's two in this bracket. These girls came here to get after it, though. Even the little ones, excited to see these little ones. And we start the match. See how they start off. One goes to pull guard. Oh, almost gets a sweep. See if she maintains it. Is she able to maintain it? Yep, she does. She tackles her over, gets her down. She lands in a side control. Good for her, gets 2 points for the sweep. Little girl on bottom's doing good, framing, trying to come up, see if she gets her back taken or comes out the back. She's got her back, but she's got the ankles crossed. Not going to get points for that there. Not quite on the back. She's falling off a guard. And she gets the choke, though. Good match. She went after it, pulled guard, swept, got to mount, chased the back, and got the choke. Pretty good jiu-jitsu there.
If I don't want to mess with the settings. That should be better.
All right, we're back. I talked to her, and she said the Olympic 100 team is from Idaho. So they're from. They went to the last Boise, Idaho AGF, and her opponent is from Biloxi, Mississippi. They got. Okay. So we're fighting for third place. This is the third place match of that girl bracket that we had. Again, the girl on bottom coming from Idaho, and the girl on top from Hunter MMA coming out of Biloxi, Mississippi. Super hard, in my opinion, to play Nogi De La Hivo sometimes. She has her right hand's not grabbing anything. See that? She's just kind of out there floating. Oh, he may come up to wrestle, but it's kind of hard to complete anything. De La Hivo with just using her feet. Both hands on the mat's not too good. She needs, there we go. Now she makes some grips. Still got to use those hands in Nogi. She keeps trying to pass now. She's doing heavy pressure. That girl look like she might get a good pass here to get past those knees. Yep, Rob gives her 3 points for the guard pass. I don't know if she's looking for it. Yeah, she was looking for some kind of choke there, huh? She's trying to hunt for that Kimura. So she's good Kimura bump sweep. She does a good job of defending. Do you want to scoot this to there, and then people could pass through right here?
Yeah.
And we'll be closer to them and all that.
Grab that camera right
Yeah. Back on the action. She looks to be trying to use her guard here. It's 3-10. She has absolutely racked up some points here. Something that I saw when we did the USA grappling qualifiers was the, gosh, how do you say it? The points where they win by points. The tech fall.
Oh.
What is your opinion on a tech fall, winning by more than 15 points in jiu-jitsu?
I think it's great. I mean, I don't know, but
Closer.
it is a submission art, so there is that as well. So, you know, you can always like have that Hail Mary submission, or somebody gets lax and gets caught.
There is definitely the Hail Mary that is there. At what point is it rude or mean, however you want to say it? So if someone starts scoring 20, 30, 40, 50 points, we see, even at the black belt level, I think it becomes absurd at a certain point.
Yeah, I feel like you should just submit them by them. Like,
Yes, and we know that you can, because you can outposition another person so well that way. You know, we're not talking 5 points. We're talking 50. We're talking, you know. So I kind of liked the tech fall. I know that some people don't feel the greatest about it, and some do. I think that if you made it a large amount of points, at least, it would be there. You know, I don't think anyone is coming. I personally, have you seen anyone come back from 20 to nothing or 15 to nothing?
it's been rare. It's been rare.
Super duper rare. I can't even recall any. All right, so here we go. First place match with these girls. Excited to see this. This should be the finals. So we got Bella Black and what is this? Morela? How do you say that? Amara? I don't want to murder her name the whole match, so I'll just commentate the moves. She's touching the ground, looking like a little wrestling in her background. Really good knee slice off that guard pull. She's trying to come in strong. See if she gets past that closed guard on one of her on her legs there, though. She's cut one knee through. She passes all the way through. That was excellent off the guard pull. I don't know if she was taught that, coached that. That was excellent. Right into a side control. It's out of Kevin Williams Jiu Jitsu in Oklahoma City. Kevin, one of our longtime refs and head refs and excellent coach. I've trained with him a ton too. I know his kids are killers. But so's the West Side MMA girl that's in the finals here. This is an excellent match, and watching that girl pass right off the rip, we'll see how it continues here. See if this girl on bottom recovers. She's looking for an underhook. It's hard. She's laying hard on that underhook though, trying to prevent that backdoor escape. She may be trying to advance into mount. See how she, yeah, looks like she wants to step over. Got a good strong side control. Now she's back in the half, but she's got her knee through. It's a good passing position. She can secure a pass or an underhook to continue the pass. Now the knee's back in. She's gonna have to go back to some form of body locking or underhooking. She's trying to go for a crossface, gains the crossface. So I'm back. Love it when refs stop by to tell me they gotta go to the bathroom. I'm like, bro, I don't need to know that. I'm commentating today. Go tell the head ref. That's what they're there for. She's got a body triangle in the guard. Looking for a guillotine. 42 seconds left with 3 points. Looking for the arm lock, looking for the finish. It looks like a belly down. Oh, it is game over. Excellent job.
28 seconds left.
Excellent job. Yeah, I know the coaches are happy, man. They have trained hard. I've seen World's training camps, kids training for weeks and months for this, traveling. Kids painting their cars and traveling. That was one, dude. There was like 50. I said, hey, send me your pictures, and you can't really reply to Instagram with more pictures. I get a lot, you know, so like they'd send messages more, you know, and I got bombarded with car messages, you know, on our way to Worlds. Oh, yeah, man. That's what happens when we're doing a good thing. I'm not going to try and sit here and just blow our own horn the whole day, but, you know, we did build a good thing. But we got these kids coming from all over. Morayla, how do you say your name? Morayla. Even in the match, I was like, I don't want to murder her name. I'm just going to coach jiu-jitsu. You knee sliced right off of that guard. Did you plan that?
Yeah, I kind of planned it. You just got to time it.
For sure. You guys train that in the gym, or did you know that the girl was pulling?
We train knee slices a lot.
Off of the guard pull? Mm-hmm. Awesome. You looked really good. Got the guard pass immediately. I was like, wow, it was an excellent knee slice right off the guard pull. And then ended up transitioning into different positions. So you're coming out of Kevin Williams Jiu-Jitsu in Oklahoma City?
Yeah.
Awesome. How long have you been training?
I've been training for about like 5 years.
5 years? Excited to come here today?
Yes, I'm very excited.
Awesome. I'm very excited to commentate your match. I'm glad you won.
Thank you.
Very proud of you. And any exciting moments you want to talk about real quick?
I was very, for my first match, I was very surprised that I got that armbar on the amount of time. I was just very excited.
There you go. All right. Well, time to go to the podium, huh?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. All right.
See you, Brandon.
All right, so now we're on to the third place match of the boys. It's the third place match, right? Roughhouse. Adrian? Are you Adrian? Ask him what city he's from. What city? He's from Odessa, Texas. All right, so we got Odessa, Texas coming out against Hayden from New Orleans for the third place match. So they can still get on the podium. That's what we want to see. We want to see these kids get on the podium. So they're still fighting for third here. We do not have 2 people standing on third place at AGF. We have 1 person who fights for that medal that is up there, not 2 people. So these boys are ready to get after it for that bronze medal. Looks like he pulls guard. Ends up closing it. Hayden inside of his closed guard. And now you've got Adrian hunting for that Kimura. And Hayden tried to control the guard and be able to pass. Adrian Tavares out of Roughhouse MMA in Odessa, and Hayden out of Jucal in New Orleans. Oh, he turns for the arm lock. Wow, that was fast. Maybe turns back into a triangle. Hayden may be able to pass off this though. Trying to circle the north-south, spinning. He's got to get a little control here and settle. Control the scramble. Once he gets to control the scramble. Oh, he might look his back. Wow. Back to the front headlock. He may get the back to front headlock or a choke here. He's staying on that neck. Trying to walk in the mount, but he gets half guard. He's still got a head and arm grip. Hayden, AGF-sponsored athlete. He's fighting for third. He lost his first match. I don't know if I've ever actually seen him lose, so starting off the day right away with high-level jiu-jitsu with these kids and excellent brackets. Kids from all over. Close the guard again. It is still 0-0 with 1:20 on the clock. Again, I'm Brandon Quick, co-owner of the American Grappling Federation, commentating the 2023 Kids Jiu-Jitsu World Championships from the Fort Worth Convention Center in Fort Worth, Texas. Close guard. Hayden trying to control the stomach, but got to get that guard open. 50 seconds left to score. Keeps trying to go for those arm bars and triangles, but they're a little bit loose, so Hayden's able to throw a leg by. Ooh, may get swept, may not. All these kids are attempting those double ankle sweeps. You really got to hold an ankle as you raise up to make the other kid not get up with you. Hayden was caught up for a little bit, circled around the front headlock. They both have each other in a cement mixer. We'll see how this plays out. They're both grabbing head here. Hayden goes down to his butt. This could end up being 2 points if top guy maintains spinning around the back. He's got to spin around the back to get that 2 points. Hayden tripoding on his head, chasing a single, getting a guillotine put on him though. He's got to free his head. If he frees his head, he may control the points. He's going to end up on top. Chases a rear naked choke. Match is over. I believe that he's going to get 4 points for back control. Yes, he does. At AGF, if we start counting for the points, at AGF, he starts counting for the points. He's thrown a beanbag, so we're going to have a challenge from a ref. Just 1 second, we'll get a ref.
This one isn't going on the city.
All right, we're back live. This is finals, right, Ethan? I got Ethan Carlino, my partner's son. I used to train jiu-jitsu with that kid. Now he's tall as me. Running the ring coordinator. All right, so we got Philadelphia and Indiana in the finals. We'll see how these kids get after it. They obviously came a long way to take home that title. We get a guard pull right away. He almost went to that triangle. I think that was the kid that pulled. Yep, pulled to the triangle. They did it again. Last time he pulled off the 2-on-1 and landed it pretty fast. He's already closing that triangle. Oh, he's chasing an arm lock. See how he goes. He's still got to dig his head inside there, try and get free. Now he can attack that arm. Rolling over, he tapped. Man, excellent finish. That kid went right after it with those guard pulls. What? Oh, he could just switch it here, actually. Yeah, my bad. I'm not the tech guy, remember? I can't wait to interview this kid. How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Let's put this right up next to you right there. Good?
Yeah.
Are you in this shot? There we go. Okay, good. You came from
Indiana.
Indiana.
Yep.
Man, that is awesome. You came some distance. It looked like you pulled guard the first time, 2-on-1 straight to a triangle.
Yep.
You tried to do that second time?
Mm-hmm.
That looked pretty sick. You obviously probably training that, do that in other competitions.
Yep.
Is that what your plan was today?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. It worked out pretty good for you.
Mm-hmm.
And have you seen any of these other kids that you grappled against today?
Nope.
Excellent. Now I know them, so you defeating them means you're an excellent kid.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you doing gi as well today?
Yeah.
If you win the gi challenger and the no gi challenger in the gi divisions, I want you to definitely come see me. Okay?
Yeah.
Excellent jiu-jitsu. What's your name again?
Noel Verduzco.
Noel Verduzco. There's a camera right now. Tell the people where you're from, your school, and if you got an IG or something like that.
Yeah. From Indiana. My Instagram's Noel Verduzco.
There you go. Check him out. The future. Good job, buddy. Excellent jiu-jitsu. Let's run that next one, Ethan. Good jobs, guys. Good job, guys. So we got Louisiana. That's Louisiana, Philly, and Indiana.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, definitely good mix. I have several matches, divisions today. Several different matches. Come over here, Rob. Let's do a little chit chat, Rob. Rob, I've been talking good about you while you were reffing, saying we've known each other a while. You've been reffing AGF, and we put you on the big mat here today. You enjoy reffing kids?
Actually, I do enjoy the kids because they're very much into the sport. As far as it's a game for them. So
it's still fun. Yeah. It's not so serious.
It's not a job.
Yeah, it's not a job. Yeah. Oh, that's a good way to put it, actually. Yeah, because it is fun for us adults, but yeah, it can become a job for some of us. How you feel out there on the big mat? You like that big mat?
I do. I've had to reset twice, I think, instead of multiple times.
Going
matches. Yes.
Going out, and I know some of you actually reschedule or reposition them for some of the camera as well too. So we're trying to have that floating camera out there, and really excited to have this championship mat. Tell a little bit of people, but just on this break, where you're from. You're a black belt. Tell them where you're from, your school, that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, I'm a black belt under 5 Formiga.
Formiga.
Yes,
And
sir.
that's in Dallas for the folks listening that don't know where Formiga's at.
Yeah, he's north of Fort Worth and
north of Fort Worth.
Yeah,
5 is?
Highland Village. Yeah.
You mean north of Dallas?
No, that's Highland Park. Highland Village is up
yes.
near Denton.
Yes.
It's on the way to Denton.
Oh wow, I didn't realize it was way out there.
It is.
He's just making everyone mad.
Yes, he was much closer to me at his old gym.
That's why it's a roll room. Everyone shows up pissed off in the traffic.
Lunchtime rolls at 5 are legendary.
Yes, moving away from Texas down to Florida, I have a lot of friends and people that I see obviously all over social media that train in that mat room from different schools.
Yes.
That are not all of them are just from 5. It seems to be an open training environment that Formiga's created, and a lot of savages, and a lot of people that I see that went in there, maybe they go in there an average purple and they come out a savage purple.
Without a doubt. There are definitely some days where you feel like you're the restaurant for everybody.
Now, is that
and I have a few wins under my belt, so that's humbling day.
Yes, for sure. You're an excellent black belt, you know. And so he creates this open mat room, not open mat room, but this open training environment. And I hear all these good things about it. What is it that's making people better? Is it just the mat room? Is he doing specific training, or is it just the all of the people gathering that are savages that are going against each other?
Probably a combination of them, but I think it's having the variety of guys. Obviously, you like training with your training partners, but when your friends from other schools show up, everyone has their area of expertise, which is different from your gym. You know, I mean,
yes.
We definitely are playing butterfly at our gym, but you'll have somebody come in with
deep half or something. Yeah.
Or they are good at not engaging in butterfly, so now you have to do something out of your wheelhouse.
Yes, there you go. That's good. That's excellent. What's going on over there, Chris?
Just the camera. The camera said not to work anymore.
Is this not going to overlay? It's not going to overlay?
For the challenges. I guess we could. We could do that one too.
Yeah, correct.
Yes, there was definitely a couple of exciting points out there where there were some fast subs. All of them were quick.
It's fun interviewing the kids right after. You saw that one kid I just interviewed that won. He did a 2-on-1 and pulled to a triangle the first match, and the second one he tried to do that, and then he worked the triangle 5 seconds later anyways.
Yes.
And I asked him, I was like, dude, you obviously training that, you hitting that? He's like, yeah, I planned it. You know, I like to hit that. And the match before, he had that girl from Kevin Williams that just knee sliced off the guard pass.
Yes.
I was like, I was jaw dropped, dude, you know?
No, it was like butter, you know?
Yeah. And I asked him, I said, you train that? Yeah, we're training off the guard pull. Girls are pulling guard slow and that kind of stuff. And so it's interesting to hear it from the kids. Obviously, it's rolling downhill from the coaches' training, you know, but the coaches are seeing gaps in the game, and that's what's cool about the sport. You start to see it evolve. So you see these guys training their kids to capitalize off of mistakes that some of the other kids are making, you know?
Yes, and this world of streaming, whenever somebody finds a loophole, everyone will exploit it.
Yeah, yes, for sure.
They're like, hey, look at that, and now everyone's watching that video, and now all of a sudden everyone's doing that move.
100%. That's why I tell the difference between all these kids today. I was like, we didn't have YouTube when I was a kid like that, you know? Like, you can watch a guy in Sweden competing or making a video breakdown, and we all can watch it from different parts of the world. I mean, the evolution is just happening so much faster because of that, plus the amount of people doing it, of course. But
yeah, it shows our age. It was VHS and DVDs when we were doing it. So you had to buy that or know someone who had it in order to get a breakdown.
I went to a museum with my kids the other day, and my daughter didn't recognize a typewriter. And I was floored, you know? And so I know that the generations are definitely changing. I couldn't believe that, because they hadn't seen the actual, like, ting, you know? Like, it was definitely a trip. So the technology is growing. These kids are growing with it.
She thinks it's a steampunk computer.
Steampunk computer. And so did you didn't hear, can you hear the commentary from?
No, not at all.
So like
it's
all
pretty
these kids, you know, we had one Fort Worth kid.
Really?
Yeah, all these kids are from different states.
Honestly, I didn't recognize them, and I've been on the mat a few hours, so
yeah.
not recognize any of the kids.
Yes,
says something.
Especially being a ref from like one of our headquarters cities, for sure. You know, you recognize a lot of them. And then there was actually a couple kids that lost that I was really, because I do know them, and they're not just because they're sponsored athletes, but we sponsor some of them because they're super badass kids. You know, so like there was a couple that lost where I was like, wow, I've never seen that kid lost.
Right.
Where are you from? I'm from Philly. I don't even know this kid. And he just murders him.
Yes, actually, I did know some of the kids from Louisiana because I've been out there a lot. Yes, I was surprised in the first match of the day.
Yeah.
You know, that he got caught.
Yes. That was the 2-on-1 pull.
Yes.
Oh, we got a squad right here. I know a lot of these kids. You got Oklahoma City, California, Louisiana, New York.
All right, it's been a pleasure. Let me get back on the mat.
Get back at it. Get back at it. Do your thing. Oh, this division is stacked, boys. This division is stacked. Yellow Feather 3 Junior. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Yellow junior feather 3.
It's muted, but they can do it for interviews.
Okay. So we've got
Okay.
Forrest Dole. What's his name? Challengers. Challengers. Yeah. What's his name? What's his name? Parker Landry out of BJJ Revolution team in Lafayette, Louisiana versus Forrest Dole. Forrest Dole and his brother are the highest ranked athletes out of all the kids and adults in AGF. Forrest in the...
Switch the camera.
Forrest Dole in the yellow rash guard, sponsored athlete. I usually don't see his matches go more than 30 seconds. He arm bars him. It typically goes off the guard pull like that. He'll elevate him too but I see him finishing. I don't see him not finish the arm bar a lot. Forrest really wants this. He goes to more events than any other person, not just kid, of all of AGF. He has attended more events and gained more points, him and his brother. Here comes the arm lock. Yeah, it's over. Not picking favorites, but I do pick him to definitely be in the finals. Get that closer to you. We got Chris Carlino, partner.
Can you hear me?
Yes, savage black belt. You need it in your mouth.
I don't need it in my
So we got Chris Carlino here at the commentary booth for a few minutes. How's it been today? You been running around crazy, Chris? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm sweating already.
Are you sweating already? Are you excited yet, or are you still frantic?
No, it's starting to get okay.
Now we're okay? I'm super excited. We haven't had a kid. We've had one from Fort Worth, dude. Everyone's been from somewhere else.
Nice.
You know? Good job. Up next, we have Carter Bratcher and Michael Matarazzo. Michael's from Triton. Ask him what city he's from.
No, where's he from? What town, city, state? In Kentucky.
Kentucky. All right, so we got Kentucky versus Oklahoma. This is the next semifinals match. This is not medal contention quite yet.
Michael competes a ton. Not as much as the Dull Boys, but he competes a ton.
Triton boy? Yeah. Triton Fight Center. Pete Wilhelm. I mean, Pete is an OG in the game at AGF. He has supported us for a long time. Actually did one of our apps when we used to be Killer Apps.
Yeah,
good old days. Well, I think these are the good old days now, brother. That was the beginning Stone Age. Chris has brought us into the modern era with this live streaming, and yeah, he's going to look for his coach and find real quick. Yeah, you could wait a little bit for sure. They'll get their coaches over there. Anything in particular you know that this kid does?
No, I'm usually busy and I can't really watch a ton of matches. I know that he has beaten Forrest before.
Double shot. That should be two for the guy on top if they do. Yeah, no. Let's see if he gets his head free and Rob calls it. They did both shoot, and then one went down. So I would assume that it would be 2 points for the takedown. He's sticking out an arm bar here. Oh, he dug that out, huh? Wow. He's stretching that arm already. Yep, and he gets the tap. I didn't quite see how he set it up, but I know he caught it in scramble. I think that the ref was thinking about giving him 2 points. Excellent match, though. Tulsa, Oklahoma versus Louisville, Kentucky. Tulsa is advancing in the bracket. Next, I know we have Marcus Dempsey's son, Leighton. Marcus was our recent AGF Travels interview that you guys can check out on our YouTube with Professor Zach Cothran and Marcus Dempsey out of Checkmate, New Orleans. So it's his son set up. If you notice, Chris, look over there, they got world champion.
Did they get specific
Yeah, you see his outfit? Show him the outfit. Or I'll do it after so he doesn't stays in focus. But he's got American competitor on there. He's got World Championships competitor, USA team.
Sweet.
Yeah, so they definitely did it. Yes, I've actually trained with Leighton a couple times, and obviously we see the doles everywhere. I do possibly see this as a guard pull to an armbar, though. Dole is super, super good at that. Leighton's going to have to keep his arms away. Here comes the clinch. And the guard pull. It's already attacking the arm. Someone's going to have to defend that guard pull to armbar in order to beat the Dole brothers there. All right, so Leighton survives it. He's got the closed guard. Stad's in the background there trying to coach him into passing that guard. Yeah, he's already got, I can't quite see it. I can see it on the video. Stuck in a deep triangle. He's going to turn it into a sweep. Yep. Rob's giving him 2 points. No, we don't get mount points when your knee is over the shoulder. So he just gets the 2 for the sweep. And he's got the triangle. He's holding on to the triangle. He's going to try and finish it from his back, it looks like. Can pull the head at AGF on the triangle as long as you have the triangle fully locked and the arm passed across. He's going to try and switch to a straight arm lock. See how that works out. Arm is straight, and he gets the tap. Yes, for sure. I thought Chaos was going to have a gimbal, but I'm definitely glad that we get to get up close.
That's definitely something we need to plan for in the future. It
Yes.
does.
Yes, for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could barely hear it, Chris.
Can y'all hear me just fine out there in YouTube land?
Are there comments over here on the screen?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to sit at this screen. Who's this? Are you showing more rings? Elizabeth Coleman, the rings are on other YouTube channels. They're all being recorded and uploaded.
Yeah, the only things that we're streaming right now is this mat, which is mat number 15, and we're also streaming the podium. So we're doing some cool stuff at the podium. We got an announcer up there trying to make the kids feel special.
Oh, hey, Chris Perry. How you doing, buddy? Spider Monkey. This is the challenger, or not the challenger, but the championship mat. This is a mat in which is a 42-foot mat. It's bigger than our regular ones, and I pulled over matches when we did the schedule. All right, so we got the next match going on here.
We got Keegan and first Landon Still.
Keegan Glenn out of Watkins Wrecking Crew in Arlington. Pulls guard, goes right away. Keegan is an absolute savage. Not too sure about the other opponent.
Landon is from Oklahoma.
Landon's from Oklahoma. Oklahoma and Texas boys getting after it. I know that Keegan's a sponsored athlete.
Yes.
And Landon on top. Do you know where he's at from Oklahoma?
It's Empire Jiu Jitsu.
Empire?
Yeah, so I don't know exactly. I think it's closer to Oklahoma City. I could be wrong.
Looks like Keegan's going for a Kimura type grip over the back and closes his guard now. Locks his guard up. He's got a body triangle. Pretty much a stalling position in no-gi. And he's got posture control. So I wonder what he's going to go for here. A little rubber guard, looking for a sweep. Now he's got his foot up in his face here, looking for a little rubber guard, reaching over the top for a meat hook. Might be digging into that armpit, looking for a triangle. Go plata. He's got the Ezekiel guillotine coming up. Goes back to the closed guard. Looking for another Ezekiel right here. Referee already looking at his watch for stalling because the guard is triangle locked. Not much to do there unless you have the posture broken and go for a guillotine. No-gi, it's pretty much stalling if you lock your body triangle in the closed guard. Looks like he must be attacking some form of a Kimura, but
It's going to be kind of hard with his arm trapped back.
yeah, it looks like he's getting his arm pushed off of his opponent's wrist. He might set himself up for actually an arm trap, getting his guard passed. We'll see how he deals with it here. Hey, Chris, I know you haven't been here commentating the whole time. We've had some exciting matches already. We had kids 2-on-1 from standing, pulling into triangles to tomonagis to excellent wrestling. Kevin Williams' girl had some serious, awesome knee slice passes off of the other girls' guard pulls.
Nice.
Like there was some good high-level jiu-jitsu coming out of these kids already.
I was here early for the first one with Tristan versus Parker.
Tristan and Parker, yeah.
Yeah, ended with a Darce, surprising.
Off the double underpass. I was excited to see that. Very happy for them. Put them on the match the first time, trying to give the green belts the shine the first match, so that technically he was the first world champion.
Yeah.
So,
Second.
yeah.
Technically, he was second. Earl Dole got to the podium first.
Did he get to the? Did he win his match first, though?
His match.
Did he win his match first?
Probably not. Probably not, because I think we were the first match the Matt tax
To go, yeah. So he got to the, Burrow maybe got to the podium, but I think Tristan was actually the first one to win his match. I'm sure you got that all tracked. Right?
All right, we got a question. How can we view Matt 2? All videos will, so only this mat is being recorded. All other
live stream.
Live stream, sorry. All other mats are being recorded. We will move those to YouTube once they are.
The day's
released.
over.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's still hunting this Kimura from the guard. Meanwhile, the other boy's still got a body lock. We'll see if, all right, now he's got one arm loose. We'll see if he works that Kimura out. Keegan is pressed on that Kimura for sure. It is still 0-0 with 10 seconds left. I would assume at this point the ref decision may go to Keegan just because he's been so active with the guard. Scary to leave it up to the judges when you're in the bottom, but I think Keegan was definitely active chasing the sub, trying to attempt stuff a lot more. And Rob gives it to him. Yeah.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit here and see if I can get the overlay working on this screen. So I'm going to go mute for a little bit while I try to figure this out.
Sounds good.
All right.
Does this mean we're all mute or just you?
No, just me.
Just
We
you,
can
okay.
keep talking.
You guys can still hear me. So I'm going to interview Keegan.
Keegan, we want you over here. Are you going to that camera?
Okay. Can you do that? Where's, I need Keegan.
Keegan Glenn, come here, please.
Can you hear me? All right, so it was an awesome match that you had here. You're live right now, so you can talk, okay? So you had one match there, looked excellent. You guys were getting after it. You just looked really, really wanted to get that Kimura from close guard. Are you aware that you were going to get stalling called on you if you closed the body triangle in the close guard? So you knew you would get a stalling call even though you had the body triangle?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you went for it though, knew that was your A game. And you could do it in under 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Atta boy. You've been to a ton of AGS sponsored competitor, yeah?
Yes,
Traveling around. Looks like you got a clothing sponsor from First Roll as well too, huh?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Okay, well we'll go shout at those guys, huh? Go show them your shiny World Championship medal. Rock and rolling out of Watkins Wrestling or Wrecking Crew out of Arlington, Texas.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Tell us a little bit about today. You excited today? How'd you have fun coming in?
Yeah, I'm really excited. Best ran tournament in the EGF so far. Really like this tournament. And the medal was like amazing.
Awesome.
Thank you for having me.
For sure, buddy. Go get a picture of those medals with me later, okay?
Yes, sir.
Good luck on your next matches. Head to the podium.
Good job, dude.
Go ahead, Rob. All right, up next we have Kentucky versus I gotta check his name. I keep calling him Kentucky, but versus Leighton Dempsey out of Louisiana, checkmat, New Orleans. Looks like he gets a takedown here. Leighton still holding on to a guillotine. Yeah, I thought he was going to get Von Flued there.
Yeah.
So now he's got to try and get his guard back. He may try to get closed guard or a half guard. Looks like he's trying to attempt. Yeah, he's coming through. Good replacement. Kentucky finger walking out that underhook. Did real good there. Got that underhook nice and deep, but he's getting put back in the closed guard. He didn't control the inner thigh. Got good elbow space on the inside, cutting back through with a deep underhook. Excellent crossface, walking that crossface out. See, he's finger walking the other one. Passes into mount. Good's got some positional fighting, chasing an arm triangle.
That looks pretty tight.
Yeah, he's gonna, if he dismounts, gets that one side, he may.
He's got it.
May change to the back here.
Oh, okay.
Tiptoe walking, tiptoe walking. He knows what's up. He's trying to get to the mount. Tries to pull him into the back position. Ends up on bottom though. See if Leighton can scramble out of this. And might end on the back, might end on the bottom. This is a tricky spot. If you can get rid of one hook and try and tilt him off to the side, he might slip off. Oh yeah, he's doing smart though. He's keeping away from it. Just got to watch his neck. I think he's got a rear choke put on him from the side. He's got to keep moving his hips, keep trying to escape while he's defending the choke. Good, he's out of the rear naked choke. Still in the fight. Kentucky's back on top. 9-0 for red.
Got to free his leg again.
Yeah, there he goes. He might get 7 for that one. It's gonna be a guard pass to the mount. Now he's on his back, chasing the rear naked choke again. He's slightly off to the side again. Leighton has had enough of that. He is back up in the guard. It is not too late. We got a minute to go. He's down by 13 though. Leighton said open this guard and look for subs. Ain't no last minute footlocks in kids division though. So he's gonna have to open up and gain a dominant position to get a sub. It's a lot to do in a short amount of time in kids division. Looks like he's hunting for a triangle. Yep, gets over the shoulder here. Back in the close guard. Good camera footage. Looking for a bump, puts him back down.
We're in front of the camera.
It's all good. Brandon told me to not worry about it. I feel you.
Is that right?
All right, we are back in the finals. This is the championship match. All right, so we got Dole out of Sacramento, California. His opponent had a good finish, and he's from Triton. These kids are like up there, like top 3 ranked type kids, like many tournaments, very good. Interesting that we already got, because he pulled guard, it took Dole out of pulling to an armbar like he typically likes to do. He gets the guard pass though, so gets past the guard and almost, oh wow. See, there you go. That was another sweep that could have happened without not coming from the guard.
Yeah.
Gets onto his back. Wow, he's attacking Dole here. I didn't expect this to happen, actually. I'm very excited to see some of these matches, though, because I don't know every single kid, obviously. He's on an arm. He's on the back. Let's see how he works this out. Dole in a very bad position. Excited to see his defense at the same time because he's so offensive all the time. We don't see his defense. We do see this arm lock being put on him. Excellent kid. What's the kid's name from Triton again? Matarazzo. Doing an excellent job attacking, strategy-wise, pulling first, taking Dole out of his normal game. But doesn't mean he doesn't have another game. I just know his A game because I see it so much.
Yeah, Michael has a sister as well, who's also very good.
Also very good. Awesome. It's 0-0 though. Halfway through the match, got a minute and a half. Dole's trying to do a knee slice off this De La Hiva. Matarazzo needs to make a grip of some sort with his left arm. There you go. Now he starts making a grip. Looks like he's trying to invert either for a kiss of the dragon in the back, to the back, or start shooting triangles and arm bars from way down low there. Awesome to see our sponsored competitors in the finals as well. On that arm again. Ooh. See how he works this one out.
Michael is not sponsored. Michael is hunting for sponsor.
Yes, Dole's our sponsored competitor. Yeah. This is looking pretty good, though. What was the word on sponsorship for kids? Were you're perking people's ears, but if they win there, both, oh, he gets the tap. Wow.
I can't say I'm surprised.
And I can, though, because you see this kid a lot more. I haven't been going to Oklahoma tournaments. That is excellent. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. I'm very excited to talk to this kid. Michael is his name?
Michael is his name.
Ethan? Yeah, that was finals match for sure. These are the next ones?
This is the bracket.
Yeah. Oh, so they got first, second, third, yeah. Hey, Michael, come on over here, buddy.
You want him to have the headset?
No, we got the mic set up on this one, so we don't have to switch off. Michael, right here, buddy. You can use this mic, okay? It's on. Just hold it close to you. My partner Chris here knows who you are. I don't really know you as much as he does. He says he wasn't too surprised, but I know your opponent. He's at so many tournaments. He submits kids in less than 30 seconds, so I was actually surprised to see you beat him, but you were on it, man. And Chris was like, I'm not surprised, right? So he knows you more. And this was so cool about these divisions. We get to see you guys. Tell us a little bit about your day. You were on those arms pretty good.
Well,
Did you have fun?
I did. I like rolling.
Yeah. Did you plan out your techniques? Did you have certain ones you were going for, or did you just go on the fly?
Well, I do my moves. I figure out what I'm gonna do while I'm rolling.
While you're rolling, so you do it on the fly.
Yeah.
A lot of good submission catches that you got there. I saw there was a couple scrambles, and all of a sudden you were on an arm and halfway on the back, and all those kinds of positions. Do you know your opponent? Did you know Dole before?
I've only fought him. Last tournament was the first time I fought him.
Oh, so you have actually faced each other. I didn't know that. Who won that match?
Me.
You did? Oh, wow. So I didn't know that. How was the last match won?
Armbar.
Armbar. There you go. All right, sounds good. It looks like he's got an arch nemesis in the making. Congratulations. Go get your world championship medal, buddy.
Good job, Michael. Michael, there you go. Do you have your weight cards and everything? Ethan, give them our weight cards. All right.
I do believe this is the 3-man bracket. And yes.
So we got Sean and Bo coming up next.
Oh, so we're skipping over to another division real quick.
Yeah, that was a 3-man.
Yeah, for the 3-man. Orange Junior Middle 1 is up next.
Yep.
Orange Junior Middle 1. Another 3-man. This is Bo Hoskinson. We have known the Hoskinsons and their family for a decade or something like that. Excellent family. Watch them come up through the ranks. Geez, the kid's a head taller than the last time I saw him. His opponent.
So we got to do a ref swap right now.
Okay.
Because Rob is
Coaching? Okay.
So.
No worries. You want me to go get a
coaching, he's an actual coach for the kid, so he needs
That's what I mean, yeah.
So give us a moment. We're going to swap out the ref here in a second.
Hey, be careful with swinging this because it makes the camera move a little bit.
All right, it appears Brandon himself is going to go out there. Seems all our other refs are tied up. So.
Yes, and he is replacing me.
Yep.
Now we can critique Brandon. I'm trying not to breathe in it.
2 points, blue.
Quick takedown by Klimke. Yeah, Klimke and Hoskinson's
Klimke's out of Genesis.
had a slow pull. Cost him 2 points.
Funny story about Bo is he constantly passes me when he started fighting black belts.
Well, he constantly wants to grapple me at the gym, and I have to beat him up on the daily.
Yeah, I actually rolled with him at the hotel lobby one day. We were hanging out with his family. It was pretty funny.
2 points, Reds.
All right, even match. Let's see how they play it. I don't see Hoskinson playing from the top very often, so I'm kind of interested to see what his game will be like.
The score is currently 2-2. He got the takedown, and then Bo got the sweep.
You sound awful personal there, calling him Bo, not Hoskinson.
I'm more familiar with him than Sean.
Got it out. Well, he's kind of a local. I guess Sean's from Genesis?
Yeah. I don't know which Genesis. There's several, so.
That's true. And I don't see his coach, so. But he said his coach is Donnie Lou. So maybe he's just wearing a Genesis scratch card today.
He said his team is Genesis, so Sean said.
Well, maybe I misunderstood what he said. I said, where's your coach? He said, it's Donnie.
Maybe there's a different Donnie.
Yeah. Totally be the case. But this is definitely a scramble. Good guard retention. And back to close guard. Not too much happening here. Hoskinson keeps standing and going back down to the knees, but guard's not opening. There's not many sweeps or.
As you said, it's not used to being at the top.
Oh, looks like Klimke's looking for a back take. Oh, it was so close. It was very close. And now Hawkinson's trying to capitalize and get a sweep out of it, or a guard pass. And he's trying the triangle with the leg in. I've definitely seen him chase that before.
So we're gonna have a referee's decision.
Interesting.
Ref decision.
And Hoskinson with the decision.
It's a good match.
Make sure that you're not. This one's going to be recorded.
See you in a bit.
Uploaded later, so it's going to see your back the whole time.
Okay.
And we need to see the points. So even if they're there, just try and cruise to the side. And this camera in that point.
Yes, sir.
Is that a 2-man, 3-man? Just 2?
That was a 2-man.
You're going to interview him? Where are these next kids from? What city? What city you from? What?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
She just
What
asked.
city you from? Oh, from St. Jim?
So Chris, we hit this to switch to that camera in between matches?
Yes. Right there, see?
Yeah, we need to see us sometimes, buddy. No. In between, it's just good to switch it up.
I don't think anybody needs to see us. You stay in the shadows.
Well, I switch it to interview the kids.
Yeah.
At the end, so this could either be the finals or it could be the kid moving on. Who's got to move forward? So we got.
Okay, so this is the third place match. So that's why.
It can be first too, though. Yeah.
Like it could be go to 2.
Yes. Yeah.
The winner of
So
this
we have Hayden and Aiden. They're both from the same school, Carlos Machado, Dreadnought.
Yep. We got Virgil sitting there in the corner.
Yeah, I just talked to him. Looked like he had shoulder surgery 3 weeks ago. He's like, I'll be on the mat in 3 weeks.
Yep.
Ex-Army Ranger. He'll take some Advil and be healed up. All right, we're on a front headlock here. Oh, he went to go chase the back and fell off. See, that's why I was saying chaos. Man, these kids catch so many scrambles. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. They catch so many scrambles in some funky positions, but they've had some great catches today. You'll see a quick scramble. Next thing you know, a kid's got an arm on the back or something. It's wild. It's so fast. So fast. Looking for an arm there. He's got a locked shoulder. He doesn't quite need the leg over the face if he wants to attack it. He does have a locked shoulder. Back to the closed guard. Again, these are teammates, but, get to a World Championships, someone's got to have that title. So might as well get after it. I'm glad it's not a finals match, so we don't have any closeouts. Got to put these teammates able to fight each other before they get to the finals. Looks like we got a double underpass versus a armless triangle that he's trying. Both these kids out a lot in Oklahoma. He's still got his head caught, but he's not got an arm in. There's some tricky little ways to submit people like that, but it is obviously better to have a full triangle. And he's going to get the guard pass probably after that. Yep, he settles. Rob gives it to him. Starts to advance into mount, knee on belly. So this one's live. What is this?
This is just a leg.
Oh.
We're messing around with stuff to see how many concurrent views we have. And so that throws off.
What about the layover on the live stream? Looks like we advance in the mount. Sorry, guys, we're doing technicality over there.
Yeah.
So we got two teammates again going after it, and we got one in the mount. Looks like the bottom guy's content on holding those hands together real tight and defending, but it's not good to escape the position necessarily. So now he's adjusted himself into an arm lock attack, and he lands the arm bar. So it looks like we will see him in the finals. All right, Vintage, you're from Rockstar, so you can be able to hold this up close to you, okay, buddy?
All right.
Test it. Hello,
Hello, hello.
There we go.
All
So you had a good submission the first match. You
Yes,
had a
sir.
3-man bracket, so you had to see
Yeah.
how this one played out and see if
Mhm.
you're going to get in the finals.
Yes, sir.
Usually we want more matches, but
Yeah.
today we're fighting for a world title, so,
Yeah.
you know, wins are wins today.
Mhm.
Tell us about your experience. Tell about your day, your match, anything you like.
I was kind of nervous before it because it was my first orange belt tournament.
Uh-huh.
My first orange belt tournament.
It was your first orange belt tournament? You went
Yeah.
here and won it?
Yeah.
Dang, there's some savage kids you went against, too.
Yeah. Yeah. I was a little nervous for that because I got my orange belt maybe like a month or two ago.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
Tell the people where Rockstar's from that are listening. They don't know.
Rockstar's it's like Frisco. So
Frisco?
it's like an hour drive for 45 minutes from here.
From Dallas, yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
a lot of people may think of Frisco as San Francisco.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I don't know if you know, but like you and one other kid were the only locals. So far, we've had kids from different states and different. It's just amazing how many different
Yeah, that's
people are
cool.
from, you know.
Mhm.
And so so you guys are out there in Frisco, Texas, north side of Texas.
Yes, sir.
How long you been training?
I think like 5 or 6 years maybe.
5 or 6 years. Today's match, did you come in with a plan or did you grapple on the fly?
I grappled on the fly.
Grapple on the fly?
I just knew the pull guard, so yeah.
Yeah, you knew to pull guard. So is that what you wanted to do, or is that your A game?
That's usually what I do. So.
Your A game? Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, come take a photo with us later with your World
All right.
Championship medal, all right?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. Good job.
Good job, Vintage. Vintage has been competing with us for a long time. I've seen Vintage for many years.
Yeah. Can you hear me real loud?
Yeah, you're really loud. Am I not?
No, I could barely. You're like a whisperer, so I don't know if the people can hear it. Yeah, I try and talk loud so people can hear me.
Yeah, I'm just quiet.
Do you like the way I ref? Look good out there with. I know I didn't have a suit, but I was like, man, let's just knock this out so that I can say I officially refed one match at Kids Worlds, championship match, and I let the referee coaches. It was a student that was competing, so that's why I jumped out there and refed.
Okay. Can you guys hear me okay now? Is it better now?
Can't hear Chris. Yeah, that's what I thought. Chris is the.
I'm just.
Orlando Castillo, ¿qué pasa, amigo?
Okay, so we have one question that I've been asked quite a few times. Oh, and it's going to wait because my wife is calling me, so something's on fire. So.
Something's on fire.
All right.
Yeah. His wife's not at the house,
All right,
guys.
hang on.
She's at the front desk. It's been wild so far.
Yeah.
I don't know a few of these kids. There's a couple that lost. And I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't know that Triton kid. And when
No.
he beat
Yeah.
Dole, I was floored. I was like,
Same.
and then he said he'd beat him before. They'd fought each other one time before, and he beat him by armbar before.
Wow.
And I was like, dude. Chris is like, I'm not surprised. I see him all the time. And he's like, doesn't quite do as many events as Dole, but does a ton of them. Dole, like some families, one of the parents I think works for
Our next match is until 1:15. You want me to pull some of these?
What time is it right now?
10.
Yeah, we'll have about 30 minutes, and then we'll end up having a little break. They have their awards, and then we'll start Challenger. So yeah, I'll take a walk real quick. Maybe you two can chat if you want, and I'll be right back. I'll get some matches pulled over here from the other one. So we have finished early. We stacked the brackets, but we want to fill up the time, folks. So the live stream match, we finished a little early with the submission. So I'm going to get some matches from these other divisions real quick. I'll be right back.
What do you mean? What's your favorite color?
And why? What does it say about your childhood?
I sat down and take a break.
Oh, yeah. No.
And he's like, why don't y'all chat?
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
You know Brandon.
Because I need to.
You hang around Brandon, Brandon's going to put you to work.
No kidding. Well,
Yeah.
I mean.
Dude, that kid, that Bo kid had a crab ride on him, and he just shucked the leg by to 50-50. I was like, dude, that's slick. Like,
no, you saw I didn't ref that one. I coached that kid. At least that's not my school, but I'm at the school that he trains at because we're good friends. So
yeah, exactly.
I'm coaching him
Didn't want any bias.
all the time. Right. I was afraid I would be harder on him. Actually,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
I didn't want to be biased because I don't want to, you know,
make the match.
Right. I don't want to cheat for my students. So, but I didn't want to be
too hard.
Too hard because of not wanting to cheat for your student. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm like, let's get someone else out here.
Yeah.
But yes, every
Yeah, I
day.
was wondering. I was like, why did he swap out? I was like, maybe he needed a break. I was like, he put Brandon to work. I was like,
no, I roll with him every week. You know.
It's crazy.
So. Yeah, we were talking earlier. Yeah, he always wants to roll with the black belt.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, let's do it. You know, and he loves talking smack, and so then I just have to just.
He's getting bigger too, man. So he's getting dangerous.
Well, right now, so I'm taking advantage of it. I just kind of, you know, let him know that the old man still has something.
You have to instill the fear.
Right. I want it in his head so that when he's actually bigger and stronger than me.
And better.
then I have a psychological edge.
Yeah, that's what I try to tell my teenagers too. Like, I try to instill fear so you don't try something later.
It's like the elephant on the rope.
Yeah.
You know? All right. Well, here, let's turn it back over to Brandon.
All right. I'm bringing Sexy back.
Nice.
So we got a couple kids here. We pulled over from another bracket. I know Justin Rader's kid in Legacy is up there. And we have another kid that is from Oklahoma. He's got the bracket over there. He'll be able to tell you specifically. It's the bottom. Neanderthal. Not exactly sure where Neanderthal is from. But I'm going to root for the Legacy kid.
I love Raider, man.
Yeah. I'm going to go for the Raider kid just because the other one's wearing a Naga shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the blue. He's okay. All right, so he pulls guard. Looks like he pulls into a sweep. That was a good little into the mounds. Oh, my God. That's a lot to come back from. It's going to be a 6-point combination. Good stabilization. Got his feet hooking in strong. He's got a cross face.
Sorry, isolating the arm. Go a lot from here and go to the back.
Yeah, make a habit of going that way. There you go. Get those cameramen out of the big way. Still gonna pull it apart. So we're still mounted. He is struggling on the bottom, still trying to make his way out. So he's still trying to make his way out. But the top guy, now he's got a double underhooks from the mount here, maybe trying to walk out an arm. Can't tell if he got put in half guard or not. He's still in mount. Yeah, he's still in mount.
You got a good kid, man. I'm telling you.
I appreciate you. My son, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's holding the cable for the camera guy.
Yeah. He was kind of emotional. He wanted to do this tournament, but he had played nothing but baseball. A lot of people here know him as an awesome yellow belt, and he hadn't trained in a few months. We had just gone back, and he's done 2 classes in the last 6 months, you know. So he's done with baseball. He got asked to put on the all-star team.
Oh, dang.
And he was like, no, I want to go box and do jiu-jitsu again.
You're like, as
Yes,
a dad, you're like,
yes, sir. Yeah. And I want him to enjoy some of those other childhood memories, but, you know, it's just so much my life that it's awesome for him to want to do it and not be forced to do it, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Looks like he got put back in the a little bit of a quarter guard here.
He's got so much top pressure on him there.
And he's going to get it past. That was another thing that I saw at the USA grappling qualifiers that we ran. They don't get pass points if they just get the ankle back. Yeah, they have to be all the way back into a
Full kind of guard.
full guard or sitting back to like an open guard, which I kind of like, because getting your ankle caught and kicking out shouldn't be a 7-point move again. So we're looking at all these things. We're analyzing them. We're taking note. And, if we see enough things that don't make sense happen again and again and again and again, we're going to change the rules to make it so that the sport makes more sense. So we'll keep looking at that as well, too. But as of right now, we're following the standard rules that we have. Something to think about for the future, though, is it really 7 points to, because it'll intentionally happen. So you can be passed into mount and stick your ankle in intentionally, kick free, get another 7. Now you're up by 14. It's up, but the technique wasn't exactly it. So we are up 13-0. Raiders boy wins. Moves to the next match. Great positional fighting, held it.
That's why I try to tell my students, like, you're going to go back to a guard, make sure it's like a good established guard.
100%.
You throw on like a half guard, just barely there, it's like.
What city you from? What city you from? What state is that?
Wisconsin. Tulsa.
From Triton? Okay, good. So we got a kid. Did he just say Wisconsin?
He did say Wisconsin.
Okay. So we got a kid up here from Wisconsin, and we have one from Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know this boy from Tulsa?
I just saw the Triton. So it's Pete's, one of Pete's.
Yeah. Now, the last Pete kid just jaw dropped me, so I'm excited to see this one.
Yeah.
But, just because we don't know this kid from Wisconsin doesn't mean that he is not about it, because that's a long way to travel. Some kids do it for fun, but then some kids are very serious about this tournament. So you get a lot of serious practitioners here. I'm excited to see this match. All right, so Tulsa pulls guard. We get a knee slice right off the guard pull again. Yeah, it's another person doing that. He's going to get the guard pass. Something I haven't seen yet, which I'm actually kind of glad, is I haven't seen a bunch of any advances to mount. Good positional fighting. I haven't seen a bunch of buggy chokes from side control, which I think is awesome at the super high level where people have like a major knowledge of the game and different side control escapes, but I have seen it ruining some of the some of the adult belts where they are letting the pass happen. Here comes an arm lock attack, and it's over. Wisconsin won. Don't sleep on the Travelers, folks. They came for a reason. They're on a mission. So
yeah, it's like the same thing with like a baseball choke. They just let the pass happen, and then you don't get it, and it's like.
Yeah. And so I've seen this happen a lot at AGF, white, blue belt, purple belt. Guys are getting crushed with bad buggies, and they see the high-level guys do it, but they got to remember, though, those guys are such high-level black belts that they can do things in the gray areas and do them well.
You can bend the rules.
Yeah, bend the game for sure, and that's not happening at the kids. Gray, yellow, orange. They're not quite there. They're excellent competitors, good jiu-jitsu, but they're not quite that level. And so we haven't been seeing a bunch of buggy chokes.
Stay over here, bud. Stay over here.
I do know what you're talking about.
All right, so we got the next match up.
That was on the live stream.
Are we waiting, or we got the next match? We have a little bit of a break. Go now. Gotta go to the bathroom? All right, so we have a little bit of a 3-minute break, folks, so that I hit this one and it switches, right? Yep. Have a little bit of a break, folks, and then we have the next match.
I sent you the gimbal. Yeah, to order.
Do you have another bracket you'd like to pull? Yeah.
You made the schedule. Yeah. We're ahead of schedule. How do you want to do it? Push things forward or worse things schedule?
Nah, push.
You said it's $100.
Yeah.
Any matches or just final matches?
Any. I took a whole bracket. This one's a whole bracket. Hey.
Chris, Bacon, just don't make them walk far. Try and get a close one so the parents don't have to travel too far. That's why I was saying. Yes, ma'am.
They're going to go get another bracket. We got our A squad working today, folks. Got Pete Wilhelm over there. He's probably going to come say hi. Like I was saying earlier, when we used to be called Killer Apps, Chris and I were doing iPhone applications. A lot of people don't realize we're the first iPhone app guys. And so I did 8. Pete Wilhelm did 1. So
what's that?
Our iPhone apps when we first were doing them, when we were called Killer Apps Tournaments. Yes, sir. And I did 8 videos, and Pete Wilhelm did 1. We were the ones that did. We put the instructional videos. We're way ahead of our time, Marshall. You see what's happening now in terms of advertising, like in the middle of a YouTube. You have a commercial, right, or at the beginning. So that's what Chris and I were trying to do. We're trying to spam people with our videos to tournaments. And the tournaments, we're trying to get them to go to the iPhone applications and then eventually the Google Play market. We're the second ones to do that. And then within like a year, there was like 60 people. It was wild. But so we did good. Had fun, made a little money doing that, but then eventually we started getting 400-person tournaments and stuff like that. So we rebranded as the American Grappling Federation.
That's unique 400. That's not 202 divisions.
Yeah, we don't bullshit our numbers.
Yeah. I just want to specify that.
All right, so now we got Triton. Triton's mad. He's going to come back. He lost that last match. He looked upset, but looks like we got a Kimura put on him already. Let me switch this back over. Sorry, guys. So Oklahoma boys on top and trying to pass the guard. It is 2-0 blue already. So he's got the takedown. Closed guard battle. A lot of closed guard here with the kids. The basics of Jiu Jitsu in the beginning ranks and classes. Kids are learning the guard a lot. So seen a lot of guard get closed here. Opened up a little bit more when I saw the orange belts and the green belts. They were definitely sitting and trying to bolo and butterfly and ashi and those kinds of things from the bottom. Still hunting for that Kimura bump. Elevation right there by the defender on top with that bump sweep, so didn't quite happen. But yeah, that Triton Fight Center has produced a ton of black belts, a ton of affiliates. Pete right there is coaching. He's a former Marine, veteran, really big on the, look at that spin pass coming. He might make it, the knee's through. If he holds on, he's got to get that second leg through. Just don't get it tilted over. It's a precarious position sometimes, slicing your knee through but still get your other leg caught. He's trying to slice into the mount. My knee couldn't do that, that's for sure.
I was like, oh.
Yeah. So he lands in half guard on the other side, gets a crossface. He's letting this kid sit up a lot, though. Yeah, you got to flatten him. He gets his guard back. Pete definitely real big on the Mission 22, veterans, police officer training. Man, I've been to his gym, and there's been 100 people on the mats at a regular class. It's wild. Like, people get all stoked about their 40 people on their class, but Pete has that, like, changing in the bathroom. You know? There we go. Goodley, he's trying to make it past again. He's going to get that takedown, be up by 4 now. So it's 4-0 blue. Coach on bottom asking for a hip bump and a sweep. You got to start to get up off your back at this point. 30 seconds left. You got to come back. Let's get a guillotine or a scramble here. Yeah, he's going to try and get up with that whizzer. It's a good choice. Either choke him or get up. Try and get to the back or to the neck. You've got 20 seconds. The guard isn't working. Yeah, he's got to clear his head. But he did step into the mount. If you guys don't know, once the referee starts bumping his fist, we bump the fist from shoulder to hip, we touch the hip, and we count 1, 2, 3, and that's the match. And so that way the crowd can see that the ref counted to the full 3 points. It's something I implemented at AGF to avoid us being mad at a referee, not knowing what time or what the seconds of the positions being held for the control, how long that's going through the ref's head. You know, sometimes the ref is silent, they're not making any movement. You don't know if he's staring, if he's lost attention, if he's counting 1,001, or if he's going 1, 2, 3. You know, so pumping the fist allows us to see what the referee is counting in terms of points for the time. And also there is a rule at AGF, if they begin to count the points, if they bump their fist one time to their hip on the way to that 3 count and the bell rings, they still get their points after the bell. So you only need 1 second of stabilization counted to get your points after. Hey, how you doing? We were just talking lots of love about you. This is Pete. Hey, can you put Pete on the horn for a second? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. So Pete, what I was talking about was our history. Just talking a little bit about you. Tell me you're a veteran. You've created an awesome school. I was telling you, come there before. I've been there before. There's 100 people on the mats. People brag about 40 people on their mats. I tell them Pete's got 40 just in the bathroom. So, but Mission 22 guy, you know, helping veterans. Big on helping LEOs as well too. Creating a lot of black belts, a lot of affiliates. And I know something about you is you are utmost on their character before they get their black belt. And love how you give awards and stuff, man. What was that kid, Michael Marinendez or something?
Matarazzo.
Jeez, bro. I got caught sleeping on that kid. Chris said, I'm not surprised. That kid's amazing.
That kid is great. He's him and his sister, they're both little wrecking balls. They're a force to be reckoned with. They continuously grow and impress me every single time they hit the mats. They're awesome.
Yeah, I mean, he fought Dole in the finals, Asian kid from Sacramento.
Yes.
And I don't see that kid lose, but it's usually 30 seconds. He Tomonagi's him or throws him and he armbars him. But he got armbarred. And I didn't realize that he'd fought him in a match prior in a different tournament, and he said he armbarred him before.
Yes.
And I was like, man, that was excellent. This kid right here on the left is from Wisconsin, and that kid's from Raiders in Oklahoma. We have had every match today, except for the 2 Dreadnought kids that fight each other. They're all from different states, right. And it really is cool. We do have some foreigners here, but plenty of 8 to 12-man brackets, and no one's from the same city or state.
Yeah, you guys are doing a really good job at bringing people from all over the place, and a lot of it comes down to the customer service that you guys have been providing. And as a gym owner, as a competitor, as a former competitor, you know, it's a beautiful thing to see, and to see how this sport has truly evolved. But when it comes down to customer service, you're not going to find too many tournaments like this one, and I do appreciate that.
Thank you. I appreciate the kind words there, Pete. You know, we've like I was telling him, we have a lot of history with you. I was kind of explaining to Marshall. I don't think he realized that when we were Killer Apps before, that you did one of the videos.
Correct.
You know, and man, De La Hiva?
De La Hiva.
Yeah, triangles and all kinds of good stuff.
A lot of different entries from De La Hiva, but it's like the very basics of De La Hiva. De La Hiva in itself, since then, has evolved so much in the game itself. And
that was like 2009 we did that, bro, or 8,
yeah,
10.
Mean, right now, I'd probably throw that video away.
Well, it's in the archives, but it's not at the forefront. All this new modern stuff is definitely get put at the forefront.
It's certainly a nice piece of history.
Oh, looks like Raiders kid here is attacking a Kimura from the close guard. Loosens it. This kid from Wisconsin, you know, like you can't sleep on these kids. Just, you know, some people travel because they like the experience, they want to go to a big event, and then you have people that travel because they're very serious about earning that title. So I was like, yo, don't sleep on the kids that travel. Some people aren't here just for the fun experience. Some here to be on that podium, and he came out and killed it, the kid from Wisconsin.
Well, and you never know, too, because sometimes you expect these kids, like the kids from Raiders, you know, you would think that they're very top game, top pressure, but to see him out here playing this bottom game right now and having good control, it's nice to see how well-rounded all these kids are from all these different academies. You know, there's definitely no slouches that come up to this event.
And to add to that comment, they're well-rounded enough, yes, to literally, because I think that this kid on bottom would have normally been on top, but I think the Wisconsin kid on top won from the bottom. So Raider was like, yo, pull guard. I'm assuming that's what happened. But when your kids are well-rounded enough, oh, and he gets the unlock, he's tapping. There you go. See, he came to win it.
That was outstanding.
Outstanding, yes. So he's well-rounded enough to say, okay, fine, I'll go away from the top game and play the guard. Excellent match. Excellent match.
Good black belts in the making right there.
Yeah, for sure, man. There's some kids, they're already black belts from when we got our black belt. They're already better than we were. They're phenomenal.
If you even look at their character right now, some of the demeanor of these kids that they come out here, you can see that they're very well groomed. They come in with a very good attitude, and that stems from the parents. It also stems from their coaches.
Yes, for sure. I see Justin's very close with his guys over there. And hey, Rob, can you tell him to come to the interview, please?
I'm going to bounce and just pass this on back to the professionals.
There you go. Well, I mean, you can stay here and interview him if you want. Come here, buddy.
Thank you.
You got to hold this close to you, okay?
Hey, buddy, outstanding job. Outstanding job.
Tell him your name, where you're from, and your school, city, state.
My name is Christopher Petrobelli. I'm from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. I go to St. John Nepomuk in Yukon.
Nice. But you go to Legacy Martial Arts with Justin Rader, right?
Yes, Legacy Martial Arts, Justin Rader.
Are you typically what we were talking about during the match? We know Justin is a top guy, but you guys look well-rounded. Did Justin, you're here right here. Can you give him the headphones real fast?
Yeah.
Justin, did you tell him to pull guard against that kid?
Yes, sir.
Is that his A game, or was he a top guy?
Yes, sir. And I heard you just saying a moment ago, I was kind of known for being a top guy, but of course teach my students to be well-rounded, and we play to their strengths. Not everyone is built like me or had the same game, and I try to foster that as much as possible.
That's what literally me and Pete were just saying, was like, people are going to assume that they're going to come out and be top players because of Justin, but I'm also going to assume that they're well-rounded, you know what I mean? But also smart enough to go against that kid that just, he's from Wisconsin. I don't know if you know that. Some kids travel. Some kids and adults, we travel to big events for the experience and the fun. And then some people are very serious about the title that they're trying to win, and so don't sleep on the kids that are traveling. That kid murked the last one. So I didn't know if Justin was like, hey, pull guard and switch it up on this kid or not, but it sounds like you wanted to pull guard anyways.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. And you have a good experience today? You have fun?
Yes.
Awesome. And you guys, did you train for this specifically? You had this in mind? You guys were pumped and ready to come?
We've got quite a few tournaments lined up in a row, especially for the kids. There's quite a few big tournaments. It's kind of like a big season,
for sure,
almost, if you will, right now, these next couple of months for kids.
Yeah.
So
it's when they can travel, summertime, out of school.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. And a lot of different rule sets you got to prepare for as well. So it's just a matter of going over in practices, preaching, hey, we got to be ready for this rule set this day, this rule set next week, a month later, we got to be ready for this rule set. So I definitely do go over that in practices quite a bit, and I preach that a lot. And everything else is just believe in our training.
Awesome. Congratulations, man. Come take a picture with us later with your World Championship medal, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Justin.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so we got two more out here. Grab that bracket. Let's switch back over to the action. Is this finals? Third place. Okay, so this is Jackson G. From BJJ Revolution team. And Grayson Panovich from Hunter MMA. Not sure which BJJ Revolution city he's from, but I do know Hunter MMA is from Biloxi. There is BJJ Revolution all over. We do have schools from Chicago to Houston to Louisiana that we know just off the top of my head. Got a good guard pass coming. That kid knows he needs to scoot past the guard there. He gets a north-south. Oh, he chooses to go back to mount. Sneaky, sneaky. He went to north-south and moved right back.
What's up, Orlando? Yeah, all challengers are going to be ran on this map in general.
Finals.
Yeah, finals.
The finals, yeah. And we have some that are like 4 or 5 mans, and those will happen first and right away, and then they become 8, 9, 18, 12, 22, 24, so it goes like that. So we'll get the finalists at different times. It'll span out perfectly. This kid's getting after it on top. He's got a good little cross face, trying to kick off. These kids look to be like 7, 8 years old, something like that. This is little kids. I'm way off, dude. This is 6, 7 year olds.
6 and 7.
Yeah.
It's a 65.
Yeah. 6 and 7 year olds. Good knowledge of jiu-jitsu though.
Yeah.
Kids moving right through it.
See a kid go like 6 years old, just go north-south and go straight to mount. It's crazy.
Yeah. That was a good spin. This is for third place.
There he goes to Americana.
Joseph's in the finals. Yeah, it's a third place match. We'll have Joseph Olsta. Did I say that right? Olsta? We'll call him Justin. Olsta. Ruski.
Stay right here.
Risky. Are you rushing?
Are you rushing? Make it across that one time. I didn't want to block it.
Yes, right.
It's all good though.
I thought you guys had a Russian family at the house or at the gym that has some kids there. Different ones. Oh, okay. So this next one will be the finals match. Yeah. And then, so it's Joseph and Levi. Levi is Reyes from Titan Martial Arts. Where's Levi? Is this Levi? Hey, Levi, come on over here. What school you guys from? And what city? I'm saying. Norman. Okay, cool. Head over there, buddy. He's gonna be on this side. And coach, you can go to that side, okay? Your parents? No, sir. What city did you come from? Is that Louisiana? Okay, yeah, so they're from, that was a BJJ revolution in Louisiana. All right, so we got Fitness Fight Factory, actually one of my black belt students. I call it being a BJJ grandpa. It's my black belt student. Out of Fitness Fight Factory here in Fort Worth, Texas. The coach is Johnny Bedford, former UFC fighter, bare knuckle fighting champion, and two-time All-American from Cleveland State. So, yeah, Johnny's got some accolades, but he teaches the kids program. He doesn't teach the adults. Devin Miller, my other black belt, does. But I'm interested to see this other kid come in from Oklahoma. So he shoots in on a double here. He's trying to get back up. He solidifies that double. He's got 2 points. I haven't seen too much of the kid on bottom. Oh, he's racking up to 4. He's going to land 4. All right, so now he's on bottom, but he's racked. It's 6-0 right now, so he's racked up some points. He's going to have to come back from the top. Yeah, he's got a minute and a half to work.
Seems like a lot, but when somebody can slow it down, it's not a whole lot of time.
Yeah.
6 points.
With these headphones on, I can't quite hear what the coaches are yelling. I know one's yelling something, Bubba. but they are a little far away. But it's interesting to hear sometimes what the coaches are saying.
Oh, man. Interesting. Yeah, definitely the word sometimes.
Yeah. And now this Fitness Fight Factory team that's in the finals here with Johnny has won the Dallas AGFs like the last 3, I think. They've dominated the DFW area. Very proud of them being my black belts and then me moving to Tampa 3 years ago. And then, I don't teach at that school. I used to teach that school. I used to own part of it.
Okay.
But sold it back to Johnny before I left and Evan Cutts. Evan's over there behind him. And they have absolutely killed the program. Johnny loves the kids program, man. He's a pro fighter teaching all these kids, He's retired from it, but, you could just focus on nothing but it. Then you end up with kids in the finals at the World Championships, All your heart and soul goes into fighting, but then one day it goes all into kids program, and that kids program starts to be successful. So I'm very proud of them, very happy to see that, and good for them working their way to this this match. It looks like he may be stalling a little bit on bottom. I don't know exactly the hold that he's got or if Rob's going to start to call. He's been holding him for a while. I can't tell if he's working on something. 3, 2, 1, and that's finals. That's over.
No, he didn't stop it when I said stop.
Okay, my bad. Ref knows what's up. He got 2 seconds left. Put the time back on the clock. Let's be official. Bam, that's it. Johnny Bedford creates his first world champion. Absolutely ecstatic for these guys. Very happy for my team and for those guys. Each one of these schools, they open a school with the hopes of just, sharing the martial art, but these moments like this can be very special. I'm going to get an interview with him and Johnny real quick.
I got an interview.
sometimes our internet's kind of
Evan, the headphones real quick.
Yeah.
Evan, take the headphones.
You just got to hold this up close to you so you can hear it.
Okay.
All right. I was super excited. You know, I'm not trying to be biased because I know this is my black belt students, you know, but I'm very excited for you guys knowing that you have worked all the way up to this. You trained very hard. Fitness Fight Factory has created its first world champion. You know you're that dude? You're that guy? Congratulations. Tell the people your name. Hold that up to them. Tell people your name.
Joseph Osta.
Joseph Osta. Now, how long you been training, buddy?
For 6, no, not 6, I think. I don't know.
He started training with us post-COVID.
Post-COVID.
So he's about 2 years in right now. Really, really proud of him. Definitely deserves his being in the gray belt division. Still a little young. We're still probably gonna wait for our solid gray and our gray black. But man, we're very pumped. We just don't want to rush any of these amazing kids that we're developing right now.
Yeah, and congratulations to you. I was complimenting you and Johnny on the commentary in the terms of bringing pro fighters and concentrating and on that, but then putting it into your kids program. And Johnny being retired now and then teaching the kids program fully over at Fitness Fight Factory, and good for you guys. You know, super happy for you. Did you have fun today?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you have any planned techniques, or did you do jiu-jitsu like kind of on the fly?
Do jiu-jitsu on the fly.
On the fly. That's been most of the answers. You have a few kids that kind of started out the match with a. Did you want to start out with a takedown or a guard pull?
Yeah.
So you had a little bit of a plan, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I did. I got you up on points right away
Mhm.
and put the guy on defense.
Mhm.
Excellent job, buddy. Did you have fun today?
Mhm.
All right. Well, how about you do me a favor and you come back with your coaches and you take a picture with your world championship medal. Johnny Bedford, congratulate. You're first world champion right here, bro.
Yes.
Got a second one right here.
Yes.
You got a second one right there. That's what I'm talking about.
This is the second. This is the second. I went to the other one and I won first too.
You went to the other AGF in Dallas? Yeah, you guys won that team that whole tournament, Fitness Fight Factory. Good for you guys. Yeah, Johnny says they got 3 world champs right now. All right, congratulations, buddy. I'm going to go commentate the rest of the matches, okay?
Okay.
All
Yes,
right,
sir. Hey,
have a good one.
Thank you.
I'll be like Billy the Kid and say, I'll make you famous. No. Good stuff, Johnny. Congratulations. All right, we're up next. Looks like we got some bigger kids. What do we got here, Ethan?
Brandon, the thing doesn't say finals on there.
It doesn't? It's okay for now.
Okay.
This is Nate and Jorge. Jorge or George, one or the other. One from Rockstar Martial Arts and the other one from BJJ Revolution team. So it looks like we're looking at a Texas team and a Louisiana team. Oh, we end up with a takedown.
See the guy's shirts over here that said Kids World Championship?
Yes, there are a few teams that came with Kids World Championships, and then you also notice that they got the USA team on there.
Oh, yeah.
So there's some folks representing their I'll get the girls that are from Australia, and there's some from Canada. There's a Brazilian girl. There's people I've been in contact with, you know, they're messaging me and stuff like that, trying to train before they came here. And so I want to get them on the mic and show them some love eventually, too. Looks like this kid's cranking out an arm triangle. Another thing that we offered AGF that other events don't do, they don't even allow them to attack anything but a rear naked choke and an arm lock. So at AGF, we can gator choke, darce choke, arm triangle, any version of a guillotine. So that's definitely part of the repertoire of the legal moves here. And he moves on from an arm triangle back into the mount position, but because he dismounted, he's not going to get another 4 points for going back to mount. See, he won't get another 4 right now because he voluntarily dismounted, for those folks that are watching. I do need to focus on this chat thread over here. Modern day gladiator fighting, but with children. Yes, Stone, that is what we're doing. This is the pit, brother. We threw him in the pit. And then up next, we'll end up having Nathan Lura from Rough House and JP from Checkmat Jiu Jitsu in Louisiana. Ask him his city, buddy. Odessa, Texas versus Checkmat out of Science of Jiu-Jitsu in New Orleans, Louisiana. Again, if you guys weren't listening earlier, I just released a YouTube interviewing Zach Cothran and Marcus Dempsey, black belts of Checkmat New Orleans. Excellent competitors. Zach actually referees for me as well too and travels around, but they have really good competitors. So looks like we have a Louisiana versus Texas battle going on. Is this a rest period?
Are they doing the interview? No? Yeah? Do I need to grab this plate? Yeah. You all good?
There's just 2 kids coming up. Pulled right into guard and set back. It's kind of like a concede to a sweep, essentially, but looked like a guard pull. So let's see if maybe the 2 points is going to help him. Looks like it is. Going straight to the back. He's looking at the back now. It's wrong, but he's not controlling that head here. So maybe able to get out. Yeah, he does. Front headlock position. To an arming guillotine. He's got the arm out now, so he's just got a high elbow guillotine on the opposite side. I feel like he needs to, he needs to swing that elbow down. Looking at his coach for a second. It's a hard habit. I mean, try to kill that in class. He's like, don't look at me. Listen to me. Then that happens. So 8-2. Blues up by 6 points. Give him a decile on top. Such a hard habit to break. Or set up for an armbar. No, he goes straight to the back again. He'll get dumped off to the side. May get this other hook in there. Oh, lost the bottom hook. Crossing his ankles now. There we go. Oh, and crosses his ankles. He's going to get the full points for the back now. Up 12-2, so he's up by 10 points now. He really wants his arm. It's just through, but kind of needs a. Ooh, I don't know about this setup. Yeah, they're calling for the left leg over the head. There he goes. Now he finally swings his right leg over the face. Maybe able to get this. Oh, ran out of time. Wins by 10. See, that happens, like, go ahead. You can grab it. It's muted on the soundboard. See the red right there? Yeah. There you go. Now you go. Yeah, it's like it's a hard habit. Like, I try to break it in the gym. Like, you'll be coaching a kid, and then they'll look at you.
They look
you're
at
like-
you, yes.
Yeah, you're like,
Listen, don't look.
Yeah, listen, don't look.
I mean, he looked away, and I saw the kid's eyes get big, and he dove for that double leg. You know, you got to learn just to listen to your coach, not look at your coach.
Yeah. Look, I'm not doing anything with my hands or anything.
What did you want me to?
Yeah, that's what happened. What's that, coach? Oh.
And then the kid was just had his arm over his head, just holding it down. It wasn't choking. It was like just.
Oh yeah, because wrong elbow.
Right.
Yeah.
There was no choke. He just was like, I'm like, they're like, you still got his head. I'm like, he's just holding his head down. He's not trying to choke.
Yeah, it was more of a headlock than it was.
Right. He was like, he was just stuck behind the head. It wasn't around his
Yeah.
head. So I'm like, well, you're not choking him.
Yeah, he's not actively choking. Just holding.
You have to be stuck in a submission to not get your points.
Yeah.
There's another ref, too. No, there's another ref. But he's a coach. He's a coach. You got to coach for your kid. I said you got to coach for your kid, even if you're a ref. He's like, he's got his head. I'm like, he's just holding his head down. He just passed him out, and you're not choking him. You just got the top of his noggin caught in your armpit. I'm like, he's passed. He's not choking him. Not submitting. Right. That's the thing I've been trying to stress with the refs. I know, that's what too. Is like, they gotta be like under attack. Right, no, his head was just stuck in his armpit. I'm like, that's not a submission.
Yeah, his elbow was up here when it needed to be down here.
Exactly.
Like, so.
Yeah, no, if he had him like molded in, if he was turned
Yeah,
in
like the kid before.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I didn't say it. I didn't score it. I was like, he's got his head.
Yeah.
Are we ready for the next one, Carlino? Ready? All right, come on out, gentlemen.
Are you ready to rumble?
What's your name?
Let's go, JP. Inside position. Yes, look at those feet. Now close to center. There it is. Hard, JP. Try. Forward, JP. Forward. Yes. Stay on it. All right, keep going. Inside position. Snap it. On top, JP. Up, JP. Up, JP.
Yeah, I'll say foot straight. Didn't get to finish it though, so in front headlock here again. Some inside leg position. This is be a tough spot too. And get your crucifix. See what happens here. Doesn't swing that far side arm, but it's going to give up the takedown. Here, close guard. Let's see how he opens it. Oh, so he's not opening his own guard for this more. There's a pass here. It's a Sao Paulo pass. You get the underhook and you start walking around, but I don't see a whole lot of people do it. I taught it a long, long time ago. Posture down, close guard. Doing a good job of tucking that arm. But now he's like real heavy on that other side. Oh, reset. 2-0. Get on top to winning. Got a minute 20. He doesn't have the underhook though. This kid could squeak out on his back. See the bottom side underhook though, or the near side underhook. Real hard to wrestle up from even then. So there it is right there. Dumped him. Go, go, go. Seconds left. 5-0. From blue. This moving camera is so nice. Like before, I'd have to be repositioning the camera and all kinds of stuff just to get barely a view. But now you guys can see everything that's going on. Even for me, when it gets too close to the table like it is now, I can look over the screen and actually see what's going on here. 3 seconds, 8-0.
Stop.
Be careful with the cable when you come over. That right there is just from putting my finger in here all day. Like my finger right there, put a dent. You see the bruise? That freaking hurts. Oh well. Ow.
I'm guessing you don't like that camera.
Huh?
I'm guessing you don't like this camera.
Mine's so much better. Freaking.
This finals?
Yeah, for right now. Okay. As soon as they go down.
It's tough.
Frame up inside, get the elbows inside, frame up, let the pressure that guard.
It's like Brandon was pointing out earlier, there's a lot of close guard. I don't know if that's just because people are passing a lot on their feet or what's going on. But they're definitely doing it, slowing people down. Catch him for stalling here from bottom. Or on top, actually. Reset back to middle here. trying to get him to feed the arm behind the back so he can pass, so he can open a pass. So that's what his coach is calling for. He's getting close to being arm locked here. Good job catching his own hand. I think a lot of people don't realize too is like off that armbar position, you've got a really good pendulum sweep. He'll stack you like that, you can just pendulum sweep him. He's finally got that arm trap behind his back now. That's what his coach has been calling for the whole time. Dang, that's a close armbar. 3 seconds. Red's gonna win by an advantage or a penalty.
Can I have Logan Johnson and Eduardo Cruz to the pit? Logan Johnson and Eduardo Cruz to the pit.
Yeah.
Should be,
Never mind, it's good. You can go back to recording. Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah.
And the other kid was like tripoded up, so I can't say he's at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I felt
But yeah. Sucks to lose like that, you know what I mean? But it's like, you got to be active. Yeah.
like on the DL. Move, so I don't have to call you stop.
So we're going to have a little bit of a break here, so. Yeah, he did have a crazy good guard.
Good for you, Gavin? Good? Good?
Gavin's a camel runner.
I know, right?
And there goes Keegan. That's a good kid to watch right there. You put the webcam face that way and just live stream it. Yeah, why would we have that match over here?
Because I need a... I've looked down a couple where all the mats are empty. And I'm like, I'm the only one working. I'm the one, and it's recorded, so all of my mistakes. See.
I'm in a military hockey group, and someone said, come get your private. He's obviously lost.
What is he wearing?
Army helmet? Yeah, I saw that. Moving camera's nice. That moving camera's nice. I don't like it. Well, you don't like that camera in particular. I just don't like it. Dude, look. There's a spot right there where it's bruising just from putting my finger against the
I know, I
handle.
wish we could have, like...
We probably could, honestly, but... Because it's an A74, so it's got the same capability.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I had this, that's a huge difference.
I'm just trying to remember what the setup... I set it up so long ago, I can't remember what you have to do to go in there to get it. What's up, dude? Is it over here?
Why'd you lose it?
Alright, I'm gonna go to the concession stand and get some rain.
Dude, you follow the kids up there?
I'm about to go with you. They may have taken you up there, so you may want to go check the yeah, it's I can also absolutely. That was here.
I'm staying here in my prison.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are the challenger divisions that are going to be going. These are the best kids in their weight class, no matter their age or rank. The finals will be on the challenger mat. So you'll notice that the division finals will get moved from their mat and taken to the championship mat over there on mat 15. Finals matches for challenger divisions will be on the live stream mat on the large mat.
Getson Dojo. Cesar Ramirez with Rep House MMA. Gunnar Leal with Soul Fighters Texas. Tristan Haynes with Be Quick JJJ. San Antonio. Charles Wynn with Next Generation Frisco. Please report to staging immediately. This is your final call.
Right there. So you go right behind there.
Coaches here. Aren't you one of the coaches? Camera good on there?
It's hard to walk here.
Yeah, this is
I go walk to make an announcement. All right.
we have Zoe and Chloe.
Where are they from?
Zoe is from Illinois. And I'm not quite sure where Chloe's from.
And this is the finals of probably one of the smaller, lighter brackets.
Yeah, one of the challengers.
Challengers, yeah. Hey, Ian, do you have the bracket?
No.
Just have the finals? Okay.
Ethan, not Ian.
Did I call him Ian? Oh,
Yeah.
I know he's Ethan. Yeah. I know he's Ethan.
Now, the average travel a lot to a lot of AGFs, so we're real familiar with them.
This is top or bottom that you're talking about?
Bottom.
Yeah, I recognize the girl on bottom. It's hard. I don't quite see their faces right now either. What we were discussing just a second ago, and we had discussed on the live stream before as well, too, is the limited ways in which there is to open the guard no-gi. Oh, good sweep off balance to the mount. She's going to collect a combination points of 6 points there.
Oh, Chloe is from Shawmat. I should have recognized the checkerboard rash guard. Shawmat.
Yeah, Louisiana.
Yeah, no, Oklahoma.
Oh, is that Oklahoma?
Shaw. That's Triton. That's one of
okay.
Pete's affiliates.
What am I thinking that's by, that's a
You're
Jucal
thinking
affiliate?
Checkmat.
Is it a Shamet? There's, I don't know.
Oh, you're talking Shawmat.
Yeah, it's a Jucal school though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
SHAH. This is the Rooster 3, which is up to 55 pounds.
Zoe's from Illinois BJJ Academy, and Chloe from Triton Fight Center, Shaw Matt BJJ.
Yep.
I gotcha. So these girls went through a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-man bracket to get to the finals here. We're going to start to get the finals matches of all the challenger divisions. This is the best in the world at their weight class. Doesn't matter their rank. Could be a 10-year-old yellow belt going against a 12-year-old gray belt, but they're both 85 pounds, for example. So not this one, but I'm just giving an example. So it's the kids that want to just fight. Oh, look like I got a Kimura. She's going to try and get that behind her back. If she gets it broke loose, the ref might call it. Oh, she's going to take the points with it, too.
Did you win? Third place?
Tap, and she got it. Excellent match. I know it meant a lot to those girls there.
I know a lot of kids, teams, they put a lot of effort into training for this.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier. I've seen kids training months out. Yeah, we'll get an interview. What's that?
Zoe.
Zoe's the one who won?
Yeah.
What? Okay. All right, so just hold this up close to your mouth, okay? Take a few breaths. He's still breathing hard. Tell everyone what city you're from, the name of your school, your name.
I'm Zoe Avett. I'm from Illinois Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Illinois.
Is that in Chicago?
It's in Mascuda, so like St. Louis kind of area, but on the Illinois side.
Okay. How long you been training?
Like almost 6 years.
Almost 6 years? Yeah, hold it up to you. And what rank was this right here, or what rank are you?
Solid yellow.
Solid yellow. So you went through like a good large bracket. Did you have some good fights on the way to your finals?
Yeah.
Yeah? Have you competed at other AGFs?
Yeah.
Yeah? Have you seen my partner Chris before?
Yes.
A couple times, yeah. Chris is usually there. So me and Chris both own AGF, and we're really excited to see you guys winning in these challenger divisions, and glad to see you come from all the way from Illinois to take that title. Good. Do you have any good comments from today in your matches? Anything that stuck out?
No.
Not yet. No. Did you drive all the way from Illinois? Did you fly?
We drove.
You drove. All right. Well, congratulations. We're gonna get to the next match.
So I always joke because she talks so much. And then we put her on the microphone, and I'm thinking, oh, great, there's going to be a lot of talking going on. And then she's like, doesn't talk much. But that's okay.
Well,
job.
do us a favor, come back with your challenger medal and take a picture with us, okay? Congratulations. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, so next, grab it from Ethan.
Ethan, can I have the next one? Or is that the same one?
No, we only get the finals.
Okay, I didn't know if that was the same one.
Shouldn't
Yeah,
be.
that's the same one. That's the one that we just ran.
This is third place?
This match is already done, Ethan.
We're only doing finals.
We're only doing the finals. They didn't save it. Okay. They just didn't save the match.
Okay, well, we'll help find that ring coordinator and club him.
Yellow gun, you already had your match, right? Yeah.
So they got to go to the podium then.
Yeah.
Gavin, you want to take those girls to the podium? Over there. Oh, they got it. I think they got it. Oh, don't let that girl walk away. Is she third?
No, she's got fourth.
Fourth? Okay. Who's third then? The girl that's getting talked to?
She got second.
That's
That's Chloe.
Okay. I'm going to try and collect another.
Where's the button to turn volume on? All right. Chris, can we get a Jordan Allen sucks on the live feed? We were unable to make it, and I'm super bummed. Well, I'm pretty bummed too. So yeah, Jordan Allen does suck for not making it to the Worlds.
That's a bit harsh. You call it like you see it, huh?
Pretty much. Hey, Amy.
So are we watching for likes? Can they like pay like on some of the streams where it's you know you get the little super chat?
I'll send my Bitcoin address.
Hey, we'll give shout out if they donate money to the chat stream.
Yeah, I don't know how to do all that.
Neither do I. I'm pretty sure you can do it if you have YouTube.
Can you do it with YouTube, or is it just like Twitch or something like that?
YouTube, Twitch, Rumble. They can all do it.
I didn't know what Rumble was.
Rumble is a competitor, apparently, to YouTube.
Okay.
Similar platform.
Really not a very good competitor.
No, it's just new.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right, looks like we got another one up.
Time to ref.
Get back to work. All right. We got Briley and Grant Strecker.
Grant is from Kansas. Briley's from Corinth, Mississippi.
Okay, so Briley, he's from
Corinth, Mississippi, Paragon Martial Arts.
Yep.
And Grant, Get Some Dojo.
Where's that?
I forget the city he said, but it's in Kansas.
Grant, Kansas? You're from Kansas? Okay. Yep, Kansas.
All right, so we got Kansas versus Mississippi on deck. Yep. Give it to Ethan. All right, so we got Briley up. I don't know Grant, but I do know Briley is a stud. I know Briley at many, many tournaments. He's a sponsored athlete. His dad actually now does photography for us. So if you guys know Shannon Muse, running around doing photos with the backwards army cap on always.
And the knee brace?
And the knee brace, getting after it. Briley actually got his back like broken recently. Healed up.
It's weird hearing my son call me Chris.
Ethan, why did you call him Chris? What? Yeah, you want to call him? One match, right? Oh, good. Hey, there's the trash can. You got 4 minutes.
Your legs.
Too much encouragement. So for you guys on the live stream, Briley's dad is like, he's sick. He got food poisoning last night. He's worried he's going to barf. I said, Briley, you got 4 minutes not to barf. So get through this match. But unfortunately, I think that he has more divisions today, too. So
yeah, he's got at least 3 divisions.
Yeah. All right, Kansas versus Mississippi. Corinth all the way up there by Memphis, I believe. And his coach is Jay Bird. Jonathan Burdine, who's our #1 ranked black belt competitor for AGF last year. So very active school in terms of competition. And here we go, we're off. Riley goes in for a shot. Riley, the one in the black rash guard. Red rash guard is Grant. Riley in on a single leg, and that guy goes to pull guard. Ends up on bottom, he's gonna shoot a Darce already, locks it up. Beautiful, leaning on the head, he's tapping. Oh my God, kids' divisions are so fast. Holy smokes. Good job, Riley. That was incredibly fast. Darce chokes are the name of the game today. Here comes your wife with lunch. Never been so happy to see Sherry until lunchtime. And Gavin, okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
It's for you and me, bud. All right, so I need to see Riley to commentate. Riley?
I've shaken so many hands, I need Germex so bad.
Yes, before you eat.
Hey, Sherry, Amy says hi. Amy Carr says hi.
Hi, Amy.
All right.
Come on, Riley.
I'm going to go wash my hands because
All right.
I'm not about to.
Come on. Riley, you're killing me. Let's get over here. Yeah, it'd be in the camera runner. All right, Briley, so I was talking about you while right before you were going, and then when you went, sponsored competitor, known you for a while, your dad's doing photos for us. I think I was saying it I think I was saying it correctly. Did you break your back this year?
I did.
You did break your back?
Yes, sir. I had one side of it broken,
And
so I was out for a while.
Yeah, Dad messaged me, rolling with a really big adult or something like that. Got squished a little bit.
Yeah.
But you healed up. Everything's fine.
Yes, sir.
Then your dad comes over to me like 2 minutes ago, goes, yo, he's sick. I think he's got food poisoning or something.
I ate some pancakes yesterday, and
Didn't work out?
not at all. It
Well,
got to me.
you went after that darce pretty fast. That was pretty good, man. Were you hunting that today or hunting it on the fly?
I just wanted the match to be a quicker match.
Yeah.
That was my goal for sure, just to have a quick match. Go get my break, go eat, go drink.
Yeah. Did you do a weight division already?
I fought a 179-pound kid earlier today. That was my first bracket.
How'd it go?
I got a buggy choke.
So you won?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
so this is
sir.
your second medal for the day.
Yes, sir.
Attaboy,
Yes,
that's
sir,
what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
And you have more D divisions?
I have 2 more brackets after this. Yes, sir.
Well, shout out to the camera before I commentate this next match. If you got an IG or sponsors or anything like that, tell them where to find you.
That kid _Briley won. I think so. I think that's it.
Oh, you ain't on Instagram too much yet, huh? That's good. You don't need to be. Stay in the mat room. All right, well, come take a picture with me after you get your next medals as well, all right?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. Good watching you grow up into a young man. Killing it.
Thank you.
Killing it. All right, so we're back onto this next match here. We have 2 girls getting after it. Finals division. Finals match, I should say. We have Tori and Addison. Tori Everett is from Illinois BJJ, so it looks like we got 2 finalists coming out of Illinois BJJ. And then we have Addison Arthurs from Rockstar Martial Arts. It looks like she's coming out of North Dallas. This would be a 2nd or 3rd Rockstar kid I've seen in the finals of a weight class. This is a challenger final, so I'm interested to see how these girls play out. Hey, Ethan, can you move those boxes so I can see the points? There we go. So it's 0-0 still on this match. Just missed the beginning. I was commentating. No, I was just saying move it so I can see the points. Yeah. So got to this match a little bit late, but it's 0-0. Look like a yellow belts here. At least the yellow belt on top. Don't know what the bottom girl is. Again, this is an open rank division. We have regular weight classes, and then we have open rank for the kids. Same weight class, though. It's a little bit. Did you make it to the finals? Atta girl. I got one of the girls in the finals coming up for the next match. It was at my Octopus Guard seminar last night. Are we going to see some Octopus Guard? We've been stuck in the guard here now. She closes the body triangle. I wonder if the ref's going to start calling stalling here eventually. This has been something we've been dealing with in Nogi. People essentially stalling with the body triangle. Yep, there goes the ref calling for stalling. Now she opened up a little bit. Once they lock that body triangle, there's nothing that they're doing when they're laying flat on their back. It's definitely stalling at a certain point. So that's why we started calling stalling when they have a full body triangle held and they just sit there. She tries to swing now. Yep. Swing for omoplatas, arm bars. It looks like time runs out. I don't know who Rob's going to give it to. Tough to be a ref decision at Worlds. And she takes it. Tell Addison to come to me, please. Can we switch? Yeah. I just feel far away from him. Okay. Yeah. And you got a lunch, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Not yet. Sitting down. Can we see in the camera here? Scoot a little bit. There we go. Hold this up close to your mouth, okay? Tell them your name.
Addison Arthur.
And where do you hail from?
Rockstar Martial Arts, South Frisco.
Frisco, Texas.
Yes, sir.
Outside of North Dallas. It looks like I saw a couple Rockstar kids up there. You got a good mat room, huh?
Yes.
Awesome. Did you have any plans coming in today on certain techniques you wanted to do?
Just trying to play top for get ready for pans.
Yeah, I just want to see her in the video. I'm saying, if you
Oh,
back up.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
There you go. And so you were trying to play top game more?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. And this is a challenger division. How'd you do in your weight classes?
I didn't do no gi because there was no one in it, but I'm gonna do gi for challenger, not
Gi?
challenger. Normal.
Weight class?
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Are you in the gi challenger as well?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. I definitely want to take a picture with you with your world championship medal later. Okay. But if you get even more, come with me to the end of the day. Okay. If you got any sponsors or Instagram or anything like that, you can shout out to them and tell them where to find you.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Have a good one. Thank you. Next. What?
Yeah. Giving the coach 30 seconds? Okay. Hello, Allison. How's it going? Superwood. What's up, everybody? Let us know where you're watching from. City, what state? Illinois? Nice.
All right, we're back. This girl with the multiple colored outfit here, she was at my octopus seminar yesterday. So she gets a sponsorship if she uses octopus. No, I'm just kidding.
Right.
No, she came from the Memphis side of Arkansas. I guess they're still on the Arkansas side, but all the way over by Memphis, Tennessee.
Nice.
And I hadn't met her really before, known her at all. She just saw the advertising, and her and her girlfriend showed up. Teammate, sorry, not girlfriend, friend, female friend from the gym showed up to the seminar with dad, mom, and stuff. So it was pretty cool to meet them. And they were trying to get after it. And that's the one place it's legal to reap, quote unquote. Not one, there's actually two. You can actually do it when you're mounted or triangled as well too. You can cross your ankles over your opponent's hips in order to escape. But you're not attacking the leg that way, so that's why it's about that. I have noticed these kids today step or walk their hands over the kids' heads, and they're about to get swept, and it's almost like they'll almost throw a can opener on them to stop the momentum.
Yeah.
But it's like for a second. But they're not trying to crank them. It's like they're walking too far. Beginner mistake, you know, and then they start to pull back and grab the head. Here comes an Ezekiel choke. Yeah, I don't even know if Rob sees it yet. Oh, there he goes. Now he starts to see it. Yeah, he could step right into the mount there. Guard's open. Come on, step in the mount. Oh, she got it. No-gi Ezekiel, she did it correctly too. It's one of the most common places in which a kid gets disqualified. We do allow Ezekiel chokes.
Trach?
No, not the trach. It's they end up making it like a front naked choke, and they put the hand on the forehead instead of the throat, and it's just nothing but crying after that.
Yeah.
The kid complains about the neck, you know. Gavin, we're going to end up needing that for the champ real quick to interview her. Let's go. Hey.
Sit down, ready?
All right. You got to hold this up tight to your mouth, okay? It's kind of far. Tell them your name, where you came from.
Raina Garbarini. I'm from Marion, Arkansas, Blue Collar Grappling Academy.
And you showed up to my Octopus Guard seminar. We were just talking about that. I said, full sponsorship, all the kudos in the world if she gets an Octopus Guard move right now. So you defended the pass real well, or not the pass, the sweep. You stepped over. It's a reap, but it's not a reap. And then you could defend it, and you spun right into the top position and hit a no-gi Ezekiel from half guard. I was telling Marshall that a lot of kids get DQ'd by us by doing no-gi Ezekiels the wrong way. They end up coming onto the forehead and cranking, and you snuck it into the neck perfect. I could tell you had the pressure. Is that something you really like to do?
I like doing it, but I don't usually do it. It's not something I typically do.
Did you have any plans today of techniques you wanted to do, or did you grapple on the fly?
There's just some scenarios. Most of them didn't go the way I planned, but
Yeah. Did you plan to come out and pull guard or take her down?
I was going to try and take her down, but most of the time I pulled guard.
Yes? So you mixed it up today. Excellent. Go to that first place podium, pick up your medal, and come take a picture with me, okay? Tell the world if you got an IG or anything like that, if they can find you. Instagram? No Instagram yet?
We have a Facebook.
Facebook?
Gym.
Yeah. Tell them the Facebook for the gym.
Blue Collar Grappling Academy. I think that's on Facebook if you look it up.
There you go. Sounds good. We'll go get your title. How'd you do in your weight class?
My weight class?
Yeah.
I wasn't competing in my weight class.
You just did the challenger?
I did I didn't win the first one. I don't think I was mentally prepared.
Yeah.
But I got second place.
Got second? Got some redemption here and got first, right? Congratulations. I'm glad you came all this way and got some awards. Good job. All right, looks like I see a Lovato girl down there. And the finals here. We have Sophia and Nora. Now, is this Matarosa? Is this the girl that was the sister?
I think so.
That Pete was talking about. That looks like she got her back taken right now, though. But Nora is from Rafael Lovato Jr.'s in Oklahoma City. So this is a Tulsa versus Oklahoma City battle.
It's like a bedlam.
It's not too bad as the Red River rivalry of Oklahoma and Texas, but Tulsa and Oklahoma City. I'm sure there's some clout for that, for winning there. And she is on the back, locked on the back.
Got a tight back mount right now.
Ear to ear, doing real good.
Isolate one of these arms.
Yeah, she is trying to do some good defense though. Well, Gavin, you've been out there holding the camera, watching up close. Is it exciting watching these matches up close?
Yeah, it's very nerve-wracking, especially the ones I've seen before, like Forrest Dole and stuff like that.
Yeah, and so you've competed against some of those kids. You know some of these kids around your weight class, yellow belt you are, and about 80 pounds. And it was interesting to watch some of these kids that we don't even know win, huh?
Yeah.
You know?
It is.
And we had kids from like Wisconsin and Indiana and Illinois. These girls are from Oklahoma City.
Wow.
But, yeah, it was a trip to watch some of the really, really good kids that we know lose.
Yeah.
And that's the purpose of a world championships. It brings people out for the title, There are some people who travel and go to big tournaments for fun and the experience, and there's some people that are only there for that title and they mean business, Yeah. Exciting times, though, for you guys listening. This is my 11-year-old son.
Hello.
Hello. Gavin Quick is on the mic. He's been with me.
Back on there. I just got to.
Yeah, got to. And he's been obviously around this game since he was born and been around AGF since day one. So I think he competed your first AGF. You were 4 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a video on YouTube.
Crying the whole time.
Yeah, I was winning on mountain.
Winning the whole time. Mounted, took the kids back. I was yelling at the referee, don't you call the match. He's not. He's just crying because he's nervous. He was literally skydiving on the mount, just crying his eyes out. It was 4.
Okay.
I think they just don't have the way to deal with the nerves.
Yeah, the
you know?
fortitude.
Yeah, let's get this champion here. And we'll interview her. Come on over. You won, yeah?
How did she win there?
Decision.
Points, yeah. I didn't know if the ref called at the end from a sub. We didn't see. Come sit down with us. You gotta, yes, ma'am. Hold this up close to your mouth, Kay. And we're looking at. You can, look whenever you want. We'll be here at this camera. Cool. I see you're wearing a Lovato shirt. Are you from Oklahoma City itself or a different one?
I'm from Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City, awesome. You looked really good, and actually your opponent was talked highly of.
Yes.
Have you ever grappled her?
Yes, I have actually multiple times.
Have you really?
Yes.
How did you win some, lose some, or always win? Or
I have always won, but it has been close before.
good. So you're a really good girl. Tell me your name again.
My name is Nora
Nora. What's your last name?
Thompson.
Nora Thompson. You guys remember her name. You are an awesome grappler because that's a hard bracket. It's a hard division. It's a hard tournament. So you've got the best of the best coming out here to win that title, but you won it. Did you have a plan? Did you want to pull guard? Did you want to do any certain submissions or?
I usually 90% of the time pull guard. I'm a guard player.
Yeah.
But honestly, my plan was just to get to the back. That's where I feel safest. That's where I'm most comfortable.
And we were talking about that as you were on the back. It was like, man, you had good back control. You were stuck on her ear to ear. You were on the back pretty good. So I'm glad that you said that. And do you have an IG account or anything like that?
No, I do not.
Not quite yet. Yeah,
not
so
yet.
I'm not used to it. Some of the kids have an IG yet, some don't. But awesome. Come take a picture with us when you're done, when you get your medal, okay?
Perfect. Thank you.
Congratulations. Good jiu-jitsu. All right, so we got this next match coming up. Girls just started. This is the Challenger division for Light 3 girls.
City? Yeah, to Oklahoma City.
Tara Lindley from Legacy, Justin Rader's gym, and Nixie Garcia from Outsiders Combat Club. That's Oklahoma City Outsiders? Who's the coach at Outsiders? You know that?
Randy Ray and Julia Villa.
Oh, they call it Outsiders, not Killer Bees.
Yeah.
I'm used to them.
He teaches at Killer Bees too.
Oh, okay.
But their home gym's Outsiders.
Okay. I didn't know that. I thought
Howder's
Outsiders was a Killer Bee affiliate. I guess they are
versa.
technically, right?
I
Or
think
no?
it's vice versa. I can't remember.
Yeah. Randy Ray, a ref. He actually refed our AGF Pro event that we had.
Yeah.
And so both these girls, Oklahoma girls, Oklahoma City. Have you seen these girls grapple much? Not yet. Well, they made it to the finals of this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 girl bracket.
Dang. And for girls too, that's a ton of girls.
Yeah, a ton of girls and really good girls. Like, she's got her arm trapped across the body, looking for a good flower sweep there, but didn't quite pull it off. Good wrist control. She's pressuring in a funny way here. I don't know. She's got a body lock, but now they both got a body triangle and a body lock. Double stalling? Who knows? Now she might work out a Kimura. Justin Rader and Randy Ray over there. Coaching from the corners. Now she's working out a Kimura. Now she's behind the back. Tap. There it goes. Yeah. No, that was too far. No. Huh.
Yeah.
I thought she tapped it. Also, her hand, I thought she would have stopped it just because of the way the arm was.
Usher her to me.
What's that? Yeah, go ahead. Right here, right here, right here. There you go, you're good.
All right, hold this up close to your mouth, okay? Yeah, it doesn't hear too well. Tell the world your name and what school you're from and what city.
My name is Tara Lindley. I'm from Edmond, Oklahoma, and I go to Deer Creek.
I mean jiu-jitsu school.
Oh.
You're not the first one. Don't worry, you're not the first one.
Legacy Martial Arts.
They always say their school they go to instead of their jiu-jitsu school.
That's embarrassing.
No, it's not embarrassing. You're not the only one. If you were the only one, then I'd tease you more, okay? So did you have any plans on today's match, or did you go in and wing it?
Just pull guard, because these girls are really good at guard, so I wanted to try to beat them to it. But, yeah, that's pretty much it. Just play from close guard.
Yeah, and you had the Kimura there at the end. I know the challenge went, but that was so far done. She was not coming back from that. It looked like she tapped because she reached back real funky, but it was reaching back for a defense that's not going to happen, you know. Yeah. So that's why the referee won the challenge there. So how did you do in your weight classes?
My bracket was 115, and I weighed in at 110. So I was on the lower end of it, and I am only doing challenger since I didn't have anybody in my normal bracket.
So you didn't have anyone in the weight bracket? Yeah, so you're just doing challenger. What about gi? Is there anyone in your weight bracket?
I'm going to do challenger gi.
Gi?
Not
awesome.
Regular, yeah.
Awesome. And so your jiu-jitsu looked really good, though. It was an awesome, exciting match.
Thank
you. When you get your challenger medal, you come back and take a picture with us, okay? Especially if you get 2.
Okay.
All right, congratulations. Great jiu-jitsu.
Thank you.
I've got that turned up now. So.
All right, we got the exception squad. JR Caballero is the coach. JR won our Nogi Pro recently. JR's a 16, 17-year-old that murders adults. So we have Zoe Freeman. Zoe Freeman is on top here. I know that her school specializes in Nogi. She does train some gi here and there, but they're a Nogi-only school. Not Nogi-only, but focus heavily on Nogi competition. And she's advancing into mount. Yes. And very nice. Slid her knee through in the mount. And Zoe is Zoe skates, so she's a skateboarder like me. Always had fun talking to her about that. Parents are dedicated training folks as well, too. Again, they train with JR Caballero, who's just won our AGF Pro, and he's a brown belt underneath Donnie Blue. Donnie Blue's out of San Antonio. They win a lot of the events over in that area as well. And Zoe is one of their constant competitors.
Ooh, triangle.
Yeah, she was definitely working on that mounted triangle against Ariel. Ariel is from Midland, BJJ, Texas. So it was a Midland versus San Antonio battle. Good match. I'm excited to interview Zoe. Zoe won. What's up, Zoe? You got to hold this up to your mouth. Yeah, you have. Yes, you have to interview. Do I have to? I was just talking all this good stuff about you, and now you want to do the interview? Are you sure you don't want to talk at all? Oh, come on. You talk to me all the time. How about this? I'll make it easy for you. What school are you from?
The Exception Squad.
Where are you from?
The Exception Squad.
And who's your coach?
Coach JR.
And who's JR? JR's the baddest dude in AGF right now, isn't he? He won the AGF Pro, right? He just recently won that. That's what we were talking about. And do you train only Nogi right now?
No, we train both.
You train both, yeah, but you focus a lot on Nogi competition, right? Did you have a plan today? You wanted to pull guard, or did you want to wrestle?
No, not really. It just depended on who my opponent was. No,
Just
go with the flow.
Yeah. And so we made it. I'm going to switch this, but I'll still interview you, okay? This is going to be sick. These kids actually fought each other in the finals of their weight class. Awesome. Do you have any Instagram you want to shout out to, or school, or thank you to mom, dad, anything like that? Do you have an IG? I know your IG by heart. I know who you are. Zoe Skates, right? Zoe Skateboards. There you go. Is it going to ever switch to Zoe Does Jiu Jitsu?
Jared told me that the other day.
Tell him no. Tell him no. Awesome. Well, are you doing your other gi matches? Gi divisions? Okay. And how did you do in your first division?
I won both of my matches, the first two, and then I lost my third one because the other opponent, he was like really strong.
The yellow belt boy? I saw it. And you were one of, I think there was 2 in this entire tournament that were girls that had to fight boys. Did you know that? No. Yeah, you were one of it. And it sucks. You're on my team, but we can't give favoritism or anything, you know. But you did really good. You went 2-1 in that division. You got silver then.
Thank you.
Good. And then you got a challenger medal now. Best at your weight in the world. You got a world championship medal to go hang at your house. I'm so proud of you, Zoe. Good for you, and good for your team, huh? Congratulations. All right, we'll check her out on Zoe Skateboards on Instagram at the Exception Squad in San Antonio, and the gi division's coming up next. We're back at, is his name Michael?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, Michael and Burl. Now, this is the last match that kind of shocked me before with Burl losing by armbar. I picked him to win, but my partner said that the boy on bottom, Michael from Triton Fight Academy in Tulsa, Oklahoma, was not a surprise to win. So Burl looks like he might get his arm locked right here. He's trying to pull out of a triangle. Got his knee inside there. Oh, he got another arm lock. He takes double gold. Michael is on fire today. How many people in that bracket, Ethan?
Yep.
15-man bracket. This finals right here was Tulsa, Oklahoma versus Sacramento, California. We were just talking about our conversation earlier. Ended up with another arm lock by Michael.
Yes, sir.
Burl kind of pulled out of the closed guard, not the greatest, and left his arm there, tried to stick his knee back in, and then went back to trying to pull out and got hit. And then, yeah, it happens, you know. It happens. We're back again, buddy. You're such a champion. You already know how this works. I'll just give you the mic. Sit on down. We're on this camera over here. All right. So we got double gold already.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We got another arm bar. And I know it was the same finals with the same kid, right? But
yes, sir.
Super stellar opponent, though, right? And did you want to go out there and get another arm lock?
I was going with the flow, whatever came up.
That seems to be the go of the day. We have some kids that seems like they planned out their first move. I'm either going to pull guard or I'm going to do a takedown. And after that, it seems like we're rolling on the fly. Adults have a lot more plan, I think, sometimes. But kids roll a lot more on the fly and catch a lot more cool subs because of the way you guys grapple.
Yes, sir.
How long you been training again?
Like 3.5 years.
3.5 years? How old are you?
I'm 12 now.
And what's your rank? Your yellow belt, right?
Yeah, yellow white belt.
Yellow white belt? On the spot, right?
All these tough questions.
All these tough questions, yeah. Excellent. Yeah, what's your social security, your mom's bank routing? Where's your debit card? No. Excellent job, sir. Please come take a picture with us again. I'm going to get to commentate in this next finals match, but awesome to see you back here again in the commentary for winning again.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, up next we have some bigger boys. What is this? Lewis and Marcus. Marcus R. Marcus is RDA with out of San Antonio with Donnie Blue. And Lewis looking like he's trying to crowd ride to the back, chase the back. Whoa, interesting jiu-jitsu here. Might give up 2 points.
That's under Bruno Bustos.
Yeah, it looks like it was Bruno's guy from Lead Jiu-Jitsu. I was trying to Lewis B. What's Lewis's last name? No, I think they're the B and the blue and red is what I think that is, not their last initial.
Okay.
But it's Marcus versus Lewis. Bruno Bastos Jiu-Jitsu versus Donnie Blues kid over here.
Lozoya.
Lozoya, yeah. And so we'll definitely, I mean, this is another, 10, 15 guys? There's a lot of kids in this one, but all the finals matches here are being live streamed of the challenger divisions, so it's not the entire divisions. It's just the challenger final. So the kids that made it through here probably obviously had excellent matches leading up to this, but we can't live stream every single match. So we just got the finals. Looks like he's trying to move his hips a lot there, trying to get something going from the guard. Lewis is trying to get some kind of stabilization and then get that guard open. It's 2-0 red. Bruno Bastos Jiu-Jitsu's in the lead right now, so blue needs to make something happen and come back. It looks like red's looking for a leg drag real hard right now. Yeah, he pushed him away, defended that. That was pretty good. Defend that leg drag. Looking for a leg weave pass here. Interesting, you know, I've rolled and trained with, obviously, Donnie Blue is one of my black belts that coaches over there, and I've trained with Bruno Bastos for like 3 years before. And they train differently, but they both have kids in the finals. They both have kids and adults that win in high-level competition. Well, there's more than one way to skin a cat. You know, people get so opinionated on about how you should train and what you should train and stuff like that, but both of these gyms train a little bit different, but they both get the same results. They both have champs. They both have kids in the finals, so excellent to see the different styles of jiu-jitsu coming. This is reverse now to him coming on top, trying to take the back. He's got the body triangle, locks it on. He's going to secure the 4 points. So it is 10-2 now. Marcus is locked on the back with the body triangle, looking for the short choke. Lewis is going to have to do some work to get out of this body triangle. Chris, I think one of the best decisions we ever made was having the body triangle be worth 4 on the back.
I would agree.
We've done that since the beginning. It's the most dominant back control. I don't understand why it's not legal for 4 points at other events, but that's okay. That's why we make our own rules. Looks like he's hunting for the rear naked choke. Doesn't quite have it. Lewis is fighting that arm. He's still in a very bad position, caught up with the body triangle and on the back, and the kid trying to strangle him. Looks like he wins. Gets the rear naked choke.
We got some comments here asking to show mat 3. Unfortunately, this is the only mat that we are streaming. All other matches will be up on our YouTube channel probably tomorrow.
Super proud of him there. Some of these kids, like I said earlier, my BJJ grandkids, my black belts kids. So I call them that. Sometimes I meet new white belts or something on my black belt, and I go, hey, did you know I'm your BJJ granddad? My coach doesn't like that when I introduce my students to him. And I say, hey, this is your BJJ grandpa. Marcus, head on over here, okay?
I believe this was a 7-man division.
7?
I believe so.
Sit down, buddy. Catch your breath. You guys bring this up to your mouth to talk. I'll do some talking for a second to help you catch your breath, okay? Looks like it was a 7-man division. Had some tough matches before we saw this division or this match. How'd your other matches go leading up to this?
I got a submission for, I think, both.
For both, yeah. Nice. So you got a. This was points right here. We just won at the very end, right?
Yes, sir.
And it was good. He ended up coming back and ended up locking on a body triangle, and then he got stuck there. You were trying to work on the choke. Excellent jiu-jitsu. Tell the people where you come from, your name, your school, that good stuff.
I come from RDA. It's a gym in between San Antonio and Castroville, and I've been doing jiu-jitsu for about 3 years now.
3 years now. World champion. Feel good?
Yes, sir.
Yes. How'd you do in your first division? You got gold medal.
Yes, sir.
So you've already got that feeling of world title, but now you know how it is to compete all day. Now you've got that locomotive train going. You've got that warm up going. Now you got your second medal. You feel good for gi?
Yes, sir.
Yes. You got gi and gi challenger.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Very proud of you, man. From one being your coach's coach. You know, it's awesome to see you guys up here. But we're just commentating. We're not biased. I'm not reffing you guys. But it is fun to watch you guys do your jiu-jitsu. You guys have such great scrambles when you're younger and kids. You move so fast, but then you lock right on. You know, it's like we're scrambling, and then all of a sudden we're on the back with a body triangle.
Did he say, hi, I'm Brandon, I'm your jiu-jitsu grandpa?
Not today. Not today. I have it at the seminars, though. Yes, for sure. All right, but you got an IG or anything like that? Shout out to the world. Where are you from?
My Instagram
Yeah.
is Silent Assassin BJJ. No spaces and no caps.
Silent Assassin BJJ. No spaces, no cap. Now, is that no cap as in like no capitals? Or are we saying no cap?
Capitals at all.
Okay, no, I'm saying Donnie Blue's the one who told me about no cap. Remember you guys were saying that forever when that came around? All right, let me get to this next match. Come take a picture with me with your medals. And definitely good luck on the next matches, okay?
Thank you.
All right, so we're up to this next division here, and we got little guys here. This looks like a Bobby and Jet just landing a takedown. Jet is from BJJ Revolution team. The team that I saw from BJJ Revolution today tended to be from Louisiana, so I wonder if they're the same ones, but
There's
they are.
also one in Houston area.
Oh, and Chicago. They're all over, but the ones that I've seen today have Tim Crater's gym, typically.
Yeah.
It's Gladiators and BJJ Revolution.
That's in Lafayette.
Yeah. And Bobby. Where's Bobby from? Bobby is from Carlos Machado, Dynamic Jiu Jitsu. I'm not 100% sure where Dynamic is.
I believe that's in Oklahoma.
Is it?
I could be wrong.
And Carlos,
It could
obviously.
also be here as well.
Yeah, Carlos Machado, obviously based out of the Dallas area.
There was a few gym name changes. I'm not sure.
That was fast. I didn't even see what happened.
I didn't. Yeah, looking at his coach, they are from Tim Craters.
Yeah. Can you raise the hand and send me the champ? Is this my other one from the bag? Why is it out?
Go ahead. Get your shoes after. Just come here.
Give me your give me your anklet.
Hey, Rob, check on him. I know, check on him.
All right, little guy, you ready? Sit down with me, okay? Got to hold this up to your mouth when you talk, okay? And there's the camera. Tell them your name and what school and city and state you come from.
My name's Bobby Medellin, and I'm from Texas. And my school I go to is my jiu-jitsu gym I go to is Dynamic Martial Arts.
What city in Texas are you from?
I'm from
Dallas, San Antonio, Fort Worth, Houston, Austin, Amarillo.
Houston.
Houston? There you go. So you're from the gym down there. Awesome. You look really good today, man. I'm super proud of you. And you just won the Challenger division, which is a tough division to win with a bunch of other kids. Did you also win your weight class division?
Yeah.
You did? So we're starting to see a bunch of the kids that won their weight in the finals of the Challenger division. Did you have some hard matches today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you submit everyone, or did you win some on points?
I submitted everybody except for one that I got points and I won.
Awesome. We didn't see right at the very end what happened. What did you have him in a guillotine or something? What happened? What happened to the kid right now?
Guillotine.
It was a guillotine. Yeah. I couldn't quite see it from the angle, but it looked good. And we just want to say congratulations. This is me and my partner Chris. We own the American Grappling Federation. So feel free to come by and take a picture with your World Championship medal when you're done. Okay. Congratulations, buddy. Thank you. All right. I'm a big fan of this kid in the yellow rash guard behind me.
I can't see. Oh, yeah.
He's from Triton, I think. Is he another one from Triton?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or
Drayton.
Yeah, but he's from Triton Fight Center, right? Yeah.
Same school that the Matarazzo.
Yeah.
Michael.
And I think later, you weren't here, but I think we saw his sister in the finals.
Yeah.
Sophia or something? Something like that.
Don't get me
Perhaps.
lying. Don't
Yeah.
get me lying.
But I saw the monitor as the name up. So, oh, that's not the fun. Let me see who's this? All right. Big boys, heavy 2. We got Daxton from Gracie Baja, Burleson, Texas, which is like Fort Worth. And then we got Hills Brother Jiu-Jitsu. I'm not exactly sure where Hills Brothers from. But them boys are getting Hills Brothers trying to get after it. George Burton versus Daxton. George is the Hills brother, and Daxton is the Gracie Baja competitor in the all black.
All right, we got some fans on YouTube talking about George, so.
Go George! Go George Burton! There we go. Yeah, George made it to the finals.
So where is George from? Where is Hills Brothers team from?
Yeah, you guys on YouTube, tell us what city and state George is from. We weren't quite able to ask him. I was interviewing someone else. And lots of people commenting on George. Oh, it's Allison C. Allison must be a fan for sure. So these guys have probably wrestled the longest so far.
Plainfield, Illinois.
Plainfield, Illinois. There you go. Yeah, he does look like he wants to get after it and wrestle, huh? Looking for foot sweeps, looking for snap downs, overhooks. Yeah.
You in the finals?
Oh, someone's going to get taken down here. No, not quite, not quite.
Drayton? Are you going against Drayton? Oh. Okay.
Plainfield, Illinois. He's kind of a big deal. There we go. Tell him I said hi. Allison, what's your relation, Allison, to him? Oh, he's got it. Oh, no. Almost had that takedown. Ended up on bottom. See how it plays out from here. He's got a minute 15 to come back from these 2 points. 2 points, yeah, he's got for the takedown. AGF rules, once a takedown is initiated, somebody's getting points. Doesn't matter how you roll, how you flop, how you land. Once you guys settle, somebody's getting 2 points for the takedown. Yeah, so he's waving off, giving 2 for blue, not 2 for red. I didn't catch that either.
Well, we don't have the overview.
Yeah, it sucks. So you guys, we do have a separate computer and separate table for this live stream commentary, so that's why we don't have the overlay. The overlay will be seen with the points and the names and the divisions on the recorded matches that will be uploaded later on the other computer, correct?
Yeah, the downside is it's so far away because it's such a because we have this specific camera.
Oh yes,
We're
because
up really close. On the other camera, it's going to be really, really far away.
yes, that time. There you go. So it's going to be 2-0, and you know, it's a wrestling thing, I believe, that they take their anklets off real fast. And I hate that when I ref in jiu-jitsu because I'm like, oh, crap, who was blue? Who was blue? You know? Put your anklet back on. Are you good? Bring that champ over here when he's done. Yeah, come sit down for an interview. All right, buddy. How you doing?
Good.
Good. Yeah, talking to it up close because it fades away when it goes far. Tell the people what city, school, state you're from.
I'm from Burleson. It's BHS. It's just a Burleson High School.
No. School jiu-jitsu.
Oh, that's a weird question.
Don't worry, like the last 5 kids did that.
It's Burleson, Gracie Baja.
And Burleson's in what city and state?
Texas.
Texas, Fort Worth area.
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to let people know that aren't from the area. I know where Burleson is, but so you had a good match there. I thought he was going to get the takedown. He was getting after you on the takedown, and then he kind of failed at the end, and you capitalized, got the 2, and then you stayed on top, and that's what won it. Yeah.
So I noticed that I've been doing wrestling. I just finished my freshman year on varsity. I did pretty good. I went to regionals, but I noticed he was on his butt. He couldn't have finished that takedown. So I just pushed him down.
Yeah, that's what it looked like at first. And he came from Illinois, you know.
Did he?
Yeah. There's a lot of most of these brackets kids, or most of them are all from different states, right? You may have some that are even from different cities and within a state, but a lot of people from different places. Now, like I was saying earlier, you can't sleep on those kids. Some come for the fun experience, but then some come for all business.
Yeah, where they're from, man, is rough.
Yeah.
I've been down to, or I have a friend that go down there. They train, boy, they are rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Are you doing gi divisions?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Gi challenger, and then gi.
All right. Well, you come take a picture with me with your world championship medal, sir.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. You got an IG or anything like that you want to shout out?
I think it's Debo, DEBO_BJJ.
Do you know the original Debo?
Debo Samuel or Debo the baseball player?
Debo from Friday, bro. It's a movie I think was made before you were born.
I think I was named after him and the baseball and football player.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right. Congratulations, sir. Come back, take a picture with your medal when you can. All right. So we're on to this next match here, and these boys are already getting after it. Oh, he's shooting for an Omo triangle, and we got Elias and Noel. Elias is from Jiu Jitsu. Not 100% sure where Rue. He just got his back taken. Looks like a rear naked choke's getting put on him. And Noel is from Maxime Gym. I do believe Maxime was another one that's from Illinois or Indiana or something like that. When I interviewed another champ from Maxime Gym earlier today. Good posting off of his opponent's wrist in order to stay on the back and stay on the choke. He did that originally. Now he's belling him out. Espadeo Frongo in Portuguese. That's how I originally learned it. He gets the rear naked choke. Mateleo. So good jiu-jitsu there. Adjusted fire on the back position and then adjusted on the rear naked choke. He had some good adjustments in order to keep the back and then win there. Now, I've already interviewed you, yeah? Yeah, so you're not the first one that's won their weight and then gone to the challenger division. Remind me again, though, where Maxime Gym is from.
From Indiana, Hobart,
Indiana. And tell the people your name.
Joel Verduzco.
Joel Verduzco. Now, have you competed in other AGFs?
No, it's my first one.
This is your first one. So you heard that this was the World Championships and you wanted to come get that title?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you had heard about AGF prior to this, though?
Yeah.
We just hadn't really done much up in your area, huh?
Yeah.
And so it was important for you to come here. Did you guys fly? Did you drive?
We drove.
Did you annoy your parents the entire drive?
I didn't come with my parents. I came with the coaches.
Did you annoy your coaches the entire drive? So yeah, because they can choke you, right? Awesome. So you had some tough matches leading up to this, I'm sure, huh?
Yeah.
Did you have submissions or point victories?
All submissions.
All submissions.
Yeah.
All right, so you've gold medaled your nogi. You've and you do know this is my partner Chris. We both own this corporation, right? All right, so you keep impressing us with those gi gold medals, and we'll talk some serious business at the end of this tournament.
All right.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Can you mute me?
What's the plan for Raw Golds? Sponsorship. Not for.
What if they had 3 because they can only do 3? I got some girls like that.
Case by case.
All right, so is that Bo?
No.
Is that Keegan? Oh, it's Keegan Glenn. Okay. They both got the same hair and outfit. Who's on top? Oh, this is the last page.
Oh, that's Landon Richardson.
Landon. Oh, this is the boy from Triton.
No.
Different one.
Landon's from Valor, up in Kansas.
Okay. I just see the. Oh yeah, Landon's standing behind me over there. Both these boys, AGF sponsored competitors.
Yes, sir.
And I talked to Keegan earlier, and I asked him if he was sponsored by First Roll, and he said not yet. I said, well, you need to take those medals over to them at the end of this tournament while you're wearing the rash guards. He's got a lock shoulder there. Both those arms are kind of in. Can't quite see his right arm totally, but I know that left arm's kind of stuck halfway. Keegan may be able to start just attacking the inside arms. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's going to do. Oh, Verbal tap. He screamed, but at least he did it well enough in advance to not get hurt, so that was good. Keegan takes his second gold medal. We're seeing a lot of kids win their weight and then be in the finals and winning here, so, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
You know. Keegan coming out of the Watkins Wrecking Crew with Jeremy Watkins in Arlington, Texas. He has another. He's in 2 challengers.
Let me talk first. So this is the problem when you have a really big bracket and you have 3 sheets. The staff gets confused because they're not used to seeing this many sheets.
Yeah.
And so they thought, oh, Keegan's got another match or another division. Like, no. It's all
Yeah,
one.
that's what I figured when I saw that one
It's all
paper.
one big division. This was I'll count and you guys can talk.
Okay, yeah, Chris is going to count the match. How many matches do you have in this division? Do you remember how many matches you had?
I think 5.
5 matches?
5 matches.
Did you win by subs, points, a little bit of both?
So on one of them, I won by a sub, and then I won a few of them by advantages.
Yeah.
Sure.
It looks like you busted your lip. Dang, you got a good one. It's bruised and bleeding. You'll be right though. Got braces. I had braces when I first started training. So, how did you think with this match? Did you hit this kid before?
Yes, sir. I fought him at.
A little closer.
I fought him at a Dallas tournament before.
So you fought him one more time?
Yes, sir.
And how did it go then?
I won 3 out of 4 times.
Yeah.
Sir, and I actually won one of the matches in this exact way.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Sure.
Same way. There you go. All right. So now you're gonna go head back to the podium. You already got your weight class. I told you to come get some more medals, and you're doing good. You're winning it. Come back and see us after the gi too, okay, buddy?
Sure.
Keep killing it. Every time you win a medal, you go by first roll. Tell them to sponsor you. Yeah. So they should have 4 times you go by their booth today, right?
Okay, so we got Bentley, gray belt. He's from Arkansas. And then Drayton's under Triton.
Yeah, and I've seen Drayton kill it.
I was talking to Bentley because every time I've seen these two go against each other, Drayton's beating him. And so Bentley said that he finally won today. So it's 4-1 now.
So Bentley in the gray won in the weight class?
I believe so.
Oh, okay. And this is why we have this mixed rank division. You got one of the absolute best yellow belts that I know of, and then a gray belt who's beaten him. So, it's good to have these mixed rank divisions for the kids so we can see these matches and they can have those fights, those kids that want it,
Now, I know that Forrest has beaten Drayton.
Yes.
A few times.
Yeah. I think Forrest got double silver today, though.
Okay.
Yeah, he lost to.
He keeps going against Moderato.
Yeah, in the finals. Yeah. All right, stuck in on a single leg here. See if he dumps him. See if he stays down. Yeah, once he controlled the head, he got him. Good lift to the Turk of the leg there. Do you know if Drayton wrestles at all too, or no?
I believe so, but I could be wrong.
I mean, they're from Oklahoma. They got some kind of wrestling, even in their jiu-jitsu class. You know what I mean? Most of those boys can do some good grappling in Oklahoma. All right, so he's locked down into north. That was going to shoot for a Darce. He's got to get that arm pass across, though, so he can choke him. He's not going to really choke him from north-south. He's got a body lock on him, though. He is trying to sit through. Don't crank the neck. Yeah, Rob being on top of it. A lot of pressure Rob's got. today. He's reffing all these matches on camera, and I know everyone else is on camera, but this is live streamed, and he's got all of these kids matches and coaches. Oh, sticking out, landing a Kimura, looking for an arm lock or a sweep to take him to his back. Yep, there gets him to his back. Now he's going to attack that spiderweb position. Start taking that arm lock. Yep, and he lands it. All right. So it's Drayton winning by arm lock, arm bar.
Have you had Drayton up here yet?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. He may have won his other divisions, but it may have just been on another mat or something. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to duck. Just move to the side. Yeah. Sit right here, Drayden. Don't worry about your shoes till after, okay, buddy? You got to keep this held up to your mouth so we can hear you, all right?
All right.
Tell them your name, your age, your school, what city you come from.
All right. My name's Drayton Jones. I'm 11 years old. I come from Tulsa, Oklahoma, and my academy is Triton Fight Center.
Triton Fight Center. Now, Drayton, I haven't seen you live too much, but I've seen you on a lot of videos. My partners talked about you a ton. I've seen you land a lot of arm bars.
Yeah.
You look like a really good grappler, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do you also wrestle or just do jiu-jitsu?
I wrestle.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How long you been training?
5.5 years.
5.5 years?
5.5 years.
And how long you been wrestling?
2 to 3 years.
2 to 3 years, yeah. But it's good that you're wrestling stuff, but usually I see you on an arm instead of wrestling.
Yeah.
You know, so you excited to be here today?
Yeah.
Did you annoy your parents on the entire car ride here?
I just sat in the back seat.
That's good. Yeah. That's the hardest question for the kids to answer. So you had some exciting matches today?
Yes.
Have you gotten any point wins, or they've been all subs?
One point win.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How'd you do in your weight class? I didn't see you in your regular weight class.
I won.
You got gold?
Yes.
Ooh, we're at double gold right now.
Yes.
You looking for quad gold, looking for 4 golds today? Are you going to come back to me and Chris and take some pictures?
Yeah.
I would scroll by some of those sponsorship booths over there as well, too, with your medals and say, hey, may want to sponsor me. There you go. Yeah, just a word to the wise, okay?
All right.
Congratulations, buddy. It's good interviewing you. I hope I see you in the gi division as well, too, okay?
All right, thank you.
Congratulations.
Forgot to switch it over. Give him some airtime.
Oh, yeah. Not bad. Oh, he's switching the camera. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Deactivate, reactivate. For your uniform check.
So, nope. It's technology.
Deactivate, reactivate.
The Sony?
Double tap it. Deactivate, reactivate.
There we go. It's technology, so Brandon has to step aside.
Yeah, we have to let Chris deal with this. I just need to do the commentary. Give me the bracket, Ethan. All right, so we got 2 girls getting after it in the center here. Talia Hanali? Rockstar Martial Arts. We got another one from Rockstar Martial Arts. This is probably our 4th one. Very exciting for that school. Looks like we got an armbar getting put on her here. See if she can defend it or not. Now she's getting tipped over. It gets hard. Talia, I'm trying to find her here. Yes, Talia is the girl on top. She's getting armbarred right now, but she's one of the girls from Australia. Yeah, and I noticed because I saw Kluba Fejal on the back there on her patch. Shout out to all the people in Australia. Your girl's in the finals match defending an armbar right now. But I think there's 2 sisters here from that team today. I believe it's Will Diaz. It's the coach. Shout out to Will and the crew out there from Australia. I trained with them back when we were brown belts in Dallas in like 2009 or 10 or something like that. But cool to see his students in America flying out from Australia to compete, and now she's in the finals division. She is fighting off a tough armbar right here. Hanley's from Rockstar, like I said, which is like North Dallas. We've seen a few kids come from that mat room. I'm really excited to. Oh, she gets armbarred. It's a good sport, though. She gets up. She fought off that armbar for a little bit. I'd still like to talk to them, talk to the dad about traveling and coming from Australia, because that's the furthest travel. We do have some Brazilian kids here and people that are Canada, so like Mexico, but Australia being the furthest fly. And I think the Brazilian kids and were here in the States visiting or traveling up, doing a tour, a month or two, something like that. And so the Australians here, though, literally just flew here just for this event. But she got armbarred, so we are going to talk to the first place girl. How we doing?
Good.
We'll hold this up close to your mouth, okay, so they can hear you. And there's the camera, okay? So tell them your name.
My name's Hannah Lee Young.
Hannah Lee Young, and what school, what city and state are you from?
I go to Rockstar South Frisco, and I'm 9 years old. I'm turning 10 this year, and I'm from Texas.
So Frisco, Texas, north of Dallas. So the rest of you guys say wave to mom. Mom's going to say, hey, hey. And so you're not the first Rockstar kid that I have interviewed. So you guys must have a pretty good mat room.
Yeah, we do.
Yes. And who's your coach over there?
Lucas.
Lucas. You know Lucas' last name?
Lima.
Lucas Lima. Yes, I know Lucas Lima. There you go. And so you had that girl in a deep armbar. Did you know that she came all the way from Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, she wanted that win. So I was watching to see how that match was going to turn out, but you ended up locking that arm. You didn't want to let go, did you?
Yeah. Because I knew if I let go, I would have been in trouble, or that might be my only chance to get her in a submission.
Very smart thinking mid-match. That's good thinking. How did you do in your regular division?
I did okay, but in the finals I lost to her.
You lost to the same girl?
Yeah.
Well, at least the girl that came from Australia gets a win and you get a win, right?
Yeah.
Good. Excellent. I'm sure you girls are friends now and take pictures, huh?
Yeah.
Excellent. Did you have a plan for today? Did you want to come in and get that armbar, or were you looking for something?
I didn't want to force a move. I just wanted to see if a move was available for me.
She sounds so mature.
Wow. This is the best interview so far.
Yeah.
This is a very intelligent girl, Mom. She's our best interview yet. Yes. Yes. And so, for sure. All right. Well, congratulations. I'm going to get to commentate, and these kids, come take a picture with your championship medal.
Okay.
Congratulations, world champion.
Thank you.
All right.
Congratulations.
There we go. Ethan, can I see that bracket? Is that the end of a big one? It's another end of a big one.
Caden Spider Monkey.
Oh, no, this is, Caden and Morgan. Caden from Legends MMA. Not 100%. But it looks like Morgan is probably from Donnie Blues, huh? I see Donnie Blue coaching, but I'm not. He doesn't look like he's in a Donnie Blue outfit. So Morgan. No, it's Morgan Crona. Yeah, it is Donnie Blue student.
So Caden ended up beating Burl. Dole.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, he goes for the Kimura roll. Oh, gets put in a guillotine to mount. That's what I'm saying, Chris. These kids' transitions are just so fast. He's getting choked, but he's got it across the chin. See if he survives his mounted guillotine. That kid is flexing hard. Yeah, he's trying hard for that sub. See if he survives it. Yeah, he's got his elbow in there. He's trying to defend it. He's got a little bit of a half guard, trying to get him off kilter of the mount.
He is not letting that go.
No, he's not. He's got half guard now. Yeah, he's getting more and more out of it. Don't let him pass back. No. Oh, my goodness. That's a full-blown pass back to mount. It's going to be another 7 points put on him. He's about to be up by 13. He's got that half guard back again. Let's see if he can sneak out the back maybe. come out of this.
And Caden has not let go of that neck the entire time.
The inside. Yeah, he has had an arm in or off to the side, but it's still got to be difficult getting your neck cranked on that long. Kids, I feel, don't like the neck pain as much as the adults. Man, that was probably the longest neck grab I've seen all day. The kid fought out of it. That's why when we had the refs meeting, we said we're letting these chokes go. You know, the joint locks, we got to prevent major injury from happening, but these chokes, oh, can't jump guard. That's why we can't jump guard. Just got to ask him if he can continue or not. What's the other boy's name? Caden?
No, Caden's the one that that jumped.
Yeah, Caden.
Sit right there on the side and take a knee, okay? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, if he doesn't want to continue, then it's a DQ. Yeah, if he does continue, then yeah. Yeah. Tell Donnie though, because he'll make a decision. That's a bummer to see it play out like that, you know.
What was the score?
13-0, and he was losing. So it's such a bummer to see a kid make a mistake like that, up by 13, going for a sub, had the neck the whole time, and then make a. But this is why we have that rule. I mean, this has happened at the black belt level. We've had black belts' knees trashed. Even one of our own refs got their knee trashed. Oh, man, I think this is going to result in the DQ. What a bummer in the Challenger finals. Dang. What a bummer. He's got a what? He's got a strain above the patella. Man, that's a bummer. So medic came over, said his patella's strained. They can't continue the match, therefore the illegal guard jump ended it. Yeah. Want to take a second? I'll interview you in just a minute, okay, buddy? Hey, bud, come here. Come here, buddy. No, he lost.
He's disqualified. Come here, buddy. I want to interview you anyway, okay? Yes. Come here real quick. Come on over.
All right, you got to hold this up close to you, okay? Don't worry about that right now. Hold this up close to your mouth, okay? Now, I know that was a disappointing loss. Do you know what happened there, though?
They said I jumped guard.
Yeah, you jumped guard and you jumped into his knee. It's what caused that knee injury. You were winning 13-0. You were on his neck the whole time. It was very unfortunate to see that loss in the final. It was definitely a hard time to learn that lesson, but you did very good. You were kicking butt. You were up on points, and you were attacking the neck. So no shame in that. We just can't jump guard in the kids' divisions. But we see why now, though, with that leg injury. You see what I'm saying? Did you have any other good matches today on a positive point? Did you have good matches leading up to this? How'd you do in your weight class?
I got one first and not one second.
So you won your weight class. So I'm talking to a world champion right now is what you're telling me.
So why don't you tell me what you told me? How'd you get here? What match did you win? Who's your nemesis that you beat?
I beat Dole.
Beat Dolber, yeah. Well, he's one of our highest ranked competitors and very active.
I don't see him lose much.
No, yeah. So that was an excellent match. Unfortunately, we got a DQ here, but are you signed up for gi?
I don't know.
You don't know if you have gi matches left? No? All right, buddy. Well, you did really good. I'm sorry you took that DQ in the finals, but we just wanted to interview you and tell you, everyone, that, you did really good, and it was just an unfortunate end right there. All right? Congratulations. Were you? Oh. Well, wait till gi. Where's the kid that won?
Parents, kids need to stay in the arena area.
Back live. Ethan has got the bracket, and it looks like we have Liam and Maximus. Liam's from GF Team 501 Martial Arts out of Conway, Arkansas. And Maximus is out of Maxime Gym, so another Indiana. Yeah, I said that already. But Maximus is another one from, I believe, Indiana. So this is Maximus Reina. Maxime. Oh, Maxime Gym. Oh, you keep thinking Maxime, our European representative. No. Yeah. Well, it looks like he got him in a triangle here. So it's an Arkansas versus Illinois match, or Indiana match.
Yeah.
Got him in a triangle now, rolled him in a mount. Oh, back over to guards. Guys start doing defensive tactics now once he's into the triangle and he's on his knees. 2 minutes left, down by 2. You got to start making evasive procedures here, trying to get out of this. Oh, here goes the arm. Tap, tap. Yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty. That arm was bowing. I know. Yeah, it's depressing, man. I never made it to the finals of the World Championships, so I feel bad for the kids to make it all the way there. I know it hurts. I can see it in their soul sometimes. They train hard. They travel. I'm glad we created this experience for them, though, Chris.
Yeah, for sure.
Looks like winners wearing a Carlson Gracie team, representing Carlson Gracie.
So I imagine Maxim Gym is a
Carlson Gracie affiliate, yeah.
Yep.
How's it going? Just hold this up close to you so we can hear you, okay?
Yeah.
Tell the people your name, what gym, city, and state you come from.
I'm Maximus Reina. I come from Maxim Gym in Hobart, Indiana.
Yeah. You guys drove here?
Yes, 14 hours.
14 hours, dude. It's worth it, though. You got into the Challenger finals. You over here. Did you win your weight class?
Yes.
You did? Yeah. Okay, so I'm already talking to a world champ. I'm talking to a two-time right now.
What's your belt rank?
Yellow and black.
Okay.
Awesome. And how long you been training?
I've been training since I was 6.
And how old are you now?
14.
14. Do you wrestle too, or just do jiu-jitsu?
I do jiu-jitsu and a little bit of wrestling.
A little bit of wrestling, yeah. Awesome. You look really good out there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Caught a good sub. We know the team and the kid that you were going against.
Yeah.
So you got some good wins. How's your sub point ratio today? You winning by all points or subs? Or?
Subs. I won by.
All subs?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. We're tracking that stuff these days too, so we'll see it. And are you registered for GI and GI Challenger?
Yes, I am.
Oh, dude. Come back and take a picture with us with your World Championship medals for sure, all right?
Yeah.
Any exciting matches or moments you want to talk about?
Nah. I did phenomenal.
Yeah, I did phenomenal. That's what I'm talking about.
I could have did better when I was passing the half guard, but yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome. You got an IG or anything like that yet?
No.
No? That's okay. All right, we'll just shout out to the team and congratulations. Thanks, everyone.
I'd like to say thank you to my father, my mom, and my brother for pushing me.
Awesome. There you go. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Ethan, we're good. I haven't eaten lunch. You want to commentate this next one?
I don't talk much, so.
Well, talk once every 30 seconds. Hand me that sandwich box.
but he didn't clear the guillotine yet. Did he end up clearing the guillotine?
Let's go, Liam!
It won't let you? It's probably because of the mode it's on. I think it's just because of the recording, but I can't remember. I remember you had to put it on a certain mode. It's been forever since I've set it up.
Brandon!
Yeah.
I didn't see the match. It's not fair for me to interview.
That's true. That's true. What's up, little dude? Here you go. Hold that up close to your mouth, buddy. How you feeling?
Good.
Good. So what was your strategy coming into the match? You think you?
So I was so I've been working hard a lot for 1 month to get ready for this tournament, and I tried my hardest to get better.
And you killed it, buddy. You came right out the bat with that double leg, and then you shelved his legs. You just held him there, and then advanced from there. You felt good about all that?
Yeah.
That was your game plan going in? Oh, nice. Yeah, your coach says you're going to do big things at Pans, too.
I know I have other plans for like different submits and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I had it on control. I had control.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you had a good mount there. Everything was tight,
Yeah.
held correctly. You did good. How long you been training for, buddy?
For 4 years or 3.
3 or 4 years? Wow, that's a while. How old are you?
7.
You're 7?
Yes.
Okay, so you've been training since you were 4 years old?
I think I had done it for 4 or
Okay.
5 years.
Dang, you started young. You got any brothers or sisters that train too?
I just have a brother.
Does he train?
No, but he used to.
He used to?
Yes.
Okay. How often did you train?
He hasn't trained for like a lot. He has trained for like probably a week. Then he'll been done.
Okay.
Yes.
What about you? How often do you train?
A lot.
A lot?
Yeah.
Yeah. It shows. Shows you did great.
Sometimes I relax.
Sometimes you relax? Yeah. What belts are you?
Gray.
Gray? Just solid gray?
Gray belt.
Gray belt? Nice. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, your jiu-jitsu looked really good today, buddy.
Yeah.
So, here, swap me. Hey, buddy. Well, good job, dude. Congrats on becoming a world champion. I'll take that from you.
All right, I got this kid I just talked to in the white. He's from Alabama, won a bunch of our events, and he's going against my BJJ Grand baby, Tristan Caballero. He's the brother of JR, who just won our AGF Pro against all the adults. And, yeah, trying for that falling armbar is good. It's a good way to do it instead of flying. We saw a disqualification earlier that was very unfortunate. Oh, he goes for a cow catcher. He's going to look for a guillotine. Or to sweep him over into a dominant position. Right now he's hunting for the guillotine. Yep, stands back in base, attacking that neck.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
Don't give up anything.
I don't know where he learned that. No,
that's
I
fast.
don't take any claim to Tristan. He's daily with his brother JR, and they just opened a gym in San Antonio where his brother and dad did. Teaching daily now as well as training, and originally they were with Donnie Blue, and just a very, very attack-based gym. Like I was just telling someone else, that Donnie's a 20-year police officer in the Air Force and has a very attack-based mentality.
Nice.
As you could tell, Tristan is just attack. It doesn't matter if it's position or all these kids do, but I just feel the exception squad kids out of San Antonio are just on another level, and they're showing it today.
Really high IQ jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, for sure.
What's up, Gavin? Back.
Tristan. Come on, Tristan. And we're back. We were just talking about you. He was complimenting how you're jumping on the neck and cow catchers, and I was like, I've seen that before, huh? All right, so we got to take a picture here. There you go. All right, so we're 2-timing it now. You got gi today?
Yes.
Yes. So we could be looking at 3 and 4 time, right? And have you faced that kid? The one you just?
No. He was a great competitor. He had a really funky guard, so it's kind of hard to pass. But happy I got the submission from the back. I've been working that really hard with my brother. So happy to show. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like once you latched on the back, you got that body triangle. That's our favorite place to stop and choke them. And I talked to you 3 before. Those 3 kids, they were in your bracket in the finals right there. That kid already was worried about going against you. Do you think that you were in his head, obviously, before the match?
Yeah. I think he respected me a little too much. I think obviously it's kind of intimidating, especially with my brother.
Yeah.
My brother's also super good, super scary too.
But you're stepping out. You're not out of your brother's shadow. You're your own man. You're doing your own competition, your own things. So I know that JR is phenomenal, but Tristan's his own man and earning his own medals. You can go make fun of JR and tell him he ain't a world champion today. But excellent jiu-jitsu, my friend. I'm absolutely excited. You and I know that we're related in the BJJ life, and so I'm super excited for you. You can go hang that up. You guys can go have that world title and put it up in the gym.
Congrats, dude.
Is this one? Sarah and Hannah?
She went for the headlock, got taken down off of it. Oh, she might get reversed.
Hannah is the one from Hunter MMA on top. They're out of Biloxi, Mississippi. And Sarah's from Rock City MMA. Spa City, I believe that's Arkansas, an affiliate of Arkansas. Coach has been on TV a few times lately. Have you noticed that? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Rock City's always had strong competitors.
Ooh, there you go. So we're looking at 6-0 right now. Blue is up by 6. Blue's on bottom. She stood up without any control, so she got swept easily. Usually we're not seeing some of those mistakes at this age and depth into the game. Sometimes they can be nervous or see an opening and try and capitalize on it, but they get capitalized on. So we got an Arkansas versus Biloxi, Mississippi match. Glad for these girls too, man, because it's always hard to have deep kids brackets. Can you take that off the floor? I don't know that. It's hard to have deep. Oh, she got put in a deep triangle. It's hard to have deep kids girl brackets.
Dude, yeah, it's really surprised me today.
Yeah.
9, 10, 12 girls.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And absolute savage girls. And she gets caught with the arm in the triangle. She is not happy. Not happy. Spa City does it. And that would be Sarah that wins it. It's S-E-R-A. Interesting.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right or Sarah, maybe.
Yeah, the women, man, they're just submission artists, man. I don't know. You ever watch the BJJ by numbers? You ever look at that? They do like worlds.
No.
They did it one year, and it was like 9% of males ended in submission. It was like 63% for the women's.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
There
it's
you go.
crazy.
All right, you got to hold this up close to your mouth so we can interview you, okay? Oh, she does not look like she's ready for this interview. We'll just make sure that we put you on camera so everyone sees you, okay? I'll make it easy for you. Ready? What's your name? And you got to hold this up real close. What's your name? What city? And your school, team name?
My name is Sarah Urban. I go to
Spa City Martial Arts in Hot Springs, and
Hot Springs, Arkansas?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys drove out here?
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
Yeah,
and,
we have some family here.
and you normally probably don't have this large of girl brackets, huh?
No, I never have people in my brackets. I always have to go against boys.
Oh, good. And so you had some good girl matches today and had just girls. How was your sub and point win ratio? Did you win by all subs or points, or how'd it go?
I think I got like half and half.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, congratulations. Come back and take a picture with us with your World Championship medal, okay?
Okay.
Fun fact, Sarah's brought me cookies before at an Arkansas tournament.
Not a cool fact that you didn't bring me cookies today, though. No. So this is why Chris is all geared up to interview.
Congratulations.
He's like, oh, I'm not. He just wants more cookies.
I just didn't know if you had any. Oh, and congratulations.
All right, so these boys are getting after it here. We're in the finals of the middleweight division, 125 boys. Valerios and Caden. Caden is from Valor Martial Arts out of Wichita, Kansas. One of our refs here today, Marcio, is out of Valor.
We are staging the gi divisions now, so we finally are reaching the conclusion of our no-gi divisions.
There we go. And so Valeriano is from One Way Jiu Jitsu. I'm not 100% sure where that's from. He's rocking a Mexican ground karate shirt, so I'm not sure if he's from Texas with the B team guys or if he's just rocking the rash guard.
Someone in chat said, backup commentators while Quick stuffs his face. So apparently I didn't do very well.
Yes, Chris failed while I ate my turkey wrap. And it's still halfway there. I'll let him get this next match.
Nope, gotta go.
These kids are getting after it. We've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 man bracket. All the way to the finals here. This is the fourth match for each kid. Tough day. No, Chris, I got a couple questions from people. You and I are obviously going to have to make some decisions after this event about what we're going to do next year.
Okay, yeah, I've gotten a couple questions as well as far as where's it going to be next year?
Yes, that's one thing, but I'm more concerned with how we're going to organize it in the sense, are we going to keep gi and no-gi on the same day? We're going to split it into 2 days. I don't think we can split it into 2 seasons. Like we talked about earlier, it's kind of hard for some kids coaches to travel twice a year to do, 2 different locations because we wouldn't have it in the same location either. So, and then, obviously the summer time is easier for kids to travel than it is for any other time of the year. Adults, like they can go to an event whenever they want, but.
Well, I do think if we decide to do a 2-day event, we need to make sure it's not on a Father's Day weekend.
That's true, yes. Shout out to all the fathers out there because Chris didn't care about Mother's Day for the May tournament. I had to take a few years to say, Chris, get that Dallas May tournament away from Mother's Day. Oh, but in his defense, he wins the armbar there. In his defense, we were just a Saturday tournament, and then it grew into Saturday, Sunday, and then it was that day for a while, and then tournaments went around us and kind of moved, and now we are able to move away from it. We're away from Mother's Day now in Dallas.
I think.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're somewhere else.
Yeah. And so, there's just so many places. You're right. It's not just Dallas. It's probably in 5 other places in the nation on Mother's Day. But if it's Sunday, so it depends on if it's just a Saturday, it can make a big difference.
But yeah, I think getting back to the original question, I think you do it on you do a 2-day tournament where you have gi on Saturday, no gi on Sunday.
Split it into a 2-day next time?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's a lot, and as it grows, these brackets will grow. So these kids will have 4, 5, 6, 7 matches instead of 4 matches. And
yeah,
so
and also if we're fortunate, we won't have other events going on in Texas on the same day.
No, I don't think that's not going to happen, brother. I think it's always going to happen.
No, I'm talking about big events.
Yeah. All right, you got to hold that up close to you, okay? Tell the world your name, your school you came from, the state you're from.
Hello, my name is Valeriano Elizondo. I'm training One Way Jiu Jitsu, and I'm from Texas.
Texas. ¿Y primera lengua español?
Sí,
Sí, pues es inglés, ¿no? Hablan español también. So what city in Texas? What city are you from?
McAllen.
McAllen, so you're way down south. Entonces hablan español. Yes, there you go. So for you guys that don't know, McAllen's down at the tip, down south of Texas, way down there by the Mexican border. And so you drove. That's pretty far, though. How far did you drive?
It was like 8 hour and 30-minute drive.
Yeah, yeah. Might as well have been from North Dakota. Right? So did you win your regular division?
I didn't. I didn't like put up the weight. Like I was a bit over, so I cut weight, but it was too late. So, like I'm a fight in gi, so I'm still gonna fight it, but only in gi. So in no gi, like I
you got DQ'd for weight. Oh, bummer. But you ended up making it for challenger.
Yes. I had to lose 4 pounds.
4 pounds
in 2 hours, or like in an hour.
You should probably go weigh now. You might make weight for gi.
Me.
La verdad. How did you lose the weight?
By like 4 pounds. It was supposed to weigh 126, and I weighed 130.
Yeah, but did you lose it by going to the bathroom? Did you lose it by sweating? Like, how'd you take it off your?
I had to like run and everything.
Only by sweating?
And yeah, I went to the bathroom sometime.
And that adds so much stress and different things the day of. You know, I'm glad you came back, got to the finals, and got to this finals match. But probably a big lesson, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. And it's good that you learn it here. Because being such a good grappler, I'm sure you're going to continue grappling and go on to other bigger events as an adult. So don't do that when you get to the big leagues for adults either, okay? Yeah. Any memorable matches, submission wins, or anything like that, or people you were going against you knew?
I didn't know anyone here, like no people, and I submitted 2 people.
Yeah.
In the challenger, yeah.
And so you didn't know anybody. You go to a lot of competitions?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's good for you to not see anybody, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they're all good kids, too, from different states and stuff. Yeah. All right, well, congratulations. Come take a picture with us when you get a chance. If you don't know me, my name is Brandon Quick. This is Chris Carlino. We are the owners of the American Grappling Federation, and we loved watching your match, man.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
All right, folks, I think we're going to have a little break in the action. I'll end up stuffing my face with some more of that food.
So one more thing to note about this, if we're going to be doing interviews, Germex at the table for every handshake that you do.
Germex at the table. We're getting the drift of how Chris is here, aren't we, folks? That's like the 4th time he's mentioned Germex. Well, I'm going to go ahead and eat my turkey wrap right after I shake his hand. I don't even care.
Oh, God.
We're going to take a break, folks. We'll come back.
What was funny, the funny thing was I went to the bathroom to wash my hands, and Dave was in there. We were joking. I said, I'm going to have to shake hands at least once before I got there. And sure enough, as soon as I walk out the bathroom, Chris, I'm like, elbow, just wash my hand. I bump. No, I don't want my hands touched. It doesn't matter. Elbow is so much easier. So I elbow bump 2 people before I actually come up here.
Gavin, are you eating? Eat. Okay. Making sure you're eating. Hey, where are you going? Are you?
Hey, how are you? She has the best personality ever.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kari.
I'm Brandon. Nice to meet you.
This is my partner.
German.
Yeah, she's from Rockstar.
Man, that German's kicking up there, huh?
Yeah, I was hoping to see you in the finals, but it didn't look like you kind of fell short a little bit. That's okay.
I get 2 yellow belts and a gray white. And I'm only
Gray white. You just got that, right?
like a
Valeriano Elizondo from One Way Jiu Jitsu. Please report to the pit immediately.
Good luck.
Lucas Lima's your coach?
Also, Ivy Beaker with Quick Jiu Jitsu San Antonio. Please report to the pit immediately.
He's like, so do you game plan? Do you know? She goes, well, I typically try not to force things. I try to look to see what's available and wait through my options.
As fast as I see you.
Yeah. Like, holy crap, that's so much better than, I wouldn't even respond that way.
Push all these barricades back, Chris. All right. I'm gonna get this. What are you doing? Pushing all the barricades back. Hey, don't worry about commentary and shit. Me and him are gonna do something. We run the match though.
So you got another pull to close guard. So we got something on the mats. Ref's clearing that up. Yeah, continue the action. See what they work from here. Seen a lot of triangles, arm bars. A lot of close guard though. Yellow belt kids, they've probably been training for a while, anywhere from 3 to 6 years. So it's a half guard now. Looks like he's looking to free that knee and then probably knee cut or step over. Yeah, there's the knee cut. Good pressure, good crossface. He's going to get his points for the pass. Put back in quarter guard here. Looks like he's trying to go be knee on belly. Good crossface pressure. He's going to dig that leg out again and probably knee cut again. He's missing there. Never mind, he does have an underhook on that side. Back in half guard, back in close guard. Really wants to set up. Kid is on top. Is doing a really good job about flattening him back out, not letting him do anything. So a little bit less than a minute. like a high close guard. He's got a reverse triangle here. Can't see if he's got both arms in or can't tell. It looks like he does have both arms in, so he's in a dead orchard. It's a really crappy spot to be in now. Oh, he's gonna. Got 10 seconds left here. Down by 3. There we go. Oh, he doesn't have the elbow though. Is that the finals? No. Oh, okay. So we got the whole bracket here. Good. It's not. Okay. What's that? I don't know. Probably. Usually are. For a long time. What's that? What time's your bracket? Couple more yellow belts here. It's like a pretty determined not to pull guard, but I don't know. Maybe get a snap down here. Send him down, work down to his back. So get the 2 points because it circled around to the back. May end up getting mount here. No, looks like maybe back mount again. Oh. He's gonna back his head out of there. Ends up passing half right into mount. We have a lot of points here. So 9 points. Yeah. Backup commentators. All quick stuffs his face, pretty much. Yeah, Sarah looked great, Jack. She looked dominant in her match. Trying to see here. I guess I could just look at the laptop here. Yeah, more close guard here. So lots of sit-up sweep attempts and close guard. Kimuras. Still working bottom close guard here. And I see a lot of like pendulum opportunities here. A lot of people are laying down in close guard, like bad posture in close guard. So. I didn't see what he caught. Maybe an Ezekiel? Yeah, I didn't see what he caught. Oh, that's so rough. What did he catch? What did he catch? Ezekiel? What's that? Yeah, but what did he catch him with? Oh, time came out? Oh, okay. See one on points. Couple of, that looks like a knee shield. Yeah, it's a knee shield half. She wants to go feet on hips, go open guard here, swing to De La Hiva. She's the same side sleeve. Probably sweep her back, maybe Baron Bolo. Yeah, she goes deep De La Hiva here. This girl's like Spider Garden herself. So, coach is telling her to go deep De La Hiva. That far side sleeve is so powerful in De La Hiva as well. Yeah, see, just for that right there. So easy to sweep if you've got the opposite sleeve of your De La Hiva guard or hook. She may end up working around to her back here. She could also get her guard pass though, too. Step over her so she can't get close guard. Smart. Lasso. Got a minute 15 left here. Girl in blue is up by 2 from a sweep. She's not moving a whole lot though. Now she's on top. Yeah, so see where this goes from here. Now it's in close guard. She's got 40 seconds to work though. She needs to get after it. 25 seconds left. What's up? It's fine where it's at right now. It's fine where it's at right now. Just probably adjust just a little bit. There you go. Good tight.
Rock and roll. We are back. Sorry for the delay. I had to deal with some stuff across the mats. We have Peyton and Braden. Peyton's from 10 Planet Massery. I do believe that's a Pennsylvania type school. I'll have to ask him when he gets off the mats. And then you have Braden, and Braden is from Hunter MMA. Hunter is from Biloxi, Mississippi. Coaches Sarah Hunter. Always stellar kids, multiple Hunter MMA kids in the finals bracket. He's really trying for that guard pass. He's pushing down the leg real good. He's got to get past that second leg. He's got to get past that second leg. Just past it. Now he's sitting on him. Looking for that Kimura. Looking at, didn't quite hold him on. He comes out good. He's got a little bit of a, drops for a guillotine. Oh no, didn't quite have it. Through the finals of the yellow belt division, preteen feather, gi kids. Jack Lott, congratulations, Sarah Ullin from your fans in Arkansas. She did great. I loved watching that match. Yeah, we got 4 points for red, landing in the mount. Now he's got the back with the body triangle, getting 4 more points. See if he starts to attack a sub, belly him out, or chase a choke or an arm lock. It's going to be one or the other. No kid lock. Kids can't do leg locks. So he's not going to drop off for a calf slicer. Looks like he's hunting a choke. Kid's trying to fight it off with his arm on the inside there. Might be slightly falling off to the side. Got a full choke on. See if he taps or not. His head's on the wrong side. It's got to be on the same side as the hands. A lot of beginners mess that up. Your head's got to be on the same side as your hands. Otherwise, the choke's there. He goes. Now he's got the head on the correct side. Yeah, it's going to squeeze. He's adjusting the throat. He put his head on the wrong side again. See how he's not tapping because he put his head on the wrong side? He's got to have his head on the same side as his hands. This is why it's not choking him. Yeah, kid's taking breaths. You can see him breathing. He's got to start hand fighting to get out of the position eventually, not just stay in the position. Time, that's it. Looks like it's 10-0 red. Gavin. You ready, buddy? Come sit right here with me. We'll switch cameras for you. Record me. All right, get recording. Go ahead and start recording. All right. Keep this up close to your mouth so they can hear you. Actually, you know what? Here, let's do this one. This will help you a little bit more. Put it on there.
Hi, I'm Bernie Collins. I'm really excited that I won. I'm really happy that I've been able to be here. If it wasn't for my coaches and my mom and dad for cheering me on, I wouldn't be able to be here and try to do my best and all. So I'm really happy about that I was able to win, and I'm really happy that I had great matches and stuff. I'm really happy about this, and they're really good.
You got right on, started talking. I didn't even have to ask any questions.
Exactly.
Tell the people your name, the city and state you're from, what team you represent.
So I represent Hunter MMA.
Oh, you're Sarah Hunter's kid.
Uh-huh.
I got you. Okay, so you're from Biloxi.
Yeah.
There you go.
And well, we're trying to make our gym the best that we can, helping teach people how to on defense and how to use defense for themselves if someone tries bullying them. We're just trying to but also we're trying to have as much fun as we can, and we're really happy that we're able to do competitions and stuff like this.
That is excellent. You see here what this kid said. He said, we're concentrating on not being bullied and having self-defense, and then having fun at tournaments. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. You're on the right track, my friend, and you just won a world championship title. How did it go in your weight class?
In my weight class, for my first bracket, I won. I was real happy. Second
Nice.
one for my challenger, I wasn't able to win, but I still had a real good match. And I'm really happy that I was able to win in this one. Hopefully I can get a sponsorship from my challenger if I win.
There you go. We'll see you in the challenger division. Sound good?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good luck and good watching you on the mat here.
Thank you.
All right.
Yo, Brandon, I was thinking about it. A gimbal won't work for what we're doing. Because the weight of the wire will off balance it. Maybe like a handle on it in a cage to where you can just hold it better from further out would be better than, because the gimbal would just
You see some guys with like a backpack on.
But yeah, no, that's even too much. Unless the only way you could do it is if you get a wireless receiver for it to go to the computer. So I would say just like how I have this cage, like one side here, and you put a wooden handle here, make it a whole lot better. Being able to, because you have the strap to hold you in, and that way you're not putting weight on there, and then you have a handle. The further out you get, the more stable it is. But then that way the cable won't fuck with it either.
Like,
you're a white capper?
Yeah, because like when you come out, someone has a challenge and then the ref just goes back and does whatever. Like people are like, what happened? What's the call? Why didn't you know what I mean? And then there's arguing.
I've seen that too.
Yeah. So it's better when the ref, the person who made the decision comes out and says so.
Challenge is way better. I like that. I like that a lot better, honestly. I've seen where people be like, what? Why'd you give me straight and bend that weight.
Jason, Aiden, Ashley, Jason and Aiden.
There you go, bro.
Jason.
Half a second to make it a 10. Just stop it.
You either make the triangle tighter or the arm tighter. I'm rolling for the triangle. Either your arm's going to be tighter or the triangle's going to be tighter. I'm going to dive in and risk the triangle. Oh,
Hazley. Let me see that haircut. That's what's up. I had to show off that haircut. You see it? Man's wild.
Good.
Pain. D.
He was bouncing on one foot. Did you see that? I was getting a little Danielson vibe.
Right.
This is a full gray belt bracket?
Yep.
Yeah, it's regular division right here, right?
Yep.
Is this finals, Ethan? Semifinals, all right.
That's a big bracket.
Yeah, there was I put a lot of like 2 to 5 mans in the no-gi section, and then I added some large brackets to the gi section just to kind of mix it up.
went rolling across the mat. I was like, and then she ran and just dove on. Dang, of course. Awesome. I loaded up.
Oh yeah, I had one of those earlier. Pretty good actually. I got carbs and I got sugar. Now I can feel better about life. For that camera. Set this down, I'm gonna grab a drink and then we can do it.
May I have a representative from Rough House MMA to the pit?
saying we should wait and get Brandon. Yeah, I think that's part of the thing. Someone went to go get him.
Well, I might as well send his son.
All right. Huh? Yes. All right, so we're back here at the finals match. Gray belt. We have Arkansas and New Mexico. Javier and Liam. Liam hailing out of 501 Martial Arts in Conway, Arkansas, a GFT affiliate. And Javier Bautista from Ares BJJ Silverback Jiu Jitsu. Looks like he's attempting a triangle right now. I don't know if he has both arms or one arm. Might be trying to close up that triangle there on him. Just trying to pass that arm across. A lot of kids like to attack that inside arm too. Adults as well, but today there's been a lot of attacks. Still working on the triangle, trying to create an angle. that arm pass across. He's got to use his hands there.
So many triangles today, man.
I just got done saying that in the armbar from the triangle.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, armbar from the triangle. I think with the legality of, or illegal technique, there goes the arm lock from the triangle, see? For the illegal leg attacks, we're going to see twice as many upper body attacks for sure in the kids division. So, pretty much everything's legal for them, though, at AGF in terms of the upper body, darces, arm triangles, guillotines, omoplatas, pulling the head on the triangle if the arms passed all the way across. So we're going to see that.
Oh, there's an armbar.
Yeah, he's trying for that armbar now.
Just called it.
Yep. And so Liam comes over, and his coach was asking, can we get a sponsorship? He was looking for AGF sponsorship, and it's because he has done nothing but get gold today.
With you guys. Kevin Williams is.
Okay, you want to interview him?
Who am I interviewing?
The kid that just won?
Yeah, I can interview.
It's kind of cool.
It's kind of cool. There you go, buddy.
How's it going, man?
Good.
How you feeling? Put this closer to your mouth. All right, so tell the people in TV land a little bit about yourself. What is your name? Where are you from?
My name's Leah Dean. I'm from Arkansas.
Where in Arkansas?
Towards like Clarksville, Lamar.
Okay, so basically Conway?
Yeah.
Okay.
My gym's in Conway.
Okay, what gym do you go to?
501 Martial Arts.
Okay, what do you guys under affiliate? What's your affiliation? I know the answer, so if you don't know it.
Grappling Fight Team.
Okay, GF Team. Okay, very cool. Is that your coach over there? Give me
yes.
the eyeballs. Well, cool. So which division was this? Was this your weight?
This, it was kids gi.
Okay, how many did you have in your division?
Around maybe around 10.
Okay,
I think.
so you had 3 matches?
Yeah, I think 3, maybe 4.
Okay, let me look. Where's the bracket? Oh, okay. So how many? So do you know what your submission to points were?
Yeah, my submission, I had, I think, 1 triangle, 1 armbar, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what the third one is. Oh, I had like a mirror lock from overhook.
So another submission?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. So that's 3 matches.
Yep.
Okay, very cool. Okay. Do you have Instagram or
Yep,
Facebook?
I do.
All right, you want to give it a shout out real quick?
Yep, Liam Dean BJJ.
Okay, no spaces, no underscores,
Nope,
none?
just Liam Dean BJJ, all lowercase.
Okay. Now, I know I've seen you at a lot of AGFs.
Yeah.
Okay. So what makes, do you do any other tournaments or?
I've done Fuji before, and I've done Naga before, but this is by far my favorite to go to.
Okay. I know I've seen you in Tulsa, and I know that I've seen you in, obviously, Arkansas.
Yeah.
How different has
We have our first
Oh my
team
gosh,
award
Brandon just got
ready to
really
be
loud.
given
We're going to
out.
pause this for a second.
Team No-Gi Awards for the first annual 2022-23 World Championships. In third place, well, actually, I'll give out the places at the podium. I need the coaches from Big Quick Jiu Jitsu. I need the coaches from Triton Fight Center. And I need the coaches from Carlos Machado Dreadnought Jiu Jitsu.
All right.
Again, for the first Kids World Championships No-Gi Awards, I need the coaches from Triton Fight Center, Big Quick Jiu-Jitsu, and Carlos Machado Dreadnought. To the podium, please.
That was really loud.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
what was I asking?
With
I forgot.
I've already forgotten. Okay, so
you
got.
you're asking about the tournament.
Oh yeah.
Why he likes AGF.
Okay, so how difficult was this tournament compared to the other tournaments?
I mean, it was way more difficult.
Okay, so it feels like
Fuji-
it's more of an achievement when
Yeah.
you won this one.
I feel like more matched in like with my people. So I'm not going against like higher belts, lower belts, and
So
stuff
you
like
actually fought the people you're supposed to fight,
Yeah.
as opposed to having to move up in
Yeah.
either age, weight, or rank, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, okay. So you like this type of format better, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. I didn't realize how loud that speaker was until they actually start talking when you have these headphones on.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Well, I won't keep you anymore. It was a pleasure talking to you, and we will see you in. I guess you got the Gi Challenger next, right?
Yep.
Okay. Do you know how many's in that one?
What?
Do you know how many's in that one?
15 to 18.
15 to 18 people. So if you win that one, that's pretty impressive,
Yeah.
right? We should probably talk after that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if you win, right?
I hope.
All right. Good seeing you.
Good seeing
Talk
you.
to you later.
I think so. Did she win? She finals?
Okay, I ever talked to you and you won. And you were going through, well, I moved you from 14 to somewhere else. That's cool.
That was the finals. See, I thought the last one was the finals too. I don't know. Y'all watching? He just won by armbar in the final. My bad, Chris. I really thought that was the finals. Thanks for making this walk. You want to have a seat? I thought we were only doing that for. That's what I thought. Why are we doing this? We keep sending them over and it gets awkward and everything. Stop. Are we doing interviews with everyone? Everyone? That was third place. So you guys get all the questions? Yeah, I've been. All right.
Am I good? All right. All right, hold that up to your mouth. All right. Tired? Yeah. Hold it up to your mouth so people can hear you. What's your name?
Titus.
Titus. What's your last name, Titus?
Murchison.
Murchison. Oh, I know that name. You're probably from Oklahoma, huh? Where do you train at?
Raptor.
Raptor. Okay, very cool. Who's your coach? Is it that guy? We can't see him. He's hiding over there. Very cool. So you just won your division?
Yeah.
What weight class was it? I don't know anything about this.
95.
95. Gray belt?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, very cool. Was it hard?
Yeah.
How many people did you have in your division?
4.
4? Okay. How'd you do in Nogi?
Got first.
Gold in your weight?
Mm-hmm.
What about Challenger?
Challenger?
Did you do the Challenger?
I didn't place. I still have Gi Challenger.
Okay, you didn't place in your. How many matches did you have in your Challenger?
I went twice. I won one and I lost one.
So, but there's so many kids in that division, so you didn't really have a chance to go for a medal? Okay, very cool. So, let's see. Oh, we got another match going on here. Okay. Well, cool. It was a pleasure talking to you.
You too.
And good luck to you in your Gi Challenger.
Thank you.
debate on I don't I pull to strike. Oh yeah. How do you score?
They're both Brandon and Chris agree.
A guard, really. Right, but if we have a 3-second rule, you go to pull and I like X pass immediately. You've never had a guard. Well, that's true too. But I still think that that's 3.
But you still.
No.
Yeah, but you. The reason. Yeah, but you actually initiated a pass though. Like you had to pass something.
Well, right. I'm just saying.
All 4 o'clock staging to the staging table for your uniform checks. 4 o'clock staging to the staging table.
He went to a throw, but it was more of a throw, and he went to go through, and he lands the bottom cycle. Right? But I didn't score anything because, he actually was like trying to, that stopped him from rolling through. Right?
Yeah, there's nothing. I don't.
But in that case, no. I mean, there was nothing.
Yeah.
But I'm like, if you just like are lazy about a pull, and the guy just.
But he missed like a pull.
But I mean, that was a matter of he went by. He just went right by because he jumped. I mean, the throw was missing on purpose, and then he didn't get
sacrifice throw.
Right, and then he fell backwards.
It's heartbreaking.
All right, Warren, Northrop, let's go.
Are we done our one coach finishing a match right here? Can we have a minute?
They're running like they're running ahead, but they're like running like some tables way ahead. Like there's one table that doesn't have anything till 5.
That's good.
I'm waiting for a coach. I mean, I'm ahead of schedule.
How far ahead are you?
I don't know. I mean, we're like, they're pulling. When my matches are going, a lot of them are finished early.
Dude, so many triangles.
Wait, Rob, we waiting for that guy?
That's what I just said. All right, guys, take it. Let's go, Romeo! Grapple.
About halfway into this. This is a third place match. Locked up a triangle. Looks like he almost dove forward to avoid that triangle choke. It's 11-0 right now. I'm about to finalize this match. Wise Jiu-Jitsu walking into the mat. You can also check out Wise Jiu-Jitsu's interview and mini doc we did with AGF Travels with Ryan Wise, his wife Yvonne, local black belts in Red Oak, Texas, just south of Dallas. We did a interview, technique, rolling, all that good stuff with the family. So you can check that out on our YouTube. That was a third place match for yellow belt. And up next is the finals. Ethan, you got the finals next, buddy? All right. The finals are going to be Dennis and some Tidewater. Where's Tidewater from? Virginia? What city? Chesapeake, Virginia? All right, so he's from Chesapeake, Virginia. Where are you from, buddy? What city are you from? Wichita? All right, so we got Wichita versus Virginia. Oh, he's from Valor, okay. Virginia Beach. There you go. All right, so we got Virginia Beach coming up next in the finals versus Wichita, Kansas. This is the finals of the yellow belt junior middle, which is up to 125 pounds. What about tripoding it and zooming in? Can you do that? There's a lot of people complaining about the. All right, whoa, Zenith comes out with a strong attack. So the boy from Wichita is wearing the red belt. The boy from Virginia Beach is wearing the yellow belt only. The blue team, technically. Oh, goes for a nice little half guard technique here, but he's still caught up in a little bit of a Kimura. See if he turns this into a trap system, starts ending up. Oh, he comes up on top. Oh, doesn't quite capitalize. The ref was counting points for stabilization, and he lost it. Ends up on top again. See if he ends up in the scramble on top. Yes, there he holds it. Now he gets 2 points. Striding to advance into mount, and he's going to catch the back with a single hook. I'm sure he's going to be trying to put that second hook in.
With your students, would you rather them to get them on the side and then throw the hook in, or you want them to like from the back, like from the turtle position?
Me personally?
Yeah, you personally.
I mean, every situation is different, but everything in jiu-jitsu is worse belly down.
Yeah, that's true.
Arm bars, the back, the mount, when you're bellying into somebody, not just like belly down
like
position.
Scorpion 'em.
Yeah, like thrusting in real hard. So I'd much rather be on the back, bellied out, more than I would be on my side.
Yeah.
Now you have more hand trapping on your side, but he's looking for an arm triangle here. He's got to pass that half guard. But there's more hand trapping from the side and seated than there is belly down, but you can also crush the hands underneath the body in a different way.
That's true.
From the mount, and it's just god-awful. So it's just crushing you,
terrible.
you know. So I would prefer, and I learned a term from some of my Brazilian coaches back in the day called espelho o frango, which means spread the chicken. It's like opening the chicken breast, like opening their wing. So that's what the Brazilians call it. That's how I originally learned the term. Wrestling and not modern American, they call it bellying out, bellying the guy out. But most of my actual students will hear the term spaleo frango.
Spread the chicken?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's a great match.
Hey, man, they got after it.
Yeah, they went right after it, and they both traveled far, and the boy who travels from Virginia Beach gets it. So that's first place. We'll get an interview with him. When I attempt to try to plow arms, you're probably getting tired. A lot of people are complaining about it online. Huh? Yeah, come sit here, buddy. We'll interview you, okay? Can you just record me interviewing him? How you doing? You got to hold this close to your mouth so we can hear you, okay? And there's the camera, so we'll have you on here. Tell them your name.
My name is Dennis Bruin. I'm from Virginia.
Virginia Beach?
Yep.
What school you repping?
School?
Yeah, what team?
Tidewater Jiu Jitsu.
Tidewater Jiu Jitsu. I'm glad you didn't say you're junior high or something, because I think a lot of the kids said their school that they're actually from. But so, man, you guys got after it right away. And this is the finals match, so you are definitely world champion at this point, right?
Yeah.
And how did your previous matches go?
I lost to him every single time in no gi.
Nice. And so you
Yeah.
came back and got it in the gi.
Yeah.
Good for you. A little redemption.
Yeah.
Awesome. Were you planning on anything since you lost the previous matches? Did you change it up at all?
I was planning on watching his guard because I've been getting caught in everything. He's got a really good guard game, so
And so
watch out for that.
Was it to pull guard yourself first, or to try and what was the
It was
strategy?
to try to hand fight with him, not try to tie up with him. Try and get like to his side with the Russian stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
Worked out good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how did he win before?
he got me an armbar and a rear naked choke.
There we go. Talk about some redemption. And this is the one that matters too, though. The other ones mattered because it was no gi, and now we're into the gi, and so it's awesome to have that second opportunity, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there any shout-outs you want to give? Friends, family, Instagram, anything like that?
My girlfriend Mia.
Awesome. What's
She
up,
does
Mia? How old are you?
12.
12. You're the first kid to give a shout out to his girlfriend, dude. So Mia must feel special, okay, Mia? All right, congratulations. You're going to be back out for the gi challenger?
Yeah, challenger.
Heck yeah, man. Very proud of you. And
All right, thank you.
come back and take a picture with us with the World Championship medal.
All right.
We'll see you in the challenger.
See you later.
Good work, man.
minutes, Dad.
Mine group's right there, right?
Well, just even like yours even concaves in.
Yeah. It's like a finger group.
Yeah.
Like I can balance it right here. And then I have more room to like grab. That one I feel like I'm like this. Yeah. Like it tips your fingers. It's so shallow.
I just use it on a tripod, man. It's like,
yeah.
That's why I've never messed with. I feel like
that's a huge difference.
I feel like club. So I'm like, dude, I could like, I gotta access that thing and make good money.
If I'd known, dude, like I said, I got a wooden handle that goes right here. Even that alone, is just a difference, yeah. Like I just, I do it. Usually, like, I do it about
yeah, I've seen it before.
Yeah, and it's fine because I got image stabilization, and I'm just holding it up here, so it's trying to move too much. Oh well. That's all good, thank you. I want to make it.
What's that? I mean, I took a Christmas. I was like, I'll just send over what you think. It's a lot of a piece of thing. It's like just all the expenses.
Yeah.
Dude, that pro deal that we had, oh my god. I took the charger from this, put it in one of these, and had one of those for the charger for that. So it's like, I didn't have the right charger. Yeah, I was just lucky that I had an old laptop that I used to use a string. So it's like, well, at least with string, we can't do commentary. It's crazy. I was like, oh.
Like this one's $80, but like that alone makes a huge difference. Also weight helps because that's super light. And it bounces.
Well, that's heavy as fuck.
You get that, like, make sure you get one that has a side handle. Something like that. It's even like these cheap, like newer ones that are just like big. Even that's what. And then you can just hold on to the sides. Yeah. Like if I set it down on the mat, I can tilt it up and hold it, and the mat's pretty slip out of it, so I'm not doing it.
Then you got options.
Yeah.
Hold on the side, hold on the top, swap hands.
That's exactly it.
I wonder if that top part removes. The top part removes.
Oh yeah? Way too damn big. There's a fly cam for 300.
Whatever you think that would work is
That's cheap for
I need
that.
the following competitors to report to staging immediately. This is your final call before disqualification.
That thing goes vertical.
Hayes Roach with Acadia Jiu Jitsu.
Or in the middle, it'll go sideways for you. So it's not, it'll set it like any angle from like.
George Burden with Hills Brothers.
That's cool.
You need to get a weird side angle somewhere, it'll do it.
That's dope. This is probably hella expensive, huh?
It's like
Elijah Palacio with Magnus Brazilian Jiu Jitsu.
Look, Small Rigs is on sale right now. $177.
With Alvarez BJJ. Please report to staging immediately before disqualification. Your matches are about to begin.
They don't really care too much about that part. They just care like that part. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah. Small Rig makes good shit though.
I'd really like that too because if it travels, like it's not gonna fall apart in place or something.
Exactly. My Small Rig cage has been through hell, dude. And it's still looks brand new right here.
Oh yeah.
also with like other cages sometimes, like that newer one, that has the big things, like there might not be a way to drop the battery out without removing it. But small rig makes sure that everything's accessible. That's another thing. Like, they're really good at making sure that everything is accessible. It's very, yeah, it's glove fitted to the camera. Like you see mine barely off the hot shoe. It's like right there.
Is that steel too?
Yeah. I've dropped it on that, and unfortunately that was the reason that it broke. Because the screen was out and it pulled it back. Yeah, it was a $600 fix. I had to send it into California.
How much is the body on that thing? Like 1800?
No, the 2700 or the A74 is 2700.
2700.
But what it does, dude, it's really not. I shoot 422 10-bit all day long. Love that. Shit looks like a movie. I have a converter that I bought. It's a LUT. It's the closest you can get to RE footage, like without having RE, you know, like or without having like a really high-end camera. Like, of course, it's a $2,800 camera at the end of the day, but like the colors that come from it. Like, yeah, it's never gonna be like $100,000 camera good, but it's definitely good enough that most people won't know the difference.
So that's the guy that does like cinematography for like Jurassic World and stuff like that. Cameras that he has. It's stupid. There was a super fight promotion at Gordon Ryan when he was Joust or whatever. But the guy that owned the super fight was a billionaire. You should have seen the cameras. Like full backpack legs. They were coming up and over. They were like this. It was insane. It's like there was not like an expense spare that came through.
That's insane, dude. These are my other kind of shit that I shoot, like a lot of football, these football team stuff. So like, yeah, it's not, oh, I don't know what to look like. So I do. Yeah. That's the team I work for in Odessa.
That's cool.
But like the colors look
too, yeah.
And all it is like an $80 LUT that I slapped on top of my 422 footage and adjusted a little bit here and there.
Huh. Really back then, it's gorgeous.
Yup, nice and soft highlight roll off. I mean, it's dialed in.
They had arena football for college.
Oh, that's Odessa.
Oh, is that what it's? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was on Texas Tech.
Nope, it's Odessa. It's West Texas Warbirds. Yeah, it's just it's a major league, but it's a winter football major league.
What's that?
It's a winter football major league.
Yeah.
And,
I'm surprised it didn't take off. Like it should. Like shorter field, scoring more.
Every city has a team.
Yeah. It's just like NFL just kind of scholarship program. No competition.
They're like, oh, you have good players, we'll take them. This is one that I did. This belt ceremony. Buttery smooth. I love it, man. That's why I'm glad I got the 874. The S5 II though is probably the best camera I'm out there. Really? The Panasonic. It's like 2500 I think. Shoot 6K internal. Like, ridiculous.
Jeez, really?
Like $500 to get 6K internal.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep. One day. I think we're getting the Challengers finals again. I think that's it, Blake. Waiting for Sherry. For that right. Gavin, is it good on there? Is it showing the camera? No. Did West go? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out too, because when you were talking about it, I was like, oh, we've worked together by some point. It's been a while. Yeah. How you doing? Good. I enjoy this. Oh yeah, this action just stays in there. Yeah. You can't run away. Right, exactly. Looks good. Mental ball. Commentating these, please commentate. Oh, yeah, sure.
So another armbar from Mount. Looks like she was just about to defend too, and it's like, but you know, we got to err on the side of caution. The Silverback kid. I've had the pleasure of training with Daniel. Guy's an absolute monster. Really avid competitor too. So I know there was a little bit of lull. Oh, go ahead. There's a little bit of a lull. That was just because we were waiting on the finals to cook up. So we should start picking up more and more here. Looks like we got another match kicking up here. Yeah. Couple young men here. Got an orange belt and a gray black belt here. So there's going to be another challenger finals here. The drop Sayanagi ended up getting back mounted. Almost back mounted, straight to mount. This is tough about that throw, and it's like you don't execute it and you can end up in a bad spot. He tried to recover too, but it was just too late. Lessons to be learned. We're going to a modified mount, S mount here, possibly. He's going, keeps chasing the back here. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe Ezekiel. Looks like I saw a hand come across the face. He's got really good pressure on the mount here. Scoot up, maybe isolate an arm here. His foot straps is in quarter guard here. Got 45 seconds left. Man, he's just getting smothered here. Isolating an arm now. With an S mount. Good gift wrap position. Probably gonna take the back here. Use that quarter guard as a hook. Could choke from here too. Yeah, he's gonna chase the back off. He's got both his hooks in. There's like 5 seconds left, just enough for him to get in his just enough time for him to get his points. 8-0, winner by points. Just never know. Sometimes all it takes is just like one little mistake and then it's boom. It's over.
What if on the gimbal, you run the cable to it and then zip tie that cable so it can't get pulled and knock over any weight transfer? Run it off the gimbal handle. Just give it a little slack, right?
Yeah, I just think like cage would be way probably better and a lot less expensive.
But if it's on the hand, he's gonna want to gimbal.
Looks like another match coming up here. To your left.
Video, good. How's that from there?
You can see it right there.
Super excited about this match. Both these girls have been kicking butt for sure. This is the finals match of the Challenger. You have Maria Clara Bastos, Bruno Bastos' daughter, his youngest one, versus Zoe Verrett from Illinois BJJ. So this is a Texas versus Illinois match. Zoe pulls guard, and Maria is content with trying to stay on top and pass. Zoe closes her guard. She's got real good balance there, controlling with that collar for the push-pull. She gets pushed back, she pulls the collar, she pressures forward to cause pressure on the face, and has her other hand on the leg so that the girl can't swing a completed armbar. I used to pass like that when I trained with Bruno Bastos, actually, so you'd imagine his daughter's doing the same thing right now.
Right.
Bruno's put dudes out with that collar choke that from the guard where people think it can't happen. We're super technical about it. It can open the guard, it can choke people. I don't know exactly what happened.
Pants are coming riding up.
Oh, okay, yeah. Zoe did good in her other matches. I don't know if she gold and silver or double gold or whatnot, but she's here in the Challenger Finals. This is kids Challenger, Rooster 3 up to 55-pound girls. Oh, she gets a triangle shot in on her. See how she defends this here.
This thing's got to be locked. Oh, there's a tap from the armbar.
Oh, bummer. Good for Zoe, coming all the way from Illinois, BJJ Academy, all the way down to Texas to take that title. Good match. Good match.
You want to unmute it? Oh.
We're back. Ready? Sit down. Hold this close to your mouth so we can hear you, okay? That was an intense match. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
That was an intense match. She was really trying to pass your guard, had some strong grips. You ended up getting a triangle. How did you get the submission? I didn't quite see. Did you attack an arm inside the triangle?
Yeah, armbar.
From inside the triangle? Yeah. Do you like that submission? Is that something you were going for?
Yeah. It's cool.
That's a good one. So you came from all the way from Illinois, right? Any shout outs, any friends, any parents or grandparents you want to say hello to that may be watching over here? No, not right now. All right, maybe on the next one. Well, congratulations. Come see us and take a photo with your World Championship medal when you get it, okay? Thank you, ma'am.
Good job.
Take the rest of it. I forgot I had it over there. yesterday because I forgot I had it. I forgot about it until you said that, and then I was like, oh shit, I left on a pretzel over there. Now I just don't care for it. They're dry and stale. They're not that good, yeah. Maybe earlier they were good, but I feel like they're not that good now. Or maybe they made a new batch since then. A lot of people can't handle training on gi, bro. Just kidding, I don't train it either. I don't train no gi, I don't train gis. I got told that I suck. You got bapped in the mouth or what?
Yeah, I need it. Oh, it's on my knee too.
Damn. Makes the finals come out here.
Okay. Oh my gosh, they're little kids right here.
You are a little kid.
I say that whenever you go.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, that was actually like itty bitty.
Say, be careful, I'll choke you.
Hey, he may put me in an arm
Dude,
or something.
I'm saying, you saw that look he just gave me, bro? He will piece you up.
Give me that look of, dude.
This dude looks like a samurai warrior.
Okay.
Liam, are you a beast or what? You are? He said I am. Yeah. He said I am.
You almost can't tell the difference. That thing's so clear.
One was wearing a red belt the whole time.
Well, I mean, like, face.
All right, this is it's in you. Liam did good. Yeah. Real proud of him today.
We got little tiny guys here. We are looking at the challengers for Rooster 2 up to 45. So obviously we're not going to get a bunch of older kids in this weight class. We're going to have some smaller kids in this weight class. I'd imagine these kids are 4, 5, 6 years old, 7 at max. But these kids have made it to the finals. This is a 4-man bracket. It's the second lightest weight class. So I'm sure these guys are super small. he was very patient getting his head out and then scoring the 4 points for the mount. So got the 2 at the dominant position, so 6-0. Looks like he's going to hunt for that arm. No, you can turn it on. Looks like he's going to transfer into that arm bar and attack that right side arm bar. Excellent match so far. History in the making, commentating with my son. You have good times today, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Good stuff. I'm glad you're here.
Me too.
So he's all the way in the mount. Looks like he's trying to attack that arm again. Guy on bottom's doing good defending, but right now he's body locking him from the bottom. He's not going to really escape the position.
Yeah, he needs to get his guard back.
For sure. Or roll him over and get on top.
Yes.
Very exciting being here today. I think I took more photos today than I've taken in 10 tournaments combined. You know, and a lot of people excited to be here.
Yeah.
So he's definitely got him locked in the mount there. It's going to be hard to hip escape while he's reaching over the back.
He needs a different solution here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard reaching around his back, though. And with the kids, with such little small guy divisions, they don't have much time to work. So when you hold on for a long time in the little kids division, 2-3 minutes, you know, you kind of give up a lot of time when you do something like wrapping around from the bottom mount.
You only have one shot to do things sometimes. Long process.
Interested to see if he's going to, no, he got 5 seconds left. I think he's just going to win off the mount here.
Good match. He stayed dominant.
Little guys. Running over there shaking coach's hands. Love the little guys there.
Yeah, fix the gi, fix the gi. Is he using this?
No.
And Gavin kept those things warm. Jeez.
All right, here we go. You ready? All right, sit down here. So, got to hold this up close. I'll hold it for you, okay, buddy? Tell him your name. What's your name?
Liam.
Liam, you did awesome today. Looks like you got to the finals of that challenger division.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, and you got to the mount and held the mount pretty good. He was bear hugging you from the bottom.
Yeah.
It was hard. Were you trying for an arm bar or Americana or something?
Yeah, I was
Trying to submit him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you do no-gi today too?
Yes.
How did you do in no-gi?
Good.
Did you get a medal?
Yes, all of them.
You got all the medals? Did you get all gold?
Yeah.
Oh, dang, you got all gold?
Yeah, now I'm going to get the black medal.
You're going to get the black medal. Yes, sir. And this means you're going to be sponsored as well, too. Did you know that, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Where do you come from? What school are you from?
I'm from Redbud.
Redbud?
Yeah.
Raptor?
Yeah, Raptor.
Do you train with Randy or Kevin?
Yeah.
Kevin Williams? Okay, cool. Awesome, man. And you got a really good mat room there, a bunch of good kids. Kevin's producing some world champions today. Does it feel good to be a world champion?
Yeah.
How old are you?
7.
7. Pretty young. That's pretty awesome. Dad's over there video camera, and I'm sure he's super happy. Is there anyone you want to say hi to, Grandma or your friends or anyone?
No.
Not right now? Okay.
No.
All right, maybe next time, okay?
Next time.
Hey, I want you to come back and take a picture with me and all your medals.
Okay.
All right, sound good?
Yeah.
Congratulations, champ. You on the mic, Gavin? Folks, Gavin wants to get on the mic and be a part of this.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. This is going to be Hannah Lee Young from Rockstar Martial Arts. She was in the finals and won in the other challenger, and she was my favorite interview for sure.
Yeah.
Super intelligent girl. It was really cool.
She was so well spoken.
Yes, and we have Miley from Outsiders Combat. So it's a Texas versus Oklahoma Red River rivalry.
Definitely liking that pink E over there.
She's got to come out looking good. All right, so we got a guard pull. Content on doing real strong. Like, I like Marshall. I like some of these kids. They are, honest to God, really trying to pass.
Yeah.
They are content. They are not going to, like, sit down and rest. There's some kids you can tell that they are guard passers. You know, we got some spider guard. We'll see if she gets shot on a triangle from spider guard here. See if that foot slips over her bicep.
Watch that arm.
Yeah, I got the arm and the triangle she can get set up in. Oh, arm's getting extended.
Just trying to duck under, which.
Well, you gotta pull that foot up.
Oh.
No.
She might have shot it just a little bit early. I mean, the girl on top's got her hand and her elbow in. She's very knowledgeable on what's going on. She knew that she was trying to shoot a triangle on her. That was pretty intelligent grappling right there.
Probably gonna try and pass here again.
She's got to get that guard open first. So we'll see how she likes to open that guard. Some people prefer to open on the knees, stand and open, pull an arm. Some people like to hold on to the biceps.
Yeah. A lot of people prefer the gi because of all the crazy grips you can do and stuff.
Yes, the gi definitely has more grips to use than no gi, but right now she's got a collar and sleeve. Let's see if she moves back out. Again, this girl's from Rockstar Martial Arts. Lucas Lima, I ran it, the coach from Rockstar Martial Arts. I said, I think that good triangle shot. I think I got more kids in the finals here from Rockstar than any other gym.
Wow.
If I were to just take a,
true to their name.
True to their name. If I were to take a mental note or a mental memory of which team has been the most up here in terms of the finals. Several good kids, boys and girls, different ranks. She's really holding on to that triangle, hoping for that.
Yeah.
So she's going to have to either come back and get her head close to her feet, or she's going to have to let go and come up into what in wrestling they call an Iranian. So you're going to have to come up and wrestle and have like a deep double leg, or she's going to have to bring her head back to her feet and finish the triangle.
Well, that's opening. The triangle's starting to open.
Yeah, it's starting to open.
Duck your head out.
Yeah, and that girl's got her feet underneath her head now, kind of shelved.
She's in a bad spot.
Looks like she's losing strength here.
Time's going to waste away. We got 10 seconds left, and I don't want to be the ref.
Yeah.
Given this ref decision. I guess I would give it to the girl on bottom who shot the triangle.
Yeah, she tried to get the submission.
She gave her the advantage.
Yeah, she gave it to her anyways. She is super excited.
Nice.
Yeah, she's super excited over there. Jumped up on her coach.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Lots of effort.
What's up?
World champion.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I told him I'd talk to him for sure. Okay. I just got a couple people, I mean, the Aussies right here. Yeah. So I'll commentate them first, and I'll talk to them after. Yeah. You want to interview her, Gavin? You want to interview her? My son really wanted to interview you, but he didn't know what to say.
Yeah.
Well, you look super excited. Got to jump up on your. Was that your coach?
Yeah.
Yeah. And shot that triangle where you held on to it. I don't know, almost too long. We didn't know what was going to happen. I figured either you let go of the triangle and you're going to try and come up and wrestle, or
I
you.
was actually going to keep it because if she let go of hers, I was going to try to get up and then try to get mount with the triangle.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
So that was the plan, to try and
Mhm.
out-scramble that way. Yeah, and it was stuck there for a long time. It was kind of a funky position that you guys were stuck in.
Yeah.
You know, but you came out on top, and excellent. So how many how many medals you collect today?
4.
4. And what are those 4 medals?
3 golds and 1 silver.
3 golds. What did you get the silver in? What division?
I went against this Australia girl. I think you met her.
Yes.
And she got me that time. It was by a ref decision, but I thought it was a really good match.
Yes, for sure.
She's a really good person I should go against more often.
Yes. You might not go against her so often because she's from Australia, but at least you got to get the chance here. All right, well, super cool. You still haven't taken a picture with me and your medal, so you go get that last medal and come and see me, okay?
Okay.
All right, good match. Awesome jiu-jitsu. Congratulations. I know you look happy. We have another one coming up here. Does she have a match?
Here we go.
I don't know these girls, but I do know it's the finals of the Challenger match. One of them looks like they're a student of Justin Rader. And the other one is Silverback Jiu-Jitsu. I think Silverback is also Oklahoma, huh, Marshall? Silverback?
Is the girl wearing the red belt, is her name Bella? Well, I believe I seen her in Nogi on the big match.
She's really good. This the girl is from Silverback.
So this is Tara
Tara
Lindley from Legacy, and this is Natalie Mejia from Aura's BJJ Silverback. Gray belt and a yellow belt meet in the finals.
I've actually trained with her instructor. Super good.
Which one?
Daniel right there.
And where were you saying they're out of?
It's like Clovis.
Oklahoma.
No, not
Texas.
Going for the pass here,
New Mexico.
trying to get that other leg.
Yeah, they're from New
back
Mexico.
to full guard, back to full guard.
Big AGF family. Like they do all the AGFs that are nearby.
Yeah.
Or even within 6-hour drive.
Yeah, we go to Albuquerque. We're down in El Paso now, right next to Las Cruces, New Mexico. And Colorado, they
Gotta
come
put those legs down for the hip bump sweep.
for sure. Oh, she may get her over the top.
Tara's been training for a long time with Raider.
Yeah, it was very, very slick little breakdowns like that. You saw how fast that was. She just pulled her elbows and broke her posture down pretty easily. Looking for that Kimura. Yeah, she's hunting for it, trying to sit up.
Has a stronger guard now. She's committed to her guard.
That's right, Gavin. She has committed to her guard with that body triangle. She's got the Kimura lock, though, so she's not stalling. She's trying to attack that Kimura. Oh, 45 seconds left. It's 0-0.
Gotta get this Kimura here.
Raider, always the intense coach.
Yeah.
This larger mat makes for the coach having to yell more.
He's going to be loud
being across the mat.
Not even in the chair.
I got to go talk to Chris. You guys handle it?
Yeah, we got it. So at least she's been able to work out of that body lock. There you go, Gavin. Oh, man, she's almost in a headquarters position where she can pass here, but I don't know if she's going to have enough time. Oh.
Oh.
Dang. I wish that match would have went on for another minute or two.
That was exciting.
Yeah, it was just starting to really get going, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to win that.
Good match, good match.
Sister and little brother's watching back in Florida.
Okay.
Over now.
Australian girl got it. She got the Australian. Well, I think this Aussie girl wasn't quite in the final match. She got the win. So it was a different girl for this last match.
Here. Should be fine. It's almost 5. Yeah. They were okay.
We begin. Going for the sweep here.
Oh, yeah, right into the berimbolo. To a triangle. Nice.
To the triangle.
It's going to go right to the armbar.
Triangle. Armbar triangle. Possibly. No. Gotta pull the head here. Yeah.
Go for the far side Kimura.
Turns him out. Turns him out.
Yeah, he'll probably go belly down here. That's what I thought. Yeah, you go belly down.
Good match. Good match.
Last call, Olivia Brink and Mila Stokes. Last call, Olivia Brink, Mila Stokes. Report to the pit immediately.
That's a good job, man. It's a good fight. Sometimes you don't get caught. That's a tough opponent.
Swap seats with him, Gavin. Oh, watch it. You just won your finals, right? You just win?
Yeah.
Finals, right? There you go. Hey, man, that looked good, dude. Seriously, yeah. Sweep from that daily heavy. You tried to berimbolo. What happened when you berimboloed there?
So I didn't really feel comfortable in the position. I lost my, I don't let go to the butt, and I just kind of lost my butt grip.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you got to disconnect it a little bit.
You gotta stay
That was
tight.
slick coming back to that triangle, though. Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to turn, go belly down into the arm bar.
I wanted my inverted triangle really bad. I've been working on it a lot, but I just couldn't. I just switched to normal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, swap the legs and then go to, yeah.
I like inverted triangles, but I just couldn't get it that time.
Why do you feel like you couldn't get it?
What?
Why'd you feel like you couldn't get it?
I just didn't feel tight, and the kid's only been training a year, but he's really good. So kids that don't train that long, they're squirrely.
Yeah, pop
They're-
up on you.
Yeah, so I just didn't want to. I didn't want to risk it.
That's the hard thing, keeping the posture down when you're going for that inverted triangle.
Well, me and him were both so tired. That was our 5th match. So
Oh,
we
jeez.
were so gassed.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I see the We Defy patch, man. I appreciate you representing.
Trying to get the sponsor.
Yeah, yeah. They're good people, man. Good people. I've been with them for 6-7 years.
Yeah.
So that's cool, man. So anyone you want to give a shout out to or anything?
Probably just my dad.
Your dad?
Just carrying me, just taking me everywhere.
Nice.
That's probably it.
It's good to be appreciative of that.
Yeah.
Hey, good job, dude. Seriously,
Thank
man.
you
You
so
killed it today. Ibuprofen and Red Bulls.
Speaking of shout outs, I'll give a shout out to my family from home watching the live stream on the big screen in the living room.
Gavin on deck. Got more kids going at it right now. It's like maybe a berimbolo here. Oh, wants a mount off of it.
dominant on the mount right now. Looking for the lapel grip here.
He went to a gift wrap to the back here. Oh, right to
Nice.
the rear naked.
Gotta find the neck here. Keep those hooks. Gotta keep those hooks.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely needs to stabilize, get your points.
And with a skinny guy like that, I would body triangle at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, he's belly. Oh, he got on his knees.
We're trying to
Dump
buck him
him.
off the top.
Dump him.
He's going to roll him through here in a second. I'll be pulled him back in. There it is. There's the roll
There
through.
you go. Oh, back to the back.
May have one arm around the neck. So he does have rear naked in. Yeah.
And here
It's
comes the
gonna
tap.
tap.
And there you go.
Smooth jiu-jitsu.
Sigh of relief right there. I feel like you should angle the camera down more.
The camera. Hey man, good job. Yeah, take some breaths, man. You got some photos to show him?
Yeah.
Oh, look at
Those
that.
are good.
Oh yeah, no, man, the look on his opponent's face.
Yeah.
Knows he's in danger. Ditched the Barambola, went to mount. That was
Yeah.
pretty slick.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, yeah. I had a feeling when you went to the gift wrap, you roll him through when he tried to dump you over the top.
It felt actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Very smooth.
Yeah.
I really thought I'd make a mistake, but I didn't.
No, you didn't. Yeah, you slowed it down. You went to the back mount there. You were fishing
Yeah.
for the submission. Then you realized like, oh, I need to get my points.
Yeah.
Slowed it down again. Yeah, it's easy to get ahead of yourself sometimes, man.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about everything today?
Oh, I felt good.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Yeah. Gary, Indiana.
Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. Where you train at? I guess Carlson Gracie.
No, I train at my dad's gym in Hobart Maxim Gym.
Okay, cool.
But we are affiliated with Carlson Gracie.
Okay, awesome. That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
Anything else, man? Any shout outs you want to give? Family at home?
The tournament was a really good turnout.
Yeah.
I hope there would be more in the future.
There will be.
Yeah.
How do you feel like challenging? How, like the challenge level?
Oh, it was actually pretty challenging.
Good.
Yeah.
More difficult than the ones you've done in the past?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I really felt challenged.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
That's good. How long
Thank
you been
you.
training for?
I've been training for 8 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How old are you? 14.
14.
Okay. So, yeah, you started when you're 6.
Yeah.
Dang. Who's your jiu-jitsu idol, man?
Mika Gaval or Mikey Muzumichi.
Oh, yeah, those are good
Yeah.
ones, man. Those are good ones. Yeah. Okay, man. Well, we appreciate
Thank
you stopping by. Congratulations on all your
Thank
success
you.
today.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
of course, man.
Jab it.
why you should have this. Because I'm going to be the next rocket scientist. I'm going to be the next president. If you don't do these programs, we won't. We'll just be.
Already in side control here. North-south, north-south.
So we've been taking photos of people who have won. You're getting now to the point to where people are winning double challengers. You know, they won Nogi Challenger and Gi Challenger.
For sure.
So Mr. Quick's having to take a bunch of photos right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But he is on top.
You gotta create some room here. Get your knee in.
He does sound Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
I am a gringo. I speak Spanish, but his Spanish sounds Puerto Rican. I'm curious to see where they're from. Obviously, a lot of Puerto Ricans in America, but I want to see if they're from Puerto Rico itself. AGF has been to Puerto Rico. Actually, my son went with me to Puerto Rico.
I have.
Yep. Got to eat some rabbit. See
And the mofongo.
Mofongo, yes. Yes. But we could be totally wrong, Gavin, so who knows? He might not be from Puerto Rico.
Stop talking.
Yes. Coach is asking for Neon Belly.
Yeah.
Can I see that bracket, Ethan? Who's the finals here?
Can we see the points at all over here? On the
No,
screen
you got to
or
look
no?
over there.
Valeriano is from One Way Jiu Jitsu. Not 100% sure where One Way is from. He's fighting Gavin Axel from Valor Martial Arts. So Gavin's going to be from Marcio's up at Wichita.
Yeah.
Wichita, Kansas. So we know for sure
Back to side control.
we know for sure the one kid's from Kansas. Coach keeps asking for a Kimura.
Yeah, he does. He really wants a Kimura.
Kimura Neon Belly. Oh.
Oh, making an arm lock here.
Yeah,
Oh.
good call there, Marshall.
Looks like side controls is a move almost. Got to do the windshield drill.
Yeah, go to the other side with the Neon Belly. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's
Exactly.
a good one.
I know my stuff, okay?
Yeah. Oh, you've been training for a while. I know. I've seen you compete.
So what's it like, Gavin, being out here watching these kids? You got to hold the camera cord for the cameraman today and be around this big mat all day long. You got to see the finals of all the
Yes.
best match kids, literally, world championships.
I'm not even competing, and it was very nerve-wracking. Like, for the kids that like I've seen before, I was rooting for them, and then I was just watching. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's a lot of
It's
kids
a
that you,
title.
lot
It's serious.
kids that you have seen before, and then they lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprising.
Yeah. One Way. Oh, we interviewed him before.
Yeah.
In Nogi. Okay.
There's a lot of buzz cuts.
He's from. He said he was from McAllen.
That's where it was. Yeah.
So he might not be Puerto Rican. See.
I mean, still could be.
Could be.
Yeah.
Yes, but I don't think I've heard of any in that area of Texas. That's the border of Mexico.
Yeah.
But we could be totally wrong. Kid has some great jiu-jitsu, passing into side control and trying to attack.
Very dominant.
Yes.
Are we doing another interview with him or Ingi? Is that how we're doing it?
Yes.
What's up, man? Welcome back. Got
Thank
it.
you.
Side control was the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you end up landing at the very end there?
At the very end,
It's an armbar?
I think I was trying to do an armbar, but it didn't go out well, so I wasn't able to submit him. But
Right out of time.
Oh, it was time? Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
it
they
was
were
time.
spinning for it, so I didn't know if you caught it or if it was time. How many golds does that make for you today?
3 goals.
3 golds? And did you have 4 divisions or no?
No, it was 3 divisions.
3 divisions and 3 golds. You might want to go talk to my partner Chris and talk to him about sponsorship. All right, sound good? You know who Chris is? Chris is my partner from AGF.
I can get him for him.
And yeah, he's not here right now, but he'll talk to you and your dad, coach, about the sponsorship program. Okay? When you tell him that you got 3 medals, because there was only 3 divisions for you though, because we're trying to sponsor kids who got all 4. Okay? Marshall can take you, or Gavin, whatever. Yeah. Let's get this next one going, huh? All right, so we're in the finals here. Obviously a big bracket because I got the 3rd page here. Up to 55 pounds. This looks like Micah and Bobby
The little guys.
already in a triangle. So it looks like a Lovato kid right there with the triangle. Might sweep him, get 2 points for the sweep.
They're both very still right now. I think he's squeezing his legs as long as he can right now.
Yeah, hope it doesn't run out of gas there. You don't want to run
Yeah.
out of gas.
I feel like most kids, when they try and squeeze the hardest, and what you taught me, you squeeze your hardest and then you keep breathing instead of.
Yes, yes. He gets the win. Yeah, if you hold your breath, you grunt while you squeeze a submission for a long time, you could definitely run out of breath and oxygen and energy. So you got to keep breathing while you submit them.
All finals. These are only finals. So you switch it to there so I can switch this real quick? What? Switch to you.
All right.
Clean. Chris Carlino's a germaphobe, so you know it's clean.
Excellent, I am as well.
Yeah. Who are these girls, Ethan? Is this the finals, Ethan? Let me see it. So we're going to have Bastos girl, Addison and Audrey. Addison's from Rockstar. Again, more people from Rockstar in the finals than I've seen of any other team.
They've been here all day. Doing really well.
It says Audrey and Addison. Addison's from Rockstar. Oh, Audrey's from Bruno Bastos. Okay. So we got a Dallas versus Midland. But I've talked about you multiple times today, actually, as I saw you earlier and I see other coaches. And I remind people to go check out our YouTube, watch the interview with you and the wife and the kids. I don't know, was it 2, 3, 4 months ago? Time flies.
Yes, it was about 3 months ago. Yep. Very fun. Very fun.
So how was it today for your team?
We did very well. My nephew Kay got double gold. He's now a double gold world champion.
Your personal nephew?
Yes.
I know your family. Who's he a son of?
My sister Lacey.
Oh, okay. Oh, so I've seen. I've seen.
Yeah,
It's just
you
been
know
a
Kay.
long time since. Okay.
Yes, sir. And I had another one of my students, a gray belt, go double gold also. So he's a double gold world champion.
You're gonna go home proud as hell. That's awesome. Good stuff. Trying to go. Is this? Oh, I thought she had a loop choke or something.
Looks like double unders for Audrey.
Yeah, I thought the girl in black was trying to loop choke her for a second, but she wasn't. Some sick jiu-jitsu, dude. So we've had kids here from different countries and, 12-man brackets, all of them from different states. So we've had a lot of people from Australia to U.S. to Canada to Mexico.
It was a great turnout.
Yeah, super excited. I don't know what we're going to do next year. I think Chris and I so far are talking about making it a 2-day, just because we know how we are. We know how it goes. It's going to grow.
Yeah, especially being the first year and you guys are already 500
yeah.
something competitors.
Yeah, and so we're going to have more matches. Some of these kids got 4, 5, 6 matches,
Yes.
So to make them fight gi and no gi next year might be a little bit much, But the big problem that we have about making it a
Actually, I think my nephew did 10 matches today.
Out of bounds here.
Well, he did the challenger divisions as well. Very close. Oh, armbar attempt.
Oh.
Looks like she's going to pull it out.
And there's the armbar. Ooh.
It slipped. Yep. Got to watch how long you hold on to it there. Put yourself in too bad of a spot.
The girls are getting after it today.
Ooh, that was an armbar.
Yeah.
She got it.
Yeah, I believe that's Audrey.
Harsh armbar there.
She might not need. She's just upset she lost. Yeah. She's okay. She's just upset she lost. I mean, she was armbarred for sure. I'm not saying she's not hurting. I just know that girl's mad she didn't win.
Yes. Absolutely.
So we didn't know, like I was saying, about putting it into a 2-day, making it a Saturday and a Sunday with gi on one day and no gi on the other. You could also split it into seasons like other companies do. But the problem I have with kids, different than adults, is it's hard to get kids to travel twice.
Yes, a lot of kids have school also.
Yeah, that's the other thing. They're pretty much summertime's the time we can do it. And so to have an entirely different no-gi event, an entirely different gi event, is difficult. So we may do a 2-day next time and just have gi on one day and no gi on the other. Still be rough on the body, though. All the kids coming into the next day.
It's going to be rough no matter what. But
Yeah.
it's rough on the coaches. What are you talking about?
There's another way you can do it. You can do gi and no gi on the same day and have the challengers the next day.
Yeah.
You know, so you could do that too.
Absolutely.
Is Bubba here? Is Evan here? Is Vaughn here?
No, so Evan competed at the ADCC today.
Is that where they went to go the adults?
Evan did, yes.
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah, a lot of the teams here, adults, went across town. It was in the same town. Hopefully, with our annual dates, people try to stay away from it. But I mean, it's
crazy.
Oh, it's Texas. People are like, Brandon, what about this? What about that? I'm like, bro, you can't. Can start what? No, hold. Let me talk to Chris first, because we may. Mute me. Mute him. We might leave it until the last match and then everyone break down. Otherwise, because some. And so that everyone can see Mr. Wise's beautiful mug.
Oh,
there he is. There he is, folks. But we got to go back to the match. We can't stare at you too long. These girls, let me see this, Ethan. We have the finals.
All right.
A gray white. You don't usually see the gray white in the challenger finals.
She's getting after it, too.
So this is Feather 3, 85 pounds.
Looks like she's stuck in a little single leg.
Nord and Sydney. So Triton Fight Center. So this is going to be an Oklahoma girl on top, I believe. And Nora from Lovato. So we got an Oklahoma battle here. Haven't had too many people from the same state in the finals. I do think we have had one Oklahoma City versus Tulsa match. Do you have any more coaching to do? Did I steal you away too much?
Sir,
Okay.
we're done.
Perfect timing.
Yes, sir.
Well, good to see you too, brother. Oh, she might be climbing to the back. Always a good flower sweep option if the back doesn't work out.
She's got it. She's got the back.
Got your hooks.
2 hooks and 4 points.
How you like this gigantic mat?
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I had to yell a little bit louder at my kids, but
I was saying that early that the every coach that's had to coach over here has lost their voice or getting towards it by the end of the day. We have actually let the coaches sit on their knees and sit in the colored area if they wanted to, because technically they're supposed to be over here because it's red and blue, yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, we kept it opposite that way.
Looks like she's going to hunt for a
Bow and arrow, yeah. I love when coaches give the actual, physical gesture, scoot down like this from the chair.
Oh, yes, I'm very animated. I'll start grabbing my pants.
We ain't doing that with purple belts and above, you know what I mean? Do the bow and arrow. That's it, Bow and arrow's there.
You got this. You got this.
Good match. She was a sweet little girl. I think we interviewed her for Nogi as well.
Yellow black. She's getting up there.
Yeah.
Gemma Scott, please report back to mat 2 immediately.
I mean, that was a big old bracket too, so I was surprised to see the gray belt in there. All right, so we got Riley coming up. What was? Come here, Nora. Gavin, give her the microphone. Let her sit. You can stay there, Ryan. We're back.
Yeah.
Kicking butt.
Very good job.
Yes. Landed that bow and arrow at the end?
Yes.
And what did we talk about during Nogi? My back is my favorite position, didn't we?
right.
That's where I like to be. Locked it up with a body triangle in the Nogi, and this one you went to the side and attacked the angle of the bow and arrow.
Yeah, that's right.
Awesome stuff. Did you get quadruple gold?
Almost. I got 1 silver in my gi regular bracket. There's only one other girl in there, but that's okay. I got 3 gold and a silver. I'm still pretty proud of that.
Yes, very so. I was just double checking your stats. I didn't know today.
Yeah.
Well, awesome. Go get that challenger medal and come back and take a picture like we talked about earlier.
Okay, thank you so much.
Great. Yes, congratulations. You did awesome.
Great job.
We're over here. Caught this action a little bit late. You got Briley Muse. Briley is a sponsored competitor from Corinth, Mississippi, out of Paragon Martial Arts with our #1 ranked black belt, Jonathan Burdine.
Nice.
Jay Bird actually inked me up with he's a tattoo artist.
Oh, yeah?
Came over to the Airbnb. He's chasing that Ezekiel. He's in the throat. Getting it. His dad's actually the photographer.
Oh.
You nervous there, Shannon? You a little nervous? So he's come up through the ranks with us, obviously, and Dad went from being a fan to coach him, and then he had a little bit of food poisoning. He ate bad pancakes and was like barfing earlier, and his dad was worried in this very first Nogi match he wasn't going to make it through.
What caught your eye about him?
Oh, yeah, there you go. He said something about Brandon McCackern called him out a punch choke or something like that.
Showed him how to do a punch choke.
Oh, showed him? Is that what he said? There you go. I've never met Brandon McCackern. I've just seen the guy on YouTube before.
Yeah, so speaking of that, my nephew and his finals match after he won gold had to run off the mat after he got his hands around. He got almost to the trash can.
Oh.
But, yeah.
It happens like that sometimes.
I tell him, always know where the trash can is.
I can't hear you with these headphones.
TV's out, Ethan. Huh?
We lost power. We lost power.
I am the power. Actually, where's there it is. Montagazio. I'm gonna just call Montagazio to handle my light work. Quit running into people. It's your fault. It's your fault.
You dropped something. I'm serious, you did.
Your grandpa or your dad ain't paying attention. Exactly.
yesterday.
All right, so here we're back.
All right.
Oh, this is a Dole brother.
Oh.
Burl Dole.
Yeah, you got Burl and Forrest Dole, Sacramento, California. Usually ending by a De La Hiva pull to an armbar.
Was he not just grade black recently?
Boy.
I thought he was. It looks like he's yellow, solid yellow.
2 points red. 4 points red.
Yes, he was. He was recently. You also have his brother Forrest, who's yellow belt, is just a little bit above him. But I think. Oh yeah.
The armbar here.
He is the younger brother though. And actually, he lost today, and we had. I don't think I've ever seen him lose, like ever. And him and his brother have the highest
grip
points.
With the almost.
He's really good.
Yeah, but both the brothers lost today. But both the brothers lost today. But you know, it's why we come here and create this experience and bring these people together, so we have those matches that we're looking for.
Absolutely.
And they want them too. You know, the best people want to fight the best people.
Carlino.
Photo time while we're commentating.
I didn't know what to do with my hands.
Well, it made it look gigantic by putting it forward. He was just making a statement.
Yeah. You know.
If you know. If you know, you know.
Uh-oh. Looks like...
Good, coming right back up to a single. Oh, he's in a triangle.
Yes, sir.
Or just a head.
Yeah, it is a head only. But it does look uncomfortable.
Got the triangle
I'm
here.
going to need my ring coordinator undistracted and people away from him. Don't talk to him. Move away, please.
Looks
Sorry.
like a no-arm reverse upside-down triangle.
I do not know what this is. The nickname for the guy who has the reverse triangle, Spider Monkey.
Okay.
So,
That's
makes
what
sense.
he looks like right now.
It does make sense. Gavin knows all the background intel.
Nice. Very nice.
That is wild, though, that he's got him in that, and he's holding on to it. Like, you figure he maybe just want to come up and take side.
Yeah, or come up on top position.
I guarantee Dole probably has not been put in this spot too many times.
Yes,
You know,
he looks uncomfortable. But
it's hard to choke, though, so it's like he's not going to do anything but hold on to him.
now we're in this position. Okay, there we go.
Wrestle out.
Oh man.
Wild. Right back to that single. He should try and possibly lift him up like a deep double, but then he gets that head position. That is just brutal. I'm telling you, man, the championship mat over here has been some wild stuff today. That's the match. 6.
Oh, he's upset. So Dole pulled it out.
He did. I believe it was.
Good defense there.
Yeah, he did stick it out, didn't he?
Didn't escape, but didn't get submitted. So.
Well, that's why we go up on points early.
Where's Charlie? Charlie Perez. Charlie Perez. Charlie Perez. What's the last name? Perez. What school? You? All right, Charlie.
Gavin, you want to interview him?
Huh?
You want to interview him?
What do I ask?
What's up? Huh?
Ask him how deep that.
I can't hear what you said.
Are you ready? Well, we got a chit chat.
Yes. Good job, man. Very good job.
I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna hold this right up to you for just. Actually, I need to change this camera real fast so we can see. Is he here? Can we see him?
That's me.
Why is that frozen?
I don't know.
That's frozen. Disconnect, connect.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. I figure I'd keep that one on because it's going to be hard to get you to talk loud. How many golds you get today?
3.
3 golds today?
Yep.
There you go. You look like you got roughed up, buddy. I don't know if it was that match, but that match you were in a funky triangle type armless head catch with his legs, right? You guys kept rolling.
Yep.
You kept chasing a single. Did you pick up some wrestling lately? Have you been wrestling? Have you been going to wrestling too, or just doing jiu-jitsu?
Oh, I've been doing wrestling. I'm going to wrestling camp tomorrow.
Tomorrow. That's
Yeah.
We're getting after it. We're training the day after Worlds. So you did an excellent job. They just started this next match, but man, come take a photo with us with your medals. I'm
Okay.
glad you stuck it out with that. You could have tapped a lot sooner, and then it could have been a loss. But you
Yeah.
stuck it out, showed some heart,
Yep.
did really good, made it. You and I seeing each other all over the United States, huh?
Yeah.
I'm glad you came here and won a world title, buddy.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Don't forget to thank your parents and grandparents who bring
Okay.
you all those places, you know?
Yeah.
Any shout-outs you want to give to anyone?
Chaos.
Chaos. There you go. He shouted out the videographer. All right, buddy. Well, go get your medal. Come take a picture with me, all right?
Okay.
All right, thanks. All right, so we are back in action. Ryan, if you want to, you can. If you want to take off, it's up to you, buddy. All right.
Hello, hello.
All right, so we are back
Chair.
in action here. And it looks like we have a
Chair.
it looks like we have a Donnie Blue. Looks like we have a Donnie Blue kid from San Antonio. I don't know exactly where the top kid is.
Donnie is super far away right now.
He's going for that choke. He's got a lapel.
Oh,
Doesn't
wow.
look good.
Yeah, he is trying to go for it, huh? That was a funky one, huh?
It was. Look, some
He's
kind
still
of a
on it, though.
modified Ezekiel of some sort. Yeah, he is.
Oh,
still
he's
on.
tapping,
Yep.
Hey.
That feeling.
Let's clap for these kids if you're going to stand here.
Very good, very good.
Got to pump them up once in a while, right?
Yeah.
You know.
He was holding on to that thing for a minute.
Yeah, it was like some kind of punch choke. We'll ask him.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Ethan, don't run the next match if we're still interviewing. These are the last matches. And are those all finals? Yeah. What time is it right now? 5:3 down. Okay, cool.
All right, Lewis,
About an 8:15 flight, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Yeah, it's 5:40.
no, I'll do these last ones, and Skip the breakdown. Get over here, buddy. Sit down. Keep that close to your mouth there, okay? What's up? What's up?
That's all I gotta say. What's up?
Tell your city, your school, where are you from? The camera's right here. Where are you from?
Oklahoma City. I came. I was doing online school for a little bit. I did not like that. I want to go to high school and wrestle.
That sounds good. What jiu-jitsu school do you represent?
Academy of Martial Arts. OKC. Best place to train.
Yeah. Very
with
good.
tons of black belts, purple belts, brown belts, blue belts.
Yeah.
Everyone's there to help.
That was that like a no? I said do not start the next match until I'm done interviewing. I said do not start the next match. I told you that, Ethan. Sorry, I gotta give you your moment. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to start the next match. So what was the choke? We got to get to that choke. We wanted to know, was it like a punch choke, a modified?
I had my arm underneath his head, and I knew he didn't know it was there. So it's real sneaky. It's just the Ezekiel. I do it from back takes a lot and stuff like that. If I'm fighting for a rear naked choke and I can't get it, it's always there. If they peel your arm down, you can just pop it real quick.
Nice.
It's nasty.
Yeah, it looked nasty.
Yeah,
this kid's high on some energy, isn't he?
Man,
yeah,
veins were popping out of his head and stuff, and he was going.
Hey, that's when you know it's right?
Yeah.
You're feeling it.
This kid beat me in no-gi, so I was thinking, I already knew what he was going to do. He wanted to pull guard and do his thing. So I was like, no, I can't let that happen. So,
what's your rank? You're wearing our red belt right now. What's your jiu-jitsu rank?
Gray black. But when I was a white belt, my coach didn't want to promote me for a while. We were going to great tournaments. We weren't, sandbagging or nothing, but he didn't want to promote me because I talked all the time. And he said, little kids, they look up to you.
See it.
He said, you can't do that. He said, you need to be quiet. And then when he gave me my gray black, he told me that, hold on, he said that I'm going to have to eventually give this to you anyways.
Yeah.
Because you're getting so good.
Yeah.
You're smashing all these guys. And you still haven't went up.
Well, we like it when you talk, so it's all right when you talk.
Gotta have a little bit of character.
There
Absolutely.
you
Got
go.
a
Well,
lot of
congratulations,
character.
buddy. Go give us our red belt back before you go to the podium. Get your medal. Come back and take a picture with us. Sound
Very
good? Hey, who would I have to speak to get a sponsor? Talk to my partner, Chris. He's right here.
That's the man.
Yeah, get your medal first. All right, now we're up. Let's get back to the next one.
Wow.
They're waiting on us. Chaos, make sure you got the camera now. Don't mess with him anymore. Stay away from him. All right. Got to watch it. We're at Kids Worlds, guys. We have a bunch of 8-year-olds running around trying to jump my cameraman.
Here we go.
Here we go. I think this is St. Jones. Is
No.
his last name Jones? What is Vintage? I'm sorry, Vintage.
Yes,
Vintage.
he's from Rockstar as well.
Okay.
And the kid on top has beaten multiple matches, beat the older Dole brother.
Wow.
Yeah, and super good. He's from Pete Wilhelms in Triton. I've never met him. Chris Carlino has seen him, obviously, because he runs this territory of tournaments, and he was like, oh, I wasn't surprised at all. And actually, I talked to him, and he said he had beaten Force before. So it was good conversation with him. Saw him do his no-gi matches. So I haven't seen him in the gi yet.
Looks like he's doing very well coming around to north-south.
Dude, that was sticky guard passing. That was nice.
I've been teaching that a lot to my gray belts, going north-south instead of settling in side control.
100%. That's the way to go. Plus, they're too dang close to their guard.
Yeah, it's always better to stay away from the legs.
Well, I wasn't there at inspection when this kid came through with his spikes. But it is what it is at this point. They're flopping around.
Yeah, I mean, I think he does that a lot. That's his thing. But, it's at least they're not all over the place.
Oh, man. He could have capitalized on 2 points right there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he pulled guard without it. He's not even there right now. He's not thinking.
Yeah,
you got to start thinking.
Yeah, get his legs up. Needs to stay connected to him.
He's just got his guard passed in the same thing. I wouldn't be too confident with my guard with that last sticky pass that just happened. It was very calculated. Trying to bolo, though. Maybe mix it up. He knows what's up, though. Look at that. Pulling that leg out, pushing on the ankle. He knows how to defend the bolo.
He's very good. I've seen him compete many times.
The yellow belt?
The orange belt. The orange belt is good. The
Well, I'm saying the yellow belt
Yeah,
just
was
technically
defending
passed
the
that,
bolo.
that bolo attempt
Yeah,
for sure.
For sure.
Yep. And he hugs him in north-south. I've seen this kid get here. 3 points blue. Pete Wilhelm again. Another one of the people that we talked to earlier. He was actually, remember, when we were Killer Apps, he did one of the videos.
I remember visiting him in Oklahoma, right?
Yes, he's out of Tulsa. 2 more points. He's very intelligent with his knee on belly.
He's coming around for that arm bar. He's not letting it go.
Oh.
He's determined there. He's going to turn it into a Kimura, it looks like. For sure. Tap.
Oh, he gets the... Man, that kid is on fire.
He is.
That kid is on fire.
Very good.
That kid is amazing. This is what it's about right here. That kid is amazing. I've seen him win. He's very humble, absolutely kills it. Holy smokes. Basic jiu-jitsu, didn't do.
Took his time, was very, very calculated, and every move counted.
He trains though. That slow calculation comes with knowing where you're at. That's some good wins right there. And all props to his opponent though, you know.
Oh, for sure.
The kid was a savage. I've interviewed him earlier too. He won his division.
Yeah,
he's
a great grappler.
That's what's up, Pete. Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Switch over to this. Ethan.
Yeah. Ethan, stay out of the hot seat.
I need back to here. Ryan,
here.
You want to come back, Pete? Okay, we'll just shadow here then. Stay on, Ryan. Sit down, amigo. We're back multiple times. We were watching. This is another black belt and friend of mine, okay, from Dallas, and we were talking about your passing. You had some sticky hands on his super mobile, awesome open guard, but you knew exactly what you were doing. And then you were going to get to that. You like that north-south spot, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And that's all he says every time. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oklahoma with a little Pete Wilhelm training in there. We're good.
Oh, nice.
Dad's a veteran, too.
Very
Makes
nice.
sense. Yes, sir, in the house all the time, right?
Yes, sir.
So have you fought him yet? I don't know if you fought him today.
I've only fought him once before.
Once before? Did you beat him before?
I did.
You did? Dang, man, you're on fire. You're on fire. I think you're Brandon Quick's favorite competitor today so far. That's
Very
for
nice.
sure. You know, in simple jiu-jitsu, you really didn't do anything fancy. You weren't like slow, boring, but you were like slow, calculated, got what you want, north, south, hunted it out what you want. That kid give you this much elbow space and you're hunting Kimuras.
Yes, sir.
Are you quad gold today?
I got 1 silver.
Who dethroned you in that division?
Forrest Dole.
Forrest got you?
Forrest Dole.
Yes.
Good. Well, we need those good matches. That's what it's about. Awesome, brother. I love watching you do jiu-jitsu. Congratulations to your coach. Congratulations on the first World Championships and etching your name in stone. And I am going to enjoy watching you go through the ranks. Congrats. Yes, sir.
What a good kid, man.
For sure. I know Pete's probably emotional. I see you, brother. I'll be the same way, dude. Let's get the next one started, Ethan. Man. Look, I'm looking like a tech guy myself.
Man.
You see all that?
That's
I don't even
wild.
know what I did, but it works.
I don't know what anything on that computer says.
I don't know either of these kids. So Maxime, I think, is either Indiana or Illinois.
I like
Both
that
try to
gi.
pull guard.
Very nice wrestle up.
Yeah, he did wrestle up nice.
Good. Nice. Keeping his position tight.
Ethan, can I see that bracket, please? So this is
Got back up.
Leo 9 and Leonin. So we're talking.
Leo. Oh, cartwheel pass attempts. 2 of them.
There we go.
3 of them.
From Maxime Jim.
Little cartwheel action.
He's gonna McIntyre's belt.
All right, so he's from the Maxime Gym. I'm looking through the brackets here. Maxime Gym, Leo Nadrena, but he goes by Leo. I think Maxime, they said earlier, was either Indiana or Illinois. Then you got Landon Still. He's from Empire Jiu Jitsu. I do believe Chris Landon's already sponsored. Yeah. Excellent match here. And this kid is cartwheel happy.
Yes, he is.
Lots of cartwheel action.
Oi. He's going out the back, holding onto those legs. Nice. Nice technical stand with the leg. Oh, he's going to work his way to the top position. Oi. Whoa.
Stay on top.
And the young man from Zenith is from where?
Landon, where's Empire at? Oklahoma. Yeah, I thought it was Oklahoma. Yeah, Norman and Moore, Oklahoma.
But that's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, Oklahoma City. It's Moore's where we just had the AGF Pro. Having Hunter Colvin win the heavy and the JR Caballero winning the light challenger.
That dude.
His brother was the very first match today. Made him a green belt match to feature him first. And so he was actually AGF's first world champion today. It was Tristan
Tying his
Caballero.
belt for the third time here.
Yeah, he is tying his belt for the third time, eh?
Very observant, Gavin. Very. Yes, cartwheel man.
Loose. Belt is loose.
That's probably why his belt keeps falling off.
Yeah. Yeah, belts is.
Oy.
See, there goes that Imanari. He did have a sleeve grip, but that was something we actually discussed earlier. Is that Imanari's should be an immediate penalty under the current rule set because you're making your back hit the mat before you make contact with the leg.
So like a guard pull with no grips.
Correct. So.
Got this funky triangle again.
Oh,
Yeah,
he has
reverse
the arm
triangle.
in, though.
You can submit him though this way. Yeah.
And he did.
No, I think it's time.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
Good match.
Yes, definitely a good match for sure. 100%. But yeah, let him have the mic here.
Pass the mic.
Leo, how we doing?
I'm doing good.
I heard you go by Leo.
Yeah, I do go by Leo.
Where's your school from? Scoot over just a little bit. The camera's over here. Where's your school from?
My school is from Hobart, Indiana.
Indiana. Yeah, I know it was Illinois, and it was an I state.
Yeah, it took like a good 14, 15-hour drive.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That was really tiring.
Yeah, that probably affects you a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think I did phenomenal today of how I turned out.
How many medals did you win?
So I lost my challengers by split decision. It was just 0-0. I could have won it, but I was just a little lazy on my sweeps. So I had guard. I pulled guard first, and then the orange belt pulled guard. No, I stood up. He pulled guard. I tried cartwheel passing. I love cartwheel passing.
Yeah, we can
and,
tell.
Yeah, we saw a bunch of cartwheels.
Yeah. It's kind of like my one sweep that I love doing. But it didn't really work out because he trapped me in guard. I did like a horrible guard one.
This is an intense match. You know either of these girls right here?
Huh?
Do you know either of these girls right here?
No. I know who the Team Checkmate is, but I don't know the orange belt girl.
Yeah, the girl in black is one of our referee's daughters, and she's from New Orleans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I forget where the girl in green is from. But, hey, I want you to go get your championship medal. Come back and take a photo with me.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah.
You did awesome, man. We really liked watching you compete with all those cartwheel passes as well.
I really love it.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you, sir. She's getting after it. Let me see that bracket, Ethan.
Doing it smell here.
There you go. Oh, she got put in the mount just there. Oh, she comes up, spins out of it.
She had a gift wrap.
Sarah Urban. Oh, yeah, she's from Rock City MMA, so she's a Arkansas girl.
Trying to pendulum.
So we're Little Rock versus New Orleans right here. That looks nasty, though.
Yeah, it's in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Very good.
She is an orange belt. Bella made it to the finals, though. Her dad, the last AGF travels I went to in New Orleans, check them out. I interviewed her father, Zach, sitting over there.
Oh, nice.
Zach Cothran
Great
and Marcus Dempsey, the other owner in black belt. It was great. And they wanted me to teach that day, but I told them it's about you. Well, I taught some reverse Stella Worm. We just put it out. It's like a 38-minute video.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm trying to get more people hip to the fact that we're putting out so much other stuff than just our matches. You know, like I literally get up at 6 a.m. every day to come over here. Sarah, let's get it. Okay. And, you know, I get up at 6 a.m. Sit down, girl, grab the mic. You already know what's going on. We've been here before, haven't we? Such a sweet face, right? This is Ryan, my co-host, another
How you
black
doing?
belt.
Nice to meet you.
Tell them again, for the people who don't know, what city and where you're from, school, that good stuff. Hold it up.
My name is Sarah Urban. I am from Arkansas. I train at Spa City Martial Arts.
And you kicked butt today.
Yeah.
Yeah. You landed that bow and arrow at the end.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite submission.
Yes, that was good. I think the last time I interviewed you were Nogi, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ethan, you can go to the next one. Tell Ethan, yeah. And so.
Let's go, Ethan.
And so, you know, you face a gray belt in the finals. You're an orange belt. You're expected to win, but I also know the other girl. She was super stud and competitor. Her dad's a black belt. I actually interviewed at my last trip to New Orleans, you know. But we have kids who have definitely beaten higher ranks. You know what I'm saying? So you can never underestimate your opponent. And you still did good. You held your own and did a great match. Any exciting parts you remember right now from the match that you liked?
I did my favorite submission.
There you go. Did your favorite submission. How'd you get to the back?
I don't remember.
You don't remember how you got to the back? You were mounted, went to the technical mount, and started gift wrapping her and going from the bow and arrow from there. There you go, yeah. All right, well, rock and roll. Let's get to this next match. And congratulations. And you still haven't taken a photo with me, so you need to go get your medal and come take a photo.
Yeah.
Sound good? Congratulations. Your jiu-jitsu was beautiful.
Very good.
Congrats. Ethan, I'm going to, start the interview and then have you start the next match, okay? And then I'll continue the interview into the next match. All right. Look at Gavin over here controlling the
Gavin is the man.
The camera.
Gavin
And then when you're done there, Ethan, let us see the bracket, okay, bud? Thank you, sir. Man, do we have another big water? Can you grab me a big water? In my bag? Is there another big water? Can you go get it, please?
Yeah. So this next one, I believe, is a gray belt Pan Am champion from last year. Yes, sir. Here you go.
All right. So double guard pull. And we get 2 points for the first to come up on a guard pull. None of that advantage stuff unless it's a sub. I would like to make a sub worth a point, and I would like to make any form of reversal too. What's your opinion on that? as a jiu-jitsu guy?
Strong sub attempt 1 point. Is that what you said?
Yes, but more so he fell off the back. Didn't really have that arm. That was a mistake there. He should get capitalized on if the other guy's smart. Any form of reversal being 2 points. What's your opinion on that instead of just a sweep? Going top to bottom.
I go both ways on it. It's so situational.
But in terms of points,
yeah, I mean,
so we got to think on things, and then even though sometimes I'll make a decision, and you and I have trained together. Something I've had to learn how to do over the years is also not let my personal
Trying to go for the pass here.
opinion of jiu-jitsu get too involved as well too. I want to have things go, how I like to see jiu-jitsu as well, but I also recognize that not everyone sees jiu-jitsu the same way.
Right. Yeah, in some situations I agree, but like a mounted reversal, a guy bridges and rolls over into guard, I don't know too much. It's kind of sketchy sometimes, but I guess it just depends on the situation. I mean, you guys are doing very well with what you're doing though, so.
What about the fight though? Like the self-defense fight, would going from bottom mount to top guard not be?
From bottom mounted to top guard, yeah, that would be more closer like to points. I would say something like that, 2 points for if you're in bottom and then you bridge up and come over to mount. Yeah, that would be points, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying any reverse. You could do a switch. You could do like I can hand fight and snap a head down and spin around.
Right.
Like just any version of coming up. Wrestling has 1,000 different versions. Jiu-jitsu, our mind immediately can go to
I guess
sweeps.
Because I was so ingrained with you must have a guard.
Yeah.
That it's kind of
he landed an arm bar there. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Our mind immediately goes to sweeps, right? But it's become apparent not just through
that kid is really good.
People's opinions, but also just, the evolution of the game and keeping up with the mentality of the sport, where it's going, and stuff that makes sense, and not just doing tradition just to do tradition.
Right, just trying to move it forward.
Sometimes for me, I'll take it back to the old school 5, 6, 7 degree type dudes, and they always want to talk about the fist fight. That because the jiu-jitsu, we're supposed to be rewarded for what we're doing in a fight.
Right.
But for some reason, when we reverse someone instead of sweeping, you only get rewarded for using your guard.
Right.
And not for.
So you'd have to change your mentality a little bit, right? Like just any kind of a reversal or is something you did to get back up on top, so it should be worth something.
And then to the layman's eyes, it's literally like.
Yeah.
Guy goes from top to bottom. How come he doesn't get awarded? He didn't use his foot.
Right. Yeah.
So it's confusing sometimes to the. Where's the champ at? Is he still saying congrats?
Where is Mr. I think his name is
He won, right? You just got that armbar, son. We need to interview you. It was an armbar you landed, right? Let's get this microphone. Sit down real quick. Ethan, you can start the next matches as I interview him, okay? Yeah. Keep this mic up super close, okay? Awesome match. You ended up winning that scramble. Ended up going into an armbar, huh? Yeah. How many other medals have you earned today?
2.
2 medals. Did you win any golds?
1.
What division did you win?
Regular gi.
Regular gi. And how about your school and the city and state you're from? Where are you from?
Frisco, Texas.
Frisco, Texas. What school?
I'm homeschooled.
No. I mean like your jiu-jitsu school.
Rockstar.
Rockstar. I'm telling you, man.
Yes.
Lucas Lima. I even talked to him earlier. I was like, I need an interview because you've got a lot of kids up here that are in the finals.
Absolutely. I think that's Somalia's school too as well, right?
I'm not sure, but I just know Lucas Lima was who all the kids were saying the coaches was, Well, go get your other medal and come and take a picture with us.
Okay.
Sound good? Awesome,
Good job
sir.
today, man.
Congratulations. All right, so we're back here. Tristan Caballero going to the truck.
Crossface. Uh-oh.
There comes an arm lock.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, he tapped.
He let it go. What a good guy.
I don't know if he won all of his divisions, but I do know that he won Nogi and Nogi Challenger. I don't know if he had a weight class. I think one of the other green belts bailed on the division or went, you know. So I think he had 3 divisions, but he triple golded.
Of course. Just like his brother. Very good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, now that he's getting bigger, he's going to be even more of a training partner for JR.
Oh, yeah.
Even though JR's over there with oak trees for legs
Yeah,
now.
just thick.
I used
Just
to be able
thick.
to lift the kid up with one arm, and now he breaks my arm.
Yeah. Very scary.
Come on, Tristan. Tristan Caballero hailing out of San Antonio again, and he's already been here. He knows how to do this interview. Is this your third one of the day?
Yes.
Third, and keep it close to your third division. I think you only had 3 divisions though, right?
Yeah, I wanted to get 4, but unfortunately there was no one in my regular gi division, so I just had challenger and then no-gi. But it was a great tournament. Sorry, and competitor's super tough. You know.
This is one of your teammates in the finals, right?
Yeah, she's super good.
Is that Zoe?
Yeah.
You say Zoe or Zoe?
Zoe.
Zoe, yeah.
Yeah.
And do you help coach her?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
I help coach the kids. I help the adults too. So it's awesome working with my brother.
Yes. It looks like she goes into a turning in pass. For you guys out there, Tristan and his brother are students underneath one of my black belts, so we all use the same terminology. So it's easy to. Yeah, she's advancing into mount as best she can. I know she got defeated earlier. I don't know how all of her divisions went, but I know. Yep, she's chasing the darce. Her coach is super known for the darce. Laying on that shoulder and gets the tap, dude. That's gonna be both of y'all on the podium right next to each other. That is super cool.
Very nice.
Awesome, brother. Go get that medal. Come back and take a picture with me and Alma, and let's talk to my partner about sponsorship. Sound good?
Yes, sir.
All right. Congratulations, Tristan.
Braden and Kimberly.
Yeah, the girl, Zoe. Come here, Zoe. Come on. Yeah, you got to talk. Let's go. Zoe will talk to me all day long. She will beat us up, but she will not talk on the microphone. I told you you was going to have to do it if you won. I told you. Yeah, here we go. You ready? You ready? You looked great out there. Congratulations. Yes. Not 100%. We're doing an interview. Just give us 1 second, okay? So I'm going to get you on camera here so that everyone can see your wonderful face. Say hello to the world on the camera right here. Zoe, you're training out of San Antonio at the Exception Squad. Yes. Training out of San Antonio. How long you been training, Zoe?
3 years, 3.5.
3 years? How many girls were in that bracket just now? How many fights did you have?
I had 3.
3 fights, so there's definitely 12 probably.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Excellent. What is your medal count today, Zoe?
3.
3. What'd you get? Silver, bronze, gold? Tell us what you got.
I got silver, gold, and then right now I just got gold.
Which other one did you get your gold in?
I got challenger for that.
So you double challenger? Awesome. Those are the ones you really want to win, right?
My main one is to get this one because I really want the black one.
Yes, for sure. It's something that I liked and came up with it, and I wanted to do. Chris and I said, hey, let's do something different than just another medal. You know, you can get double gold sometimes, like, and we made it more special. And a lot of people said that they like the black medal. So I'm glad to keep getting feedback about.
Black's the best color.
Is it? There you go. All right, well, go get that medal. And we need to take a team pic anyway, so come see me after you get your medal, okay?
Yeah.
Congratulations, girl. Oh, let me take the mic. Congratulations. Is this next one here? This is Braden and Kimberly. Braden is, I don't know from what school. Kimberly is from Dream Art. I don't know if she came up from Houston or if she's from Pensacola. Do you remember Izaki, dude, as a juvenile blue belt? For you guys listening, we knew Izaki when he was like he's a juvenile blue belt when, like 2009 or something, and then, you know, kept going up through the ranks. But he trained with Bruno Bastos here locally in Dallas, and then went on to create Dream Art and is killing it. They just won the adult IBJJF Worlds for their adult team. So super happy for them, but I don't see much Dream Art kids. But now that he's opened up in America, we're going to start to see Dream Art kids.
Yes. It's crazy how long ago that was. I think Levi was a green belt when they came through, right?
Armbar.
Armbar looks nasty, yeah. She's got her shin in, though, so she doesn't quite have it too solid. And I think the girl she's trying to get her leg out in the correct spot.
There it is.
Yeah, she's straightening it. Oh, anything but that.
Mm-hmm.
Good match, though. I don't think I've had an interview with these two girls today. Yep.
Good match.
Excellent.
It was a good match.
Well, we'll get to ask her about it. Boom.
Win. Win.
Hand her the mic for us, Gavin. Sit down. How you doing?
Good.
Hold that up close for us, Kay. And I think we have one more match coming up or not. Where are you from? What's your name? Tell the world who you are. Who you train with?
My name is Kimberly Wynn, and I come from Houston, Texas, and I train at Dream Art.
Awesome. Do you train with Izaki by any chance?
Yeah, but he's not here right now.
He's not here right now. Me and Ryan were actually just talking to him about it. We've known him since he was a juvenile blue belt. Isn't that wild? Yeah. I used to train with Bruno Bastos, and he would come up with training Bruno Bastos back in the day. So super cool to see him back in the States with schools. And because I was saying I haven't really seen Dream Art kids. We'd seen their adult programs in the IBJJF competitions and stuff like that. So really cool to see you here and then be a Dream Art kid. How many of you came from Houston?
Just me.
Just you?
I train with the adults.
So I'm just you, and you made it to the championships and won. How'd the rest of the day go? Did you get any medals?
I got 2 other golds and 1 other silver.
Very nice.
Nice. Nice. And so you came out, did all 4 divisions. It was a long day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Ton of matches?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Did you have a particular game plan today, or did you want to roll on the fly?
I try to play top. And
I saw you were in north-south also. You like north-south position?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, I don't have any pictures with you, so I need you to get your medal, come back and take a picture with me.
Okay.
Sound good? And if not, at least with my business partner and co-owner, Chris Carlino. But we're trying to take pictures with the kids. We got this last match. Go get your medal and come on back.
Okay.
All right? Congratulations. Let's get that next one. Ethan. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. This is the conclusion. I know a lot of you, we took some time, but 2023 Kids Jiu-Jitsu World Championships at the Fort Worth Convention Center comes to a close. We have seen some phenomenal matches today. Absolutely ecstatic. Very excited, and I know that all these guys want to break down these matches, and we're going to go give out these final team awards for the gi divisions. We've already given out no gi, and which will also give us our team overall. So we'll stream that on the other channel and let you go from here. Thank you.
Sweet.